play pool. Risking 20 grand to play pool. Got some gamble, especially at this level. Welcome back, Justin Ray.
Oh, thank you, George. Sorry about that. Well, it's just bullshitters Wi-Fi. We've dealt with it for a long time now, but all right, where are we sitting? Justin Turner's got 5. Chris has got 4.
Yes, that's exactly the score right here. He's coming off the 7 ball and getting underneath the 9. It looks like he's going to give up a bank shot on the 9. He's got to make sure not to hit the 13 and have the 9 ball go towards Justin's pocket. He's hit it very nice. Cue ball. It's fine. Now this comes out.
Is enough room there you can dig that one out?
Yes.
Or are you just rolling it over?
I think he's okay to dig it out, but it might just stay there. So a lot of players like to give these up, especially it's going to put them on 5. That'll tie the score up.
I've seen Justin roll to the side rail on these a lot. Kind of. Oh,
See,
watch out, cue
and
ball.
there's your dangerous. Now that scratches. That's another ball comes up. So instead of giving up 1, he's giving up 2. Now he's got a nice shot here on his 13 ball after the 9. He's got to make this 9, lay the cue ball on the side rail so he can bank this 13. And Chris hits these pretty darn well. He's got to make that ball.
You had to say something. That's what happened there.
No, I was going to say he hits that 13 really good.
Oh.
That 9 ball he hasn't been hitting so good because he's had it several times in the course of the match and has come away with the same result. A little disappointed. I would remove the 9 because if Justin leaves a shot and Chris happens to make one, a shot that he's trying to make or a shot that he leaves, then he gets position on the 9. It's an automatic 2. I don't like to leave balls in front of my opponent's hole.
This is where I learn a lot. When the game goes up table, that's really where things start to get every shot. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. No.
And a lot of players play it different. What I'm saying is what I would do, or
Mm-hmm.
I think what is best for the game, and what I've noticed a lot of players do. I see a lot of uh, fairly decent one pocket players. They leave balls by the hole, and all of a sudden, they're leading 5 balls to 2, but the guy has 3 or 4 balls that might go to his hole, and the other player hasn't removed them and taken shots to challenge him, and all of a sudden he makes a flyer and he gets 3 more because they're there. He never took them out.
Yep. Yep.
Justin's got this kick and stick. Actually, he's got to make sure he stays up high on this ball and doesn't get underneath and scratch. He's using the right English, a little outside English. He's nice and easy for the kiss. There you go. Here's that 2-railer. Now you hit this with a high right, like at about 2 o'clock on your cue ball. And you hit the middle diamond, right where the middle diamond is. That should go past the 7 and come down to this pocket. Cue ball goes up to the up table and back. He's not even going to go for it. He's going to try to stick him. He's going to protect the 2 ball. He's trying to protect the 2.
Oh,
What a great shot.
Yeah, it worked out great.
Now see, he's got protection and another ball to play.
Yeah, there was layers to that shot.
And there was risk for that shot.
Oh yeah. He's the scratch has come back to haunt Chris a few times.
For those of you that just joined us and don't know their Fargos, Chris is a 651 with 1,885 games robustness, whereas Justin plays a lot of pool. He's a 624, but he's got 8,939 games of
Wow.
robustness. He's got almost 10,000 games in the system.
Yeah, he plays a lot.
He plays a lot of tournaments here. I've been playing for like years and a half, and I've got like 4 grand. But I don't play a lot, not at all. I was playing quite a bit when we had the Desert Classic Tour, the Diamond Pool Tour. I'd come up for I'd try to play in all the events,
Oh,
but well, this should cost him 3 balls. Let's see what it cost him. Should cost him the 9, the 2, and the 7, and a good shot on the 13.
yeah, I know Justin played a lot for like he jumped from when there was Arizona ratings. I want to say he jumped from like a 5 to an 8 or a 9 in a short amount of time, but he was playing a lot, and that's kind of when Fargo just came into play.
2015, 2016,
Y-
right around there.
Yep, yep, and that's I think since his he's dipped his toes into the pool table mechanic side, he's had his hands tied a little bit. Hasn't played as much. Obviously prepared for this one though.
Oh, he's well prepared for this. Yeah, he got 2 of the 3 that were available. But like I said, he has 4 because that 13 is very available. You can leave that cue ball on the right side of this table. Just remembered I got to turn my phone. Just remembered I got to turn my phone off. I'm not sure if we're back on or not, but Justin just hit that ball. Well, didn't hurt him. He was trying to cut that ball towards the three that are up in the corner there, and he bounced it off the rail and left Chris with a straight in shot. Not straight in, but free shot. Yeah, if he goes for this, he's got to be careful with the left-hand side pocket. Thank you, Chuck. Thank you, Jessica. He's going rail first here, kind of a little kick and stick, taking it out. And he's lost the cue ball. Instead of just taking that cue ball, he's trying to do too much. He's taking a 1 out of 50 shot there. What that is it's either a four. He's either trying to go 4 rails or 2 rails, and stick the cue ball there. Now let me show you. Let me explain why that's not a good thing. Even if you hit it pretty good, if you stick your cue ball there, Chris is going to have a return bank, a very nice one too. So no bueno, as you can just see. That cost him 1, and Chris picked it up, so it actually cost him 2 balls. Instead of being 6-5, it is now 7-4. And he's hit this 2-railer pretty darn good. It's Jen. And the first game on day 3 goes to Chris Adams. After losing 5 games in a row last night, that's the first game he wins. On day 2, Chris won the first one, lost the next 2, and then won 2, and then lost 5 games in a row to go down 14-5. Score now goes to 14-6. Folks, we're at Bullshooters. 40 pool tables, 25 dartboards, full liquor bar, great food menu, Thursday night karaoke. They had open mic last night too, I believe. They were kind of singing away and having a good time. These two gentlemen are playing their hearts out. Trying to fill their wallet. Ray, you make a very good point. Ray Hagenmeyer wins the first games, but today he does. He's got to make a statement. He's got to put a little fear into Justin. Justin has none. None. He won 7 in a row on day 1, then he won 5 in a row on day 2. How does that scare you? Well, the good thing he did here is he put him over the 9. There's no way he'll be shooting at the ball by his hole there, the 11. Looks like he's going at that 4 ball. Can't tell exactly what he's going after here. Just off the 7. He's going to come out too far. No, he's in pretty good shape here. This is hard to see. This window is blocking just about everything. Looks like he's going to take this 4 ball right at the. He's going to take the 2 balls, yeah, stride it towards his hole and take the cue ball up. Protect the 5. He's got a ball in front of his hole. Now he's got 2 of them, the 4 and the 5. I would love to see a standard set of balls with a purple 4. I've been watching this.
Oh,
these pink. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good.
I've been watching this TV set on the Yarmouth that has the pink 4 and the pink 12. the tournament balls, which are the ones I love, and purple fours, and then of course been watching Matchroom's
Oh
uh,
no, not the purple
the
five.
purple five. I tell you, that drives me crazy. I look at the table and I'm always confused.
Yep, I know. Hey, they should have went with a new. I mean, if they want to change the color for TV, they should have went with more of a neutral color.
My only question is, what's wrong with consistency? The balls have been those standard colors. Let's see, I've played pool for 50 plus years. 50. I don't want to tell you how many years. Jeez, a long friggin' time. Okay, and uh, they want to change everything. They changed the cloths. They changed the side pocket. Brunswicks were big, 5-inch pockets,
Oh yeah.
6 packs, 7 packs. Guys running 3 and 4 racks at a time on you was very common. Well, no, no, no. Let's go with diamonds. Okay, let's go with diamond and the fuzzy cloth. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
I
where you have to
remember that.
stroke the ball. And we get Simonis coming around, and now we've got you know non-directional cloth that just you move the cue ball, it's smooth, it's fast. You don't have to have a stroke like you used to move the cue ball around. And then they tighten up the pockets. Now we're getting even tighter. What are they using? 4-inch pockets.
I know. I made the joke
Four and
yesterday.
a quarter is the standard now. 4.5 is supposed to be the standard, but your joke.
No, I made the joke yesterday. I was like, they shouldn't even call it one pocket on the sole. It should be three-quarter pocket. They're tiny on this table.
Well, and that's another problem is you have places like bull shooters right here. You got the bullpen, 2 tables. They're one pocket. These are specialty tables. Yet when you have a tournament, a rotation tournament, or an 8-ball tournament, where do they play their finals? The table that most amateurs are uncomfortable with.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Chris just lost the cube.
Yeah, he was a little careless on that one. It looked like he got down real quick and kind of one stroke that ball. Seemed like.
Terry Osborne. How are you, Terry Osborne? John Sanchez. There's the man from
Yeah. Qualtech.
Qualtech Air Conditioning and Heating.
Yeah. Shout out to John.
John Sanchez.
Does a lot for us. I think he's one of the ones responsible for the new cameras and or at least one of them.
Well, Chris has 3 coins up, so he owes 3. No one's pocketed a ball yet. And see right here, Justin can steal, I'm going to say 2, possibly 3, maybe even 4 balls. But what does he risk if he misses? There's 2 balls, there's 4 balls right by the hole that Chris should get. I wouldn't have a problem here just going ahead and pocketing the 5 and taking out the 7, keeping the cue ball there. Just don't give up a return bank. And that looks like where he's going. Another shot he has here, and it looks like he might be playing it, is playing this 15 off the 4 towards the 2 balls in front of his hole. And that should take care of the 5-7 somehow, some way with good speed and stop the cue ball right there.
Oh, that would be a great shot if you can pull
Yeah.
that one off, George.
And he's done that several times
Yeah,
where he takes 2 and 3 balls out at a time and they end up in front of his hole.
yeah, that's something I've been very impressed with Justin. It's like I said yesterday, he's played this game a time or two.
He's been playing it quite a bit lately, I can guarantee you that. And he's been getting some good instruction, too.
Yeah, I asked him if he had gotten with anyone, kind of, I don't want to say trained with someone, but maybe took some sort of lessons or played with one of the elite one pocket players out here. And he said no. He's like I matched up a few times, but for the most part, he's like I was pretty self-taught.
Well, the one good thing about self taught is YouTube,
Oh,
baby. YouTube.
oh, nowadays you can hop on YouTube and listen to a guy like you talk about pool and learn
Oh,
something.
I know. There's some very good commentators out there for one pocket. You have guys, Scott Raybon. Scott Frost is great when he commentates. He
Oh
just
yeah,
doesn't do it very often. Jeremy Jones is great for one pocket.
he's always great.
Uh, Billy Cardona is probably the best. I got to commentate with him when Scott played Efren down in Tucson.
Oh, no kidding. That
Yeah,
is awesome, man. That's a legendary spot to be in. You know who I was impressed with? I don't think he does it very often, but somebody I learned a lot from was I heard Josh Roberts do it one time. Did you
Josh
ever hear
Rob.
him? He's
Yeah,
very
I've heard him.
knowledgeable
I've
about the
heard him
game.
several times. He does a great job explaining the whys and the shot itself.
What's going on, bro?
Hey, Carlos Avalos, stopping by to say hello. I haven't seen him in a while, long while, minute or two. Oh, by the way, thank everybody out there that purchased the VIP seating.
Oh yeah, that's
Thank
cool.
you guys.
I know we got started a little early today. I expect the seats to fill up as this starts coming down to it, especially if Chris makes a little bit of a comeback here. But we've seen it before, George. Chris is he's a bit of a breaker. He comes out of the gates first, wins the first game or two, and then kind of comes out flat after that. He's I think on both days he won the first game or two, and then it was all Justin after that.
Yeah, he didn't put any English on that ball whatsoever. He hit it clean as clean can be, but he needed just a little bit of left on that cue ball to widen that up, to twist it just a hair, and that would have just dropped right in. But another way to shoot that shot is go ahead and don't shoot it at the hole.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot it at the ball that's next to the hole. In other words, bank it down uh, so that you don't risk catching the corner of the side pocket, and make it down at the ball so that it hits that ball, stays there, or can go off of it.
Oh, I like that a lot.
Well, I'll tell you, Ray Hagenmayer, I watched Josh Roberts play Shane Van Boening a set of 8 ball that
Oh,
was
that was the
perfect.
best. That was the best match I've
The
seen.
only thing that went wrong in that set was Josh scratched on the break.
I remember that one. That was. Did you commentate that one?
Yeah, I was
That
commentating
was
that.
one of the best matches I've ever. I know it's bar box 8 ball, but I mean the clusters on that small table and being able to negotiate those clusters. And yeah, they played absolutely perfect. Josh scratched somewhere in the middle there,
Yeah,
but it was a break and run fest.
I think it was the third or fourth game.
When people ask me for recommendations of what matches they should watch, that's always on my list.
Well, he's going to try to get some balls here, and they're there to be taken. Let's see what he does with this. Now here he's got to get up on the 2 ball. He can go forward with inside left and go 2 rails towards the 1 to get on the 12, and then go to the 2, then to the 1. There you go. He went too far. Now he's got to play the 2. The 6 does not go by the 8. The 3 and the 10, the 3 and the 10 go to his pocket. He wants to come straight across and hit maybe the 14 that's on the spot so he can get on this. Oh, he's opened it up. Now it's going to cost him.
Yeah, this one's
Yeah,
gonna
see,
cost a
that's,
few here,
yeah,
George.
it should. Let's see what. See, here's where Chris makes the mistakes. He gets these opportunities and he makes 1 or 2 and doesn't get 5 and 6 like he should.
Yeah, I've seen enough of Chris play in my life that I know he's struggled a little bit this match. And this is generally something you would just automatically say, all right, 3 balls. And it's like you said earlier, he bumps the ball in a weird way, or he locks himself up frozen on another ball, and then his
Mm-hmm.
run's cut
Mm-hmm.
short. But when he's playing well, there's no doubt in my mind.
When he's playing well, he's usually playing position for 2 balls,
Mm-hmm.
not just one at a time, but for 2 balls. So if he locks himself up on one, he's got the other. Now the 6 doesn't go, so he's got to find a way to get on his 3 ball. Wouldn't be if he's got a good angle on this 2, which he does, and depends how confident he is. This would not be a bad ball to bank because now he can play the ball on the bottom rail, come up and back down for the 1, and then swing over for the 3 and the 10.
Oh, that would be productive for sure.
But those, they look great on paper. Now you got to do it.
Oh yeah. Oh,
And there's players that do all day long. And Chris is one of them.
yep. I bet you played a few legends of the game in your time, huh, George?
I've played a few.
Uh,
I think my biggest, I guess what I'm most proud of is the fact that I got to play Efren
Oh, did you really?
in Los Angeles, and it's on YouTube.
Oh.
Daniel Bush recorded it.
Oh.
Efren was in the area warming up for Derby, and what they did was they offered to play anybody, and Efren would give him 10-7, races to 3 for $100 a set.
No kidding.
But you had to guarantee 3. So I called, I'll be there.
Yeah, oh no
And
doubt.
drove up from Tucson, got there, uh, and they was playing some guy from Oklahoma, I think it was when I got there. So I waited for about 2 or 3 hours. Nice cue ball, nice cue ball. And even though he doesn't have shape, uh, it's on deposit, and he'll uh, he'll get a shot at it sooner or later. From there, he'll try to get some more balls. But anyway, back to the little story. So I wait my turn and get up and play Efren. And lo and behold, we get up and I win the first set,
Did you really?
getting 10-7.
Wow.
Yeah, we're tied at 2, and he pushes balls over. He takes a shot, and he leaves me a shot on an 8 ball, and it looks like it has no future. And I'm going to push everything to his side, but the balls are all spread out. So I look at the shot at the 8, and I say, okay. I count the balls that I need. I need 7, right?
Yep, yep.
And they're in the open. And even though I want to push balls to his side, I sit there and look at that rack and I just say, I can't help but get out here. So I fire the 8, go off a ball with inside English, and spins out of my corner. The cue ball spins back towards my corner, comes out. I get perfect on the ball. I run 6 balls, and I'm straight in on my winning ball. I don't fire it. I roll it in, and it hangs up.
Oh no, George.
And Efren just tries. He gets there. He runs all the balls except for the last 2, because he had to make my ball and scratch.
Yeah.
Because if he makes it and scratches early, I'm going to have a long shot or a shot on 2 or 3 balls.
Yep.
So I won the first set, and then we go back and forth. The third set was good. I got so embarrassed playing Efren. We had a discussion in the third set about I had scratched, and the ball count, he didn't pick up his balls, and so the ball count got a little confuggled.
Yep.
And so we figured it out, and he walks around the table to take a shot, waiting for me to give him the cue ball, because it's scratched.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, in the confusion of the struggle, I just kind of back off from the table and go off to the side. So I don't know if Efren thought it was a move or something, but he just kind of like storms around the table, grabs the ball from the ball return,
Yep.
and goes back and takes his shot. And I got so embarrassed. I dogged the next 2 or 3 shots in a row. I'm still suffering from being so embarrassed.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, free shot on the 6 ball. I don't think well, yeah, he can follow this and be okay. Yeah, he'll get shape on the 13. He doesn't want to open up the 1-5.
I'll have to go back and you said that's on YouTube,
Yeah,
huh?
you can just do a YouTube search for George Stagehab versus Efren Reyes.
Oh, that's so cool, man.
Yeah, and that's what I'm so proud of is all my life from now on, as far as I know, I'll be able to go back and look at that and
Oh yes.
It's me playing what I feel is the greatest of all time,
Oh, that's so
Efren
cool.
Reyes.
Just a legend of the game,
Yeah.
man.
And then I've played guys. I played Nick Varner in Tucson. I've had Earl Strickland over at my house. We played there. Rodney Morris filmed his DVD at the house. Uh,
I heard Earl is a bit misunderstood. Like sometimes he gets a little weird out there in the tournaments and feels like everyone's sharking him. But I heard like on a personal level, when he's like 1-on-1, he's one of the most genuine, nice dudes out there. Is that?
well, first and foremost, Earl's a competitor.
Oh, no doubt.
He is a competitor, and if he's losing, I'll tell you a little story about Earl in a little bit. You're gonna love it.
Oh,
We had a good time with Earl. He's very good friends with Rick Smits. We all nice shot.
oh, that was
And cue
great.
ball, he's okay. Well, he's good friends with Rick Schmitz, and Rick brings him down to Tucson. They're out there playing golf, and he brings him into the pool room there at Clicks. Well,
Mm-hmm.
Clicks at that time, Clicks had they had two Gold Crown Brunswicks, and they were shimmed very poorly. So the pockets were just really, you could feel little indentations in the corner of the pocket,
Oh yeah,
you
yeah.
know,
I know what you mean.
and the table had him a little short. Well, he's giving me the break playing one pocket. We're playing for $30 a game, okay?
Yeah, yeah.
And so I'm in a bad game, but I'm playing four balls over my normal speed,
You're
and
playing like a legend. Well, you're playing a
I'm
legend though, man.
yeah, and
It's worth every penny.
I'm playing just fantastic. I've got him stuck 3 games,
Mm-hmm.
and he is pissed.
Oh yeah.
We have there's probably maybe 15, 20 people watching us, and and I made like two or three back to back, just great shots,
Mm-hmm.
and they started clapping. And
Oh.
Earl's hot.
Oh yeah.
He gets up there and he goes, "This ain't no tournament." He says, "This ain't no tournament. We're playing for money here. You know, he's not in control. I am in control of this game." And
Oh my gosh.
and Doug, I don't know if you know Doug Preston down in
I don't.
Tucson. He's sitting there laughing and he's edging him on, egging him on. Well, at that point in time, Earl wasn't doing too well. He was living, I think, in New York.
Mm-hmm.
And Rick Schmidt says, he was pissed because he didn't bring much cash with him. He didn't have the $90
Oh
to pay
no.
you if you would have quit, you know.
Oh, that's too bad. A
But
guy as good as him.
and he just got fired up.
Oh, that's.
He started playing lights out, lights out.
I think
I
he.
stayed with him pretty well, but he started playing lights out, and then he came over to the house and proceeded to play better than any human being I've ever seen. We played all night long, and I ended up 10 games down.
Oh
Uh,
wow.
and but we played a lot
Mm-hmm.
because I won a good share of my games, but I ended up 10 games down, and I saw him play better than anybody. He was playing so good that I was just in awe
Oh, that's super
the
cool,
whole
man.
night. Meanwhile,
Gosh, I would kill. I would kill to be there and watch that, man. That's awesome. And to get a reaction out of Earl, it
oh,
says you're doing something right.
that was the funniest thing. And everybody just, it was so funny. Rick Smits and I still laugh about it.
Yeah, I think he plays better when he's angry too. I think he needs a
Well,
little bit of an edge.
he's along the John McEnroe type. The anger fires him up.
Mm-hmm.
It brings out the intensity. I have a little bit of that in me too, where I'll get upset at never at the guy I'm playing. It's always at myself,
Oh yeah, me too.
and I can. It'll help me sometimes. It'll hurt me others.
Oh, that's a great story, man. That is hilarious. I wish I got to. I don't want to say get to know him, but at least
Hmm.
I wish I got to watch Earl growing up in my generation, man. I've only really been in the game like maybe 5, 6 years competitively, 4, 5, 6 years competitively, but I've kind of got not the washed up Earl, but the he's getting up there in his
Well,
years.
he's 61.
Yep, yep. But past his prime for sure. but
Still
I heard he was.
pocketing balls very, very well.
I heard he was unbeatable in 9 ball back in his day.
I would venture to say that he's probably one of the best, if not the best, 9 ball player. His one pocket's good too. Don't think that he
Really?
can't. Well, he's from North Carolina
Oh
or South
man,
Carolina, one or the other.
I didn't know he was much of a one pocket player. I thought he
Oh
was get too frustrated with it the way he is.
no, I'm telling you, uh, he can play the game. Well, he shoots. Look how fast Gorse has picked it up. Look how fast Filler's picked it up. Their
Yeah.
table sense, the lines, and all you got to tell them is okay, and you know, put a ball there protected, and you don't have to explain it to them. They've got all the tools.
Oh, no doubt.
Now it's just a matter of you know, learn how to put the cue ball up against balls, a couple of moves here, a couple of standard shots they have to learn, and little by little, the game is the teacher.
Yep. Yeah, I think just raw ball pocketing. I mean, you don't become a pro without being a student of the game. I think just raw ball pocketing, and you play someone like Chohan or one Alex or somebody like that, and Federer would just he'd pick up everything so quick. He is the
Yeah.
definition of a student of the game.
Yep. Well, Chohan's an anomaly. He plays balls that
Oh my
your
gosh.
old time like Frank. When Frank gets here, the shots that Johans plays,
Mm-hmm.
those got old time one pocket players wouldn't shoot if you put a gun to their head. They wouldn't shoot them.
Oh yeah.
That's too crazy.
Well, Scott,
And they're hangers for Johan.
it's crazy to me. Scott and Tony kind of revolutionized the game in that way.
Scott's so aggressive with his power one pocket.
Those are guys I particularly enjoy watching. They're a walking highlight reel.
Look at this shot that Justin's shooting here. He banks his six to the hole. He's been hitting these pretty good, and he's got 3 balls to follow. He doesn't need him. He just needs 3 altogether.
Oh, how'd he hit it?
He's been
Wow.
hitting. He's been hitting every time he's shot that. He's made it just about,
That's that's incredible.
and that should take off the game. He just needs 2 more. So do you play? I play the 14 and come back up for the 10. He's taking dead aim. And I just put a little bit of right on this ball so you catch the second rail and come up close uh, to the right side of the 4 for the 10. He missed the ball. He didn't run the cue ball. He tried to draw the ball over.
Were you talking about going forward 2 rails, or was he able to hold it off?
I would have been going forward 2 rails. I don't know why you even tried to hold that up. I don't think it was possible.
Yeah,
I never even thought of trying to draw the ball over for that ball.
yeah, there wasn't a lot of angle there. You'd almost have to
Scott's it.
cheat it and force it and bring it over.
Chris has a kind of a free shot on the 4. I prefer shooting the 14. 2 rails and stopping the cue ball on that rail there. Because if he doesn't get him, he's gonna leave. He left the shot. If he's not on that up against that ball, he's left across on this 4 ball.
Did you get to? I asked him yesterday. Did you get to see Tony a little bit when he was in town?
I came up. I made the drive up here.
Oh,
I
did you
watched him
really?
play Mitch.
Oh, that's
Play Mitch
awesome.
Elderman.
That's super cool. Gosh, I can't believe I missed it. I heard it a day late, man. I would have loved to have been here.
Yeah, in fact, Rudy Alameda asked me if he said, let's drive up and see Tony. So I said, okay.
How
Let's
long
go.
is that drive for you? 2.5 hours, somewhere in there?
It's an hour and 45 minutes.
An
hour
hour
50
45?
minutes, yeah. You can figure 2 hours if it's busy. It's getting so that it takes it that road's getting so busy. And now they're gonna have construction on it here, there, and everywhere, and it's gonna get worse and worse. Chris is in trouble here. He's got to find a way to get that ball out of there. I would just take this 13 straight at it and stop the cue ball and just take my chances. And just hit it and let it double kiss out. Hit it right into the ball on the. Try to hit the left side of it. Like pretend I'm trying to make it.
Okay.
Just shoot it right the middle of the hole and it'll catch it, and should take them out. Just stop the cue ball right there. You have to roll the dice here.
You would never consider. So this is my
Cut.
caveman complex, not knowing much about the game. If there was a gap between that 13-10, you'd never consider kicking it underneath and kicking the four up.
There is a gap, as now that you mentioned it, there is a gap there, and he does have it lays perfect.
That's it.
Yeah, it lays perfect. He put some, but his cue ball is going to be questionable. It looks like if he spins it hard, he can catch the right side of it, which means the cue ball is going to leak straight up towards that 13-14 along up by the upper right hand corner.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
And that's what he's playing. He's playing the kick underneath. Oh, he was able to catch it full. Great call, Justin. See,
one for
that's where I
700.
need somebody that can't. You got a guy here that I didn't even see that.
Well, I thought there was a little gap there. Looking at the monitor, it might have looked a little different on the table, but I can't see past the monitor, so
Yeah.
I was guessing.
Oh, I see. They found a way to put the camera up like right in the middle.
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty creative the way they did it.
Mm-hmm.
As long as we keep people off that table, any vibration kind of moves it around a little bit, but this is a pretty good angle for one pocket. I think you
This is
mentioned
the
it.
best one.
Yeah.
This is the if you're stuck with just one angle to play one pocket, you want it at the foot of the table, dead center is where you want your camera. I actually on my table at home, uh, the place where I can put my camera is at the head of the table. So what I did, that time I think we streamed the match with Rudy and Preacher Ron, and Junior came down. Junior Flores came down,
Mm-hmm.
and we set the camera and we hung it on the on the blinds on the window. There's a window there, so we put the camera on the blinds, and then we sat outside on the patio
Yeah.
and did the commentary.
Oh, you know what? I think I watched that way back.
Yeah,
That's when I was just getting into pool, and I was fired up to watch the big dog shoot it out.
yeah.
I remember that, man.
And every once in a while, I'll go on Facebook Live and I'll hit some balls or something, and I'll set the camera up um, at the head of the table. I even set it up so I can just I put a spot there. Just
Mm-hmm.
I drew a spot with a black magic marker,
Oh
so
yeah.
I can rack the balls there and just be able to have this view right here.
Ah, that's perfect. That's perfect.
But for one pocket, this is the best one.
All right, so we're one game down, right? That's correct. One game in, and they started, I think, just after 1 o'clock, maybe 1:10, 1:15. So
Yeah, and our internet hiccups have not affected the play. They've kept playing while we were on and off the air.
yeah, we appreciate everyone's patience there. We actually had our boy Peter. He ran a line all the way straight to the router. So we're hoping that solved the issues. Let us know if you have any trouble on your end, but we should be a lot better now.
Justin has what, 6 balls? Nice cue ball. Nice cue ball.
Yeah,
Now
Justin's got
Justin's
6. Chris has got 4.
okay. Now see with Justin having 6 balls, he wants to put balls out of play. He wants to play them with 2 balls, one
Yeah,
or two. I like to play with 2 balls. So that you put one in front of your hole and then put the other one in play, so that when they take the ball out from in front of your hole, they leave you a bank shot on the other one,
okay.
and you that way you keep getting a shot, and it keeps pressure on your opponent.
Yeah, I was about to ask you too. I mean, it might relate tie into what you just said, but when like how significant is ball count to what your game plan is at the table? Like, do you change your strategy, or are you
Extremely, yes,
constantly
yes.
putting pressure on 'em?
You always have to know what the ball count is. You never want to take a shot that's going to lose you the game. You might take a shot sometime that can win you the game,
Mm-hmm.
but if you give up, if you miss the ball and you give that ball up, it's not going to lose you the game.
I hear what you're saying.
So you have to know the score. That's one of the rules of one pocket. Always know the score.
That looked like you hit that ball real well for a second. Caught that side rail.
Now, see, he can take this shot if he really wants to. You really spin this with a lot of right-hand English on his side over there,
I don't. Yeah, I just peeked. I
and
don't think
just
that
cut it
four
as
got
thin
him.
as possible. But the problem with that is the cue ball is going to go two rails to the upper right-hand corner, and it may give up that 12 ball that's right along the line there, the kitchen line. He's just going to take it out. Now, see that what I don't like about that shot is look at this free shot he's giving him on the 13 ball. That's why I didn't like that.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Is that?
The shot should have been to leave that 14 close to the side pocket so he can't bank. You leave the cue ball there, fine, but
Yeah.
he can't bank this ball because he gives you a shot on the left side. You kind of, at this stage of the game, you want to keep a ball in front of the side pocket
Mm-hmm.
on your side. So when you leave shots like what he has right now, what Justin has right now,
Mm-hmm.
they can't take them. It's going to sell out to you.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, right here it's about placing balls that cut off their offense. He's banking this straight across. Not only did he not leave it in the right place, it came back and actually sold out. And Justin has been very productive with these shots. This is where he's been nickel and diming Chris to death every
Yeah,
game.
he's been hitting these really well.
Yeah.
Of course, because we said something. There's no chance this ball goes in, but I'm just kidding. Uh,
Now he's got a nice bank here and position on the 12 ball. It's natural position. Just make the bank or the cut. I'm sorry. Can he cut this or he's
he can.
if it's up? Oh, it's up too
It's
high.
pretty
It's up too high.
steep, though.
I'm not going to flirt with this. I'm going to go ahead and bank the 12.
You like the bank on the toe? I
Yeah,
think.
because now you got two balls in front of your hole. You're going to lay it in front of your hole, and now it's hard to get them both out. You're going to give up one or the other, getting the other one out. But he's able to make it, so yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's.
Nice bank on this 10. He's got a two railer on the 13. If Chris could steal this game, it it it'll set him on. It'll set the tone for the rest of the day, for a lot of it, because he hasn't really been able to steal games from Justin.
Yeah.
It's been just the opposite. Justin steals them. See, he's afraid. He doesn't want to shoot that 10 because he's stretched out so far. And if he catches that four ball, it sends the ball comes this way. Nice speed on this ball. That's exactly how you want. Either you want to play that a little bit short so it hits the long rail and lays on the bottom rail, or just the way he did there and leave it on the rail. Don't leave it on the long rail because it's a bank shot for your opponent.
That goes against everything I learned in rotation.
And now look at this. He takes this. He's going to take this ball out, but look at the 10 and the 4. They're bank shots. He's got to get the cue ball out of there. He can't leave it there. So he's got to do two things: move this ball and move the cue ball. And now, had he got this over by the side pocket on the right, the ball in the middle of the table, if he gets it over to the right, now he can't. Chris can't play this four ball bank. It's free, and he'll have shape on the ball in the middle of the table
Oh yeah, I see
with
what you're
pocket
saying.
speed.
Feel like I should be paying for this education, George.
That's not a problem. You'll learn more playing the game than you will listening to it. Although, with you're a student of the game,
Oh, no doubt.
you got to retain some of it, but doing is much more than watching or listening. Although there's a lot there because what you see, you emulate. What the mind sees, the body does.
Yeah, I think a lot of it, I have to process when you shoot a shot, and I have to process, okay, why did he do it that way? And I think listening to what you say, okay, well, we're blocking this bank lane, or we're putting this next to our hole, and we're hiding the cue ball here, or we're putting two balls on our side and putting the cue ball on this side. I think hearing the reasoning versus trying to figure it out on the fly playing I think there's a
Yeah.
bit of a fast pass to learning the right shots. Of course, I got to shoot them and execute them with time, but
Eh, if you're listening to the right things, I might not be giving you the right
hey,
things.
man, there's a reason they pay you to talk about the game,
um,
man.
this is just a straight bank on the 10. I think he's going to hit the 4 ball, so he wants to put. Oh, he's banking the other ball. This is a better shot. I don't like banking these, but this is a much better shot. And he might have made it. Nope, went right into it. Now, see how Chris has gotten 3 balls down? He needs them because Justin just needs 2, I believe. Yes. Chris needs all 3, and they're all there in front of his pocket. Now, a mistake by Justin is critical. And Chris will be able to come from behind and take and steal the game. Now he got that ball in the right place. He can't bank he can bank the 12 and come straight across with the cue ball with just a little bit of draw. But he gives up a bank regardless of what happens with the ball he's banking, staying underneath the ball on the right hand side rail. He'll give up a bank on the ball that's right by the spot.
See what you're saying.
So he's got to decide whether to shoot that ball and hold the cue ball there and hit. So I mean, speed becomes very important. The fact that he could see that ball, I didn't think he could. Uh, that he did the right thing, take it right out of play.
Yeah, Chris is absolutely playing tighter this match.
He has to. He can't afford. Well, his man's got 6 balls, and now what he might want to do, and what he can hope to do, is leave balls where Justin might have to scratch by accident or whatever, but just moving balls around where you'll scratch
Mm-hmm.
and turn it around. He's off to a good start, winning the first game. That's a good start, and he's competitive in this game. Justin might have 6 balls, but the balls really favor Chris here.
Uh-oh.
Now,
Oh,
and see,
how does that lay?
this has been happening for 2 days.
Oh, these rolls like that he can,
Yes,
man.
this has been happening for 2 days, and they drive you crazy. That's part of the reason Chris goes for some of these flyers. He's had so much of that to deal with
Oh yeah.
that it just drives you nuts.
A bit of a sarcastic smile from Chris
Yeah,
there.
well, it's just a roll. And now see, he's forcing a shot here that if he misses it, oh, nice shot by Chris. He's got him the game.
Yeah, played it at a pace to get above those balls. Great shot.
But he had to come with a shot.
Yeah, that's true. It could have
Yeah,
very easily hung deeper in the pocket.
it could have easily backfired. Could have missed the ball. It's cost him one, left the shot. Opponent needs 2. That was a great shot by Chris. And your old style one pocket players, guess what? They wouldn't even play it.
Really?
No, they never kick at a ball. This for win number 2. It'll be the second time he's won 2 games in a row. Third time.
Oh, did he win 2 in a row on day 2 first?
He won.
I know he won 2 on day 1. I wasn't sure on day 2 if it was 1 or 2.
On day 2, he won the first one, lost 2, and then won 2.
Oh, okay.
Now, this is the kind of start that Chris not only wanted to have, needs to have.
Yeah, I think
If he can double this and win the first four, uh, he'll have Justin reeling back a little bit, thinking, "Oh, dude, this guy still got some game."
well,
Because
yeah.
right now, Chris is not showing him he has game.
Oh, no doubt. I say it a lot in the rotation matches I commentate and watch a little bit,
Mhm.
but when your opponent doesn't put pressure on you, it keeps that back arm loose a little bit, without pressure, pressure is everything in this game.
And that's part of the reason Chris is so aggressive. Keeping balls in front of his hole puts pressure on his opponent, and he wants to have pressure all the time. The boss, Tim Daniel, Mr. Donkey himself, Donkey Pool Productions,
The donkey himself.
the Donk Donk, uh, with his badonk um,
Oh, I love that.
just told us that the players agreed that if this gets close and Chris continues the road he's just started out on, that they will play another game and they'll play another day. But they're going to do what they can today, and if it stays close, entertain you on Sunday.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I think at the end of yesterday was the first time I really saw. I wouldn't say Chris was giving up, but a lot more one strokes, a lot more bit quicker in his decision making. I think he was happy to see yesterday, and I think he really likes the fresh starter today. Of course, I said that about day two as well. So I mean, I'm not sure if he can rear back and find what it takes to win this one, but it's off to a good start.
Well, it's 11-8 this game. What changed? Oh, it's 11-8 this game. He's going to go rail first here and bank it. Nice shot, and he made it. Ooh, he came awful close.
Oh, I was
This,
looking for a highlight
yeah,
reel on that one.
that would be that shot's a highlight reel anyway.
Oh yeah.
Even though they don't go in, those are still good shots. Because now look what it forces Justin to do. Either he's got to find a way to take it out. He's going to go to the right side of it and have the cue ball hit the rail. I don't know if he's going to do it soft or hard. Sometimes he tries to push the 13, the other ball, towards his hole when he does these. That's really aggressive, but it usually gives up a bank. Even if he's successful, he gives up a bank. Well, he was able to, wow. I thought he was hitting the other side of it. He hit the that side there and was able to get it out all by itself. I don't have a problem with Chris just going ahead and cutting the ball towards his hole and taking the cue ball up towards the ball he's shooting at, protecting the one in front of the hole. Now he's put the cue ball in a really good place. The problem is there's not that much to protect, but this way Justin can't put any pressure on him, and he'll be able to improve his position little by little.
Oh yeah, no doubt. No doubt. I maybe we can touch on what Mr. How you doing, Randy McHale? Maybe we can touch on what Randy McHale said. Different Chris showed up today, more patience in his approach. What do you say to that, George?
Now, he is dead on. He is very correct. But the same Chris has started out yesterday. Remember how
Yeah,
patient
very
he
true.
was, how long the games took?
Very true.
But then little by little, those rolls that we talked about, uh, his bad ones and Justin's good ones, those really, really play havoc on your nerves. And you just, it just, what do I do?
Yeah, yeah, I hear
And
what you're saying. I think, you know, I we've talked a lot about a few good roles that Justin's got, but on top of that, I mean, I can't discredit what he's done thus
not at
far.
all. And
He's playing phenomenal. He's banking better than I've ever seen him
he's
bank.
banking better than Chris is.
Yeah, he's really coming
And
with it.
that's exactly what the ticket is that's really hurting Chris
Mm-hmm.
is on top of the roles we just discussed. Justin is really coming with some great shots,
Yeah.
some good play, and when he does seem to maybe have made a mistake,
Mm-hmm.
like he did just a little bit ago. Left that kick shot and got away with it. Now, see, now he's getting some balls in play, and that puts pressure on Justin. Now he's got to find what to do. Now you see the 1, the 9, and the 12. The 2 balls by the corner pocket. The 1 ball's up by the upper right-hand side. Where can he play safe? The only place he can really play safe is underneath the 2 balls by the corner or against the rail within the first diamond of the pocket.
Yeah.
And even then, Chris will find a way to get another ball in play and protect 2 balls in front of the hole.
Justin was pretty creative in his ability to find some dead balls in the rack as well. Did you see some of
I
those
saw
shots
some
from
of that, yeah,
yesterday? Yeah,
yeah.
that was great.
And brave enough to take them.
Yeah, very true. Be knowledgeable enough sometimes to get that throw just right, especially in these tight pockets. Sometimes I misjudge those.
Looks like he's going into the stack here. He's winding up. What's he doing here?
He's had a few of these with a lot of pace and try to bring his. I don't know. He broke him up like an 8-ball rack once yesterday and got his cue ball to that side rail. I don't know how he did it. Yeah, it was just like that. Don't know about
See,
that one, George.
and that is exactly what Chris has to get Justin to do more often. He's giving up 5 balls here. The 7 doesn't go by the 15 ball.
Oh,
Unfreaking believable.
oh, did he get away with that one? Not
He's gotten
necessarily.
away with every one.
Wow.
It doesn't go by. You can't play the combo. So now see right here, I'm just going to bank the 3 ball into the what ball's on the bottom rail there, the 8.
Yeah, that's an
Bank
8.
the 3 ball into the 8. Stop the cue ball right on top of the 14
Okay.
and push both balls towards my hole. But see, this gets under his skin so bad. He's got to do something.
Yeah, yeah.
And now,
Well,
now
we've
he
seen
sees. Now look
seen
at the bottom ball on the bottom rail because that's where the 3 ball goes. It could hit the rail and then come up.
yeah.
Just keep the cue ball on the left side of the table.
Oh, how about that?
And
Oh,
how
and he
about that?
scratched. Oh, that's
Now,
brutal,
now
man.
that is a mistake. That's not a bad roll. That's a huge mistake because he shot that ball. He knew where he was shooting that ball to, and
Mm-hmm.
he should have known where the cue ball was going to. That was just kind of got, oh, look what I can do here.
Yeah.
And he saw what he could do, but he didn't see the rest of the equation.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there when you said, it's a touch of mild frustration from the roll there and trying to create maybe the first trying to create something versus on your end you say be patient, put more balls in front of your hole, force Justin to make mistakes, and that's been the winning formula for Chris
Yeah.
thus far.
Well, he made the mistake, but got away with it on a
Yeah.
roll. And that, I mean, as a player, that eats at you so much that you got to come with it, and you can't because it's not there. The opening's not there. That's why, just like in boxing or any other sport, keep the emotion out of it.
Are you a boxing guy?
No, no,
Oh,
no, no.
oh.
But they tell you if I make my opponent mad, that's a good thing.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
They're not thinking straight. Now, there's another one. And look, he has nothing. He can cut the 7, and that's his only shot. Oh, I think he can cut the 10 in too.
Well, does that
Or he can
can
play
he
the 10 off the 8 on top of it. No, just cut it straight in. He's fine to cut it in. I actually like the 7. Oh wait, there's the 11 that goes right in.
Yeah, looks like you can sneak by that
Yeah.
13 and get that 11 there.
As I look at the monitor, I can see that at the table, it doesn't look like it goes.
I know I was looking at that when you said that. I'm like, oh, he must not be able to see the 11,
Yep.
but no, looking at the
Tell me,
monitor, it's
call him out.
available.
Call him out and tell me. Now, see, now Chris has put himself in a bad place. So is he going to cut this ball? I cut the 10. Now he's in business. The shot's at 13. You can't shoot the 7 because the 7 sends the 13 to Justin's hole. And he's got to be careful with the 5. He can't kiss off the 5. He shouldn't, but.
If you shoot the 13, where are you going next? You going after the 8?
Or
Or do you think the 14?
You go up for the 7. No, you don't try to hold it on the bottom. You use the bottom rail and go ahead and take a nice stroke to it so you don't have to float it. You want to shoot the ball and get up for the 7.
Oh, can you see it full enough to kind of draw it out? Draw it back out?
I think just with a little inside English, he can avoid the 5 and come up for the 7.
Oh, you're saying with the high ball.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
See, he's going soft, and that cost him the shot. Shoot it with a speed so you get you come down for those balls later. You want to play the high balls. There's a lot more balls up on top than there is on the bottom.
Yep.
And what, they're all coming downhill, so Scott has that on his power one pocket. How you go for the higher balls and work your way down. And you run more balls that way.
I'm definitely gonna read that one. I I think Tim was a little frustrated about me talking about it, but I was curious on your input of the whole. I just like to stir the pot a little bit, but I was
Uh-huh.
curious on your whole input on the whole shirt foul situation out there. Do you have any opinion on that?
No.
No.
Nice shot
A
by
little
Justin.
outplayed.
But the rule's a rule.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Hunter was within himself to call that foul.
Okay.
Scott had he couldn't see it.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
over
that's
the
true.
ball. He really can't make the ball. He can't make the call. Did my Turk's shirt touch it or not? He really doesn't know. And the ref, in saying the player's the ref, she just said that wrong, but she's right. We're right on top of all this when I'm doing commentary in the pro arena,
Oh yeah, no doubt.
and the players, they police themselves, and that's what she kind of was saying.
Yeah.
But she made it sound like the player is the ref. Well, that's not really what she meant. You got
Yeah.
to police yourselves,
Yeah.
you know. When you're playing all ball fouls, who's going to call it? You're not going to call it yourself. Very, very, very few players. Although I've seen a lot of players call it on themselves
Mhm.
because they know there's a camera, they know there's a replay,
Oh yeah.
so
You
they'll
got a
call it.
reputation at
That's right.
if you I mean there's been a couple of players that had some blatant fouls and didn't call it and they're kind of they went for their heads. The whole community hated them.
Just in Michigan, just a couple weeks ago in Michigan, Chihiro Kawahara, I believe it was. She
Say that 5 times fast.
called a foul on herself that the ref didn't see and the other player didn't see, and she said, "I fouled." And
Oh
John
wow.
John Lehman looked over at her. You what? She said, "Yeah, I fouled. I touched the cue ball." I think she was playing Kelly Fisher,
Oh, that's super cool.
and no one saw it. Kelly didn't see it. The ref didn't see it. She
Mm-hmm.
could have just. It's not my business to call fouls. There's a presiding referee. Why would I call it? She just stepped away and said foul. And that's what I mean by policing yourself. So that's my 2 cents on the shirt foul.
Oh yeah. No, it's just a hot topic. I figure we'd talk about it. I'm sure people are interested in what you have to say about it. I wasn't close enough to the situation. I just
Scott did a great job not losing his cool.
oh yeah. I would argue maybe an older school, maybe Scott a few maybe a decade ago, the reaction may have been slightly different.
Well, the reaction that would cause somebody to kind of argue it and get hot about it would probably be when you're playing for money
Mm-hmm.
in a gambling match.
Oh yeah.
In a tournament setting like that, regardless of the situation, you should never lose your cool.
Oh yeah.
And Scott played it perfect.
Oh, he acted like a pro.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
You know,
Absolutely. He's a guy I've really looked up to for a long time. I got to shake his hand once. I played him in league once. It's actually kind of interesting. I played him in league when I was first getting into pool, and then I think he took some flyers on some balls. I'm 1-0 against him. I'll never play him
mm.
again. Leaving a winner.
I'll tell you a funny story about Alan Kowalski, the owner of one of the owners of Clicks Billiards in Tucson.
Okay.
When he first became manager for Clicks, it used to be a chain. Now him and Chris have bought it out.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Just the score here since Tim walked away. I think he's at 3. But go ahead.
uh, Alan doesn't play pool much, so he says, "I'll play you a game for $1." I said, "Okay." So he wins the first game, and I think I gave it to him, so I get him bet $2, but I knew he wouldn't. And he says, "I quit." I
Oh
said,
gosh.
"What?" He says, "Yeah, I quit." He took the dollar and he put it over the door.
Oh, that's a oh my God. He framed it.
It was there for 20 years.
Oh my gosh. You fell into his trap.
They took it down recently when they painted the place.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh yeah, there's a couple guys. If I make a couple bucks off them, I'll put it in a frame. I don't think I'll get him to sign it, but he'll be in a frame.
Did we miss a highlight shot?
I,
Randy says highlight postmark.
well, Justin came with a pretty good bank there. They came with a pretty good bank there. There's been so many. At this point,
He's got to
I'm
find
looking for some from Chris.
he's got to find a way to make that ball or not open anything else other than this one ball. He's got to do something with this one where he can tie it up so he doesn't give up a bank shot. So he gives up one ball. He's got to cut his losses, in other words. Find a way to cut his losses. Leave him straight. There you go. Now see, this makes it tough to slow roll the ball and get a bank on the one. Get the perfect angle for it. He's gonna get that bank no matter what. But will it be a good bank or just a bank? And he's protected the balls in front of his hole. Justin doesn't have to shoot that ball in the jaws. He just doesn't have to shoot it. He could try to go up and down, but that pink ball right by the cue ball come into play and go up and down and get on the 9.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that one again?
He could be cutting this ball and trying to get on the 9.
Okay. Well, first he's trying to get to the other side. Oh, now what
So
do
you
you?
see, by laying that ball on the rail, Chris was able to cut his losses as the way it worked out.
Yeah.
Did it have to work out that way? No. But Justin had to come with something there.
Yeah. So you pretty much.
John Sanchez says, "Did you ask for that dollar back?" No, I never got it back. It was up on top of that door for a long time.
Oh yeah. You gotta make you wear it for a while.
Nobody knew what it meant, but I did every time I
Oh,
walked in there.
oh, yeah. It's brutal, man. Oh, goes.
This isn't a bad bank shot. The way he's lined up here, he can bank this three ball straight up and down. He's got to make sure he doesn't hit the deuce, okay,
Mm-hmm.
and play it off the one.
Oh, okay.
By the time that ball's coming down,
Thank you.
should be nice and soft and just, stay in the area. And the cue ball slides up a little bit to the left and he doesn't give up anything. This is a good bank shot too, though.
Oh man, Ray, I'm sorry, man. I missed the timestamp on it, just in case you happen to.
Oh, just take it back about 2 minutes.
Oh yeah.
It was a bank on the six. Cross bank on the six.
Okay. Well,
Thank you, Ray.
yeah, we got some good ones. I'm marking a lot of them. We can always cut them out. It's better to have
Mm-hmm.
too much than not enough, but we got a few of them.
See, this is something that Justin has been doing very successfully. Is putting him behind balls in front of his hole and forcing Chris to take it out.
Yeah, he's
Now, see, this one's pretty simple. You just go ahead and cut it as thin as possible so it doesn't move, and he can hit it with some speed to get up there by that four. It's a natural shot. He's going to bump the four. Oh no, he's okay, but he's given up. He's given up a bank on the 12 and position.
okay.
Yeah, but he couldn't come any further down because he gives him a bank on the one.
Now the 12. See the 12? Does that stack? Is the stack not in the way there? Does he?
No, I think it goes by. I think.
Okay.
Well, he not even so. If it, he has to make sure it goes by, and that way it's in front of his hole, and he's on the right side, on the correct side of the stack to protect it. Even if he feathers the 9 ball, he wants to get on that side, to the right side of the table. That's exactly what he's done.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. Good call there, George. Like that shot.
Chris can handle it with the 3 ball if he wants to. What else could Chris do here? He's got to move. He doesn't want to open up the 4 balls on the spot because that would work against him if once Justin gets a shot on that 13 ball. He could try to bank the 3 ball into the 1 and lay the cue ball up on the 11. He's got. It looks like he has the angle to do that. Just bank it this into the 1 and bring the cue ball up against the 11. He doesn't have the angle. He's just going to keep it behind there. And he just.
Same idea. He just wasn't able to protect it, right?
He protected Justin's ball.
Oh, I thought he could see it for a
no,
second.
didn't leave him a shot where he couldn't see it. Unfortunately, another, just to point it out, a bad roll is the 1 and the 3 tied up in front of his hole.
Mm-hmm. Oh shoot! All right. Well, I'll stick in for 1 minute and then I'll
Now,
make the transition over here in a second.
we got a treat for you folks. We got the barber, Frank Almanza, in the house,
Heck yeah.
and he's going to join me in the booth in a second or two.
Yep.
He's having a good laugh on the side. He probably heard some of my commentary, and he's laughing about it. But
well, George, I really appreciate the education.
it was
man.
nice.
Thank you for doing it,
You
man.
had some great calls there while you were doing this.
We're just guessing.
That's all I do.
But no, I appreciate you, George. I'll be tuning in. I'll be around if you need anybody to step in
That
for a
sounds
minute
good.
or two. But thank you guys, and I'm gonna hand this over to Frank the barber.
Well, now you're stuck with me by yourselves. Just me and you guys. I wonder if he'll slow kick this 1-2 and keep the cue ball behind those 2 balls to protect the ball in front of his hole. Or is he playing his 3 ball off the 1 And that's what he's looking at. He's trying to play the three ball off the one. Frank, how are you, my friend? We're getting him set up with a microphone here and the earpiece. And I think he's ready to go. Frank, everybody wants to, they've been waiting for you. They said, George, shut up and get Frank in the booth, will you?
Yeah. I've been listening to you guys a little bit. They're very entertaining.
Has it been? Good.
So what have I missed?
Well, you missed Chris win the first two games today.
Also, he's went home and
Well,
recouped a
he's
little bit.
recouped. He came back shooting stronger than he was yesterday, a little more patient, and much more aware of what he leaves his opponent.
That's the most important part in one pocket. And that's my saying. My saying in one pocket is if you don't know what you're leaving, then you're probably shooting the wrong shot.
That's a good one. I like what he just shot there. I love coming off the outside English and going into balls on the stack because it moves them over to your side and corrects the cue ball and sends it straight up instead of off to the side where you can sell out. I love it when there's balls on the spot there, and you can spin into them to open them. But what has he left? Nothing that I can see.
He's got corner arc to our left.
His pocket is to the left. Yeah, it's the left hand pocket. Looks like he's playing the combo the 12-15 or 13-15, whatever it is.
Be careful of the scratched.
Well, he's left enough to take it out, and Chris will be doing that.
Yeah, it's a little dangerous though with the 3 and the 1 and the 13. I think that's the 13. All those three balls sitting there for a bank. You got to be very careful how you position this.
Can he just stop it right there and hit it with some speed so that should hit either the 3 or the 13? Oh, he double kissed. That was a very convenient double kiss.
I think that was probably the best option he had there.
Well, he's given up. He's given up a combo on this 13-12.
It's a whole lot better than leaving a little bank there.
Sure. But it's free. It's completely free.
It is completely.
Now, I saw you were watching a little bit on the stream yesterday. I watched the whole thing. I can't believe I sat in front of my computer, walked away a few times, for whatever reasons, but several times. But from the first game to the last game, I probably never missed one whole game.
Yeah, I heard your little story a little while ago with your experience with Efren Reyes.
Oh, with Efren? Yeah, well, you were there. We talked about it a little bit,
Yeah.
and you were in the audience.
The hard times.
Yep.
And then you talked a little bit about Earl Strickland.
That was a great time with Earl. I had a great time with Earl at my house. I got some pictures.
Said how cordial he is outside of the pool world. We're just talking to you one on one, not involved in pool. Really nice guy.
Oh, he gets along just fine, but people can get under your skin. I have a problem with that sometimes when the rail gets under your skin and you're sitting there trying to play and they do little things to maybe not on purpose, but they kind of tick you off a little bit.
Yeah, and most people though will kind of let that roll off their back.
And you're right.
But he's not that way, and maybe that's what makes him so good too.
Well, he's not wired that way. Exactly. He's very intense in how he responds to things.
Oh, this was a beautiful shot. He had to hold it up to get past those two balls. That was a great shot.
Yeah, those to be able to play those two guys. I mean, two of the best in the world that probably pushed each other to be better and better over the years.
I have played Earl in tournament play a few times, and a few years back I was in Greensboro, North Carolina.
That's where he's from, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was in one of the pool rooms there, and I'd meet a few guys playing something. Next thing I know, Earl's standing at the door.
He said, "What do you want?"
We just looked at each other and laughed because he knows I'm not going to do anything with him.
Uh-huh. See, one of the things about my living in Tucson all the time and not being a big gambler is that you would have road players come to Tucson looking for some of the other action in town. We had some guys that used to like to bet pretty heavy, and they'd come in to play them. So what they would do is uh, play me and make me look like I was the better player, so that they would play them, and figuring they had a chance to win. So that made it easier for me.
Oh, yeah.
They dumped to me and working for the big score.
When I was younger, well, I was a barber actually
Mhm.
at one time, and had a barber shop in Alhambra, California,
Mhm.
and we had a pool table 4x8 in the back room, and the word got out to all the role players that go down and play the barber, and I go in there, and they would come in for a haircut and just sit down, and I would give the shine boy the signal to go to the back room, hit a couple of balls. He knew what the sign was. He'd make a little noise with the balls, and that would start the conversation. And they would say, "Oh, yeah, the table in the back," and so forth. And the good part of it is that we had another barber there that played pretty decent pool, and we would set up a game with him and the role player. And if the role player couldn't beat him, if my barber couldn't beat him, and I'm watching the game for hours, and then I'll say, well, I'll play if you give me so and so.
Mhm.
And I'm actually the one that they were really looking for.
Right. Right.
And that was easy picking because now I'm playing and I'm getting a handicap.
Yeah, and plus you've clocked his game.
Yeah.
You got a good clock on his game. You know exactly what to expect. So he took that out. Now it's Chris's shot. He's got a nice shot on this 15 to bank over to his pocket.
Perfect shot too. He
Yeah.
runs up table, maybe he can get a shot on the 9, the 1, or the yeah, I think that's the 3 ball in the
The
middle.
three ball in the middle. Yeah.
So this is a perfect shot.
Just hit this with dead center, or do you English it so that it go towards the side and put a little twist on the ball?
I think cue ball is the
He did
most important
perfect.
thing.
Yeah.
In that
Hit it
particular shot,
perfect.
you don't need to spin it or anything because it's going to pick up some induced spin from the cue ball with that particular angle. So all you need to do is just make sure you direct the cue ball to where it is now.
Now see, folks, right there.
I think he's shooting at the yellow ball now. The 1 ball is
Yeah.
the shot.
Now Frank just opened your eyes, folks, into something that isn't explained very often. When he said the induced spin, which is a cut induced spin, when he cuts the ball to bank it, just where he hit the ball, it gets its English just from the hit, and so when it hits the rail, it has some English to go towards the pocket. Is that what you meant, Frank?
Exactly.
Yeah, perfect.
And that makes aiming the ball a little better because you don't have to do anything with the cue ball.
Exactly. That's it. That's why he's sitting here, so he can give you guys these little tidbits. Now he's going right at the ball here instead of kicking it out softly.
Could be a kiss if he's trying to bank it. Very tough to get out of it.
See, to me, that shot there it's a major mistake because it's an easy take out if he just kicks it off the back, pushes it up towards the 3 or the 9,
Right, yeah.
and the cue ball stays there.
And the kick is good because you're not looking at any return banks from the balls that are up table.
Right.
They're all pretty much covered up.
Yeah. What's going to help cover him up too is probably going to cover up the 9, so he wouldn't leave that. So now instead of having a
I think he should direct this bank towards those balls on the spot. smoothly and softly and kill the cue ball on the short rail. That way he presents a threat down the line.
Well, the 15 isn't lined up, so it goes to his pocket. I actually would hit it like he did, just a little harder, and play position on the 3, then work my way down.
Yeah, I think he's got
Or
a
even
shot
the
on the
9.
backboard, does on the back ball.
Yeah, he's got a shot on the 15. And now he can come in and get position for the 9 or the 3.
Yeah, I would try for the 9. If you don't get to the 9, you definitely will have something on the 3.
And I was going to say, the reason I don't, oh, look at this. Every time he's had opportunities, something like that has come up. But that, again, that's not a bad roll.
No, that's not.
That's a mistake.
You have to know it's there.
The speed.
And you have to control that cue ball. That's and that shot really was not automatic to go to that pocket. There was a lot of things you could have done with the cue ball.
Yeah, there was no reason to go that far up, nor hit it that hard. But we're not at the table, and our nerves aren't raging, and the anticipation there. Oh, look, I got something I can work with.
Plus, we don't have anything on the line.
That's exactly right. So, we can't miss a ball from here. Justin has 6, so that's 7, and he's straight in on ball number 8. That's how expensive that shot was.
What's nice about this shot is you can slow roll it right to the hole. You don't have to put anything on it.
He missed it.
He missed it badly. Well, he's banking this ball.
Can't see it.
Yeah, he can see it pretty sure. Can he or not?
He's looks like he's right behind that ball. I guess he can. He's lining up on it.
There's no kiss, nothing, no
No,
scratch.
it's clean. Just got to hit it good. Well, speaking of scratches, oh, that was close.
Yeah, if he would have hit it the way it was, to go to the pocket, I don't think he would have been close to scratching.
I agree. This is a
So,
rail first.
You know what? He's
too soft. Oh,
Oh, that's the worst thing that could have happened.
well, not only does it cost him one, the one good thing is it's tied up all the balls on the spot. See, with the one ball being off to the side, he could get position on that ball after the 3 and be able to run all of them. Now they're all tied up, and he's got to, if he's going to work with that, it's going to have to come from the 3 ball. Would you consider going into the top of the 11 there, just real soft? No, because it's going to cut you off. You won't have a shot.
What's the stripe ball that's in the yellow? Is that the 9? Or?
The yellow is the 1 ball, and then underneath it is the 12. It looks like.
If there's a way he
one.
can come to that 12 ball softly, not any harder, just enough to get past that 3 ball.
Yeah, about the only way to do that is to draw the ball into it.
If not, he's looking to have.
Got to be careful not to move these balls, especially when he strokes.
And there's nothing up table that or down table that's going to benefit him.
I wonder if he actually, I kind of like getting up above the 3 and banking to 13 and stopping it there for the 3.
That's probably the best shot. That way you guarantee you get another shot after. But the getting over there is the problem.
Yeah.
He's looking at these points. It's hard to roll over there.
That's a direct draw. Just like that. And that's where he got. Yeah, I think he's done a good job. Now he can stop the ball, make this, or try to. And if he doesn't,
he's going to have, he's shooting up something else. It's why
well, I guess that one wasn't kissing. It'd have been nice to be able to get behind that, up against that 7 ball.
What does Justin need? One ball.
Justin needs 3 balls. He was on 6, needing 2, and he scratched when he missed the whole ball
The
there.
shot here has to kiss to your corner, to your pocket, if you want to take it on. But there's the chance that if you hit it a little bad, you'll scratch. You drive it to the rail, cue ball goes to the side rail, and then comes back and kisses it.
Hit the ball first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. But I used to try those shots because every once in a while they go in. But every once in a while they go in. Out of 100 shots, maybe 2 go in, but 98 of them give you a bank.
Yeah, and usually when they go in is when you're not trying.
That's right.
Yeah, I can only recall a few times that I actually played it and
Yeah.
it worked.
And you just go off this bottom ball and the 3 balls on the spot and just hit the rail over there and keep it there.
Well, I don't know
Protect the
if you
3.
can bank it and beat the kiss because it's there, but you got to run forward and spin it left. And when your cue ball comes off the side rail, the 3 ball's going to be right in that area, so you could get the kiss at that point. But the shot is there. And if you were just playing for one ball, you could just go ahead and just leave the cue ball back here where it's at now and just play it for the bank with a little speed. But I think he's going to take it on.
Yeah, he's going for it. He's gonna spin the cue ball out of it. No, actually, I don't mind what he did there. He opened up the 3 balls in case he gets ball in hand, or he can bank the 7 now and have position. So he's gotten offensive there, and he's protected the balls so he can have the bank. I kind of like what he did.
Yeah, that was a good shot. Yeah, the one I was thinking, it would set the ball up if you didn't make it, and but it was a one ball if you do make it. That was it.
Oh, he's got a free bank on this 9 ball.
Yeah, you watch him, he can spin a little bit to hit that
1
the one.
on the side there. Yeah. He decided not to bank it, and actually, that's a good shot. Some of you think he should have gone for that. Uh, the fact that he's not taking the cue ball out of the area means that he won't leave a bank shot.
To me, it shows that he's exhibiting a little bit more patience than he was a couple of days ago.
Sure, he would go for those and uh, try to guarantee that he leaves it on the bottom rail, hits it with perfect speed, so it doesn't give up a bank. Just go back and forth with this here. Chris needs to bring balls down table. Justin has 6 again.
Yeah, when the balls are up table like they are now, it's really important when you play the safest to put that cue ball on the rail, force them to use only the top of the cue ball, and not be able to like stick and.
From right here, I'm banking that 11 ball. It looks like it beats the kiss and comes the angle to the pocket. If you hit this ball good, it goes right by the 1, and you're going to have position on the 1.
You don't think he might give up the 2 ball?
No, because he's not going to hit it real hard. The cue ball's not going to leave too much from the rail.
You might be right.
He's not even going for it. He's just banking it. See, I feel like he would have hit that ball straight down to the rail and only come off maybe a foot right about here with the cue ball.
Yeah, it's like a good shot.
Mm-hmm. It was a tough shot. It wasn't easy, but it was there. It was available. And the reason I personally would have played that ball is those are good shots for me. The long rail shots, I feel like I hit them pretty good.
I like
I'm
that
pretty
shot.
confident. Pretty confident of it.
And you can put pocket speed on the ball.
Yes, they laid just right for the shot.
That's the important part. You're going to have to present a threat so that he doesn't get courageous with anything else other than to dig that ball out of there.
Yeah.
Is Nick Varner in this game?
Is Nick Varney? We got that wedge again. I actually, Justin was asking about some of the players that I played. I played Nick Varner down in Tucson. Played him quite a bit too. Played him like 3 days.
Yeah, I played him in tournament play.
Had a good time playing him. Played him at a place called Main Street down in Tucson.
Yeah,
Those Brunswicks
I was
had
there
5-inch pockets. There wasn't a bank I didn't like. Had a, it went back and forth quite a bit. It was a good match. And he just won the seniors in Houston, bogeys.
Yeah, I know. It looked like took about 2.5 weeks.
Yeah, there was like a 12-hour game. Him and Parika, I heard, had a 12-hour set.
Well, if you have nothing else to do and you want to win, who cares how long it takes?
But Parika doesn't usually allow you that much
No,
time. He's going to keep you pressured and stuff. And yeah, when I heard that, I just laughed. I says, playing Parika and playing that long, Parika will fire at a white flag to get the game over with, one way or the other.
I like Parika, very nice guy.
I played him at one of the tournaments at Colby's, in one of our state one pocket tournaments here in Arizona. And I don't remember what happened, but the fact that he scratched on the shot and spotted one, sold out. But when he spotted the ball, it took away the shot. And he just looked at me with one of these this little grin, and he goes, "I gotcha." I thought that was funny.
When I was living in Los Angeles and he was in that area there, we'd go to a lot of local tournaments together. I'd go and pick him up. One time he was playing in the finals, and we didn't drive down there together, but he was in the finals, and it was got over about 3 in the morning, and I hung around and watched him play, and he come over and shook my hand for supporting him, and he put $100 bill in my hand.
Oh, that's all right. That's nothing wrong with that. Jose Parica. Is it Amang? Yeah. Amang. He was the first Filipino that came out here, and then Efren took. If you Google both of them and you look at I think Wikipedia lists all their accomplishments, all their tournament play and stuff like that. When you Google them, because since I do research when the player's playing, I look for stuff like that. They both have countless. They have a full page of nothing but listed tournament wins. It'll go on forever and ever and ever.
I'm not surprised. But there's been so many good Filipino players.
Yeah,
so
but
many.
those two were wow. In fact, I mean, some of the Filipinos will dispute the fact that Efren's the greatest. They'll credit Parica with being as good.
Well, having been around both of them for a good while, I give the edge to Efren.
Yeah, Efren is. I do too. But when they play each other, I think Parica used to get the best of Efren. Is the way I've heard it. I'm not sure how accurate that was. That's a pretty good shot by Chris. Let's see if Justin goes for this long two railer, and what kind of speed he hits. It's not a bad shot to go for if you're sure of your speed.
Yeah, well, the cue ball's getting out of the area.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
The cue ball should go up at least to the middle of the table.
Even further than that.
Yeah.
If we put some left spin on it. This shot's not as easy to look because it hits that second rail. Sometimes it comes out the other way.
The other thing is, what about this? I was going to say, what about this kiss? Oh, look at this.
Yeah,
Straight in.
I was saying it's
Yeah.
not the easiest shot.
Speed's the most important thing about that shot right there.
Yeah,
And
and if you can't get the cue ball out of that area, then you have no business shooting that shot.
one of the things about my background is 10 years that I was married from about 79 to 89. I worked number one full time and I played pool, but I played a lot of snooker golf on the 5x10. And that shot was very important for the 5 hole. So I learned to hit that ball with really good speed, that two railer.
Yeah.
And that's what makes that shot desirable for me when I see them, and not so much for somebody else because it usually leaves what just happened right now. It came back up and gave Chris a shot.
Yeah, needing one or two, I would shoot that shot. Needing more, I don't know if I would. Whoever needs a lot of balls here needs to get them in play.
Well, Chris does, and so he's got to start making some balls.
Put them in on the spot. Yeah.
He's giving up a free shot on this. Is he cutting this ball? He's looking at cutting this ball. He hits those balls. Anything could happen. I would bank this ball before I cut it. I would elevate and draw the ball up to the left-hand corner pocket and bank it to my hole.
Yeah. I'm wondering how much two ball he has to bank at one rail.
I think he might have enough, but he might be afraid of making balls in that corner because he doesn't want to bring balls down. Chris does.
You know, I don't think that he's cutting it that much to do that. To have a lot of movement on that 10 ball.
See, what I like about banking the 12 ball one rail and taking the cue ball is he leaves both balls on the same side of the table.
Yeah, you're right. He's cutting it. I don't fault this either. If he can get away without hitting all these balls and opening things up like he did.
Well, if he can see the ball on the left side by and he can, I'd be banking the ball. I'm not taking the 10 ball because it gives up a bank if you miss it.
He should have two balls.
Two ball? I like taking this ball first. So does Chris, and Chris.
He is playing very conservative today, and I like that.
Yep. And he hit that ball good. I mean, can't take it out, and he's got cover. He's got dead cover. He can't go rail first on it.
Well, he's going to have to play the 10 ball into it and hope the 10 ball we can stick there.
Yeah. Hopefully he hits a rail first, like you just said, and leaves the area.
If I'm shooting this shot, I'm running the cue ball forward to try to get it to the end rail, just in case that 10 ball hovers around that pocket.
Even if he removes them both, depending on where those go, you'll have a bank on the 7. That's why I like to keep a ball right around that first diamond up on my side of the table.
Yeah, that's a good spot for a ball.
Yeah. I like that so I can always get a return bank.
If he doesn't deal with it now, he's going to get more in trouble.
I totally agree. When there's a ball hanging, if you don't take care of it, you're just going to increase the ball count for him, for your opponent. And plus, if he does anything with those 3 balls in that corner or that 2 ball, he just makes more balls for Chris to shoot at.
Is he playing a carom?
It looks like it. Missed it by a lot.
He missed it.
Nice bank on this. Well, you play the ball and get on the 10. I'd have no problem banking the 10 ball at it, though. But he can get position on the 10, so why bank at it?
Yeah, no, because if you play position on the 10, you don't have to, you still got the 7 ball to bank.
Exactly. going to bank the 7.
And I banked the 10 before I banked the 7.
I think he took your advice. But he's missed it.
Double him up again.
Double him up again, though. He sure did. But this time he can go rail first.
And he said giving up the 7 if he goes rail first.
Right.
There's that 7.
I like having 2 balls in front of my hole.
Oh, yeah. It's hard to deal with both of them to get them out. You take one out and sell out the other. You have to be very careful. He might have a shot to shoot the 7 and just stop the cue ball there, 7 ball 2 rails to get the other ball out of there.
I like that. He's lined up pretty good for it. As long as he doesn't catch the corner, the left corner of the corner pocket.
Yeah, I think he might have to cut a little bit on the 7 ball to his left to get the angle to take out the other ball. Of course, you could just shoot the 10 and stick the cue ball and forget about the 7, leave the 7 there. Deal with one ball at a time. Maybe he's banking it.
No, I think he's just 2 railing the 10 ball out, stopping the cue ball. Looks like he's doing it. Yeah, just like that. I hit it just right.
Yeah, that was the way to do that.
And now Chris will just go off this 10 ball. I don't think he'll try to 3. That's crazy, though, especially with the cue ball on the rail.
Yeah, no, that's yeah.
Just softly hit the 10 and bring the cue ball over by the left-hand side pocket.
By the side pocket on the left side, that way you take away any.
I didn't see
any
Jerry.
banking.
I didn't see Jerry Stuckert sitting here next to me. Well, what's he got now? Not much.
There's nothing here.
Well, if I'm Justin, I want to put a ball in play. I got to have 1 ball down there to play with because I need 2. He's got 6. He's trying to bank that 7 ball. Bank the 2 ball. Might have made it.
See, he had that bank shot before.
Yes, you did. Here's your double kiss shot, right?
There it is. And this is sitting better.
Yeah. He'll want to hit the rail and the ball at the same time on the inside there, the long rail.
On his right, yeah.
Just medium speed. And there's the bank. There's the return bank.
There's always risk anytime you're
Sure.
playing kiss shots like that. Yeah.
The sad part is here, there's the 2 balls that Justin needs. He banks this one in, and he's going to line up real nice for a bank on the 10. It's up at the head rail in the middle. And he's been banking these very well.
There's your second bank here.
And this will be, if he pockets this one, will be the first game he wins today. They've played 2. Chris has got them both. So Chris is hoping this does not go in and gives him a return bank. He wants the speed to be off. Justin wants to hang it at worst. Make it at best.
Like I said the other day, you got to keep him gouging.
Keep him gouging. He's hit it with good speed and he's hit it with go, my right in.
perfect.
He has been hit. He's come with those shots almost every time he's had to. What a great shot. $15-7 is the score. Going to 21.
Well, Chris has got a hard road to go here.
Oh, I see. I just noticed the monitor. On the monitor, they have the scores for you guys, and that way I don't have to. I keep scoring a piece of paper, but
15.
it's all there for you guys. 15-7 and the ball count. This will be Justin's break, so the spot is 10-8. Chris will spot the first two and then go to 8. There's been games played where Chris never spotted the first two. Now, Justin's been breaking very, very well. And right there, he got that second kiss. A ball in the back, and right in the hole he went. That's the first time in 2 days, in 3 days,
It
that
doesn't look
that's
like
done
he's
that.
going to get hurt for it, though. I don't see anything other than a ball that's out in the middle of the table, but I would never shoot that one.
I kind of like putting the cue ball over to the right of him where he is, banking the ball that's right on the jaws, which is I think the 12, banking it into the ball next to it, and just coming off the rail and coming over. Oh, I'm sorry. He's gonna, if he puts it up on top, he draws this ball and goes into the stack. That's what I was thinking. Where am I going with you? And the stack is where I first saw it. Because this gives up a bank. He's going to go on the inside of it. And he's in the stack.
Yeah,
He just did it different than I would have done it.
That's great.
He saw it different. But that's exactly the way you can't leave that bank shot. You got to remove those two balls. So as you said, he's not going to get hurt for it. That hurt him. That cost him 2 balls in front of the jaws. And he's got 2 balls on his side. Now, see, this is what Justin was doing to Chris the last 2 days. Chris has returned the favor, finally.
On shots like this, it's hard for us to say what's available because you have to be at the table to see this.
It looks like he can come off the deuce and put the cue ball underneath the 11.
Kind of tricky too because you're jacked up.
That's the tough factor.
Most pros will just take a
foul.
A foul here.
Now, see, I don't see any future in that because if I'm playing you and you take a foul there, I'm going to take a foul on top of it.
But you might get a little better position. I mean, the foul here is to just get on the other side of the 11.
Exactly. Oh, I see. But he's hitting the 2 ball with basically the same speed.
And that was the problem. I think he
Yeah.
left the shot. If you forget about the 2 ball, you just take direct the cue ball there. But top-notch players, the pros, making another ball is no big deal.
Right. Now, see, I wouldn't fault Chris for kicking that ball right between the 9 and the 10 and taking a foul right there again, putting him in the same spot again.
Chris is going for this one here.
You think he can make that?
Yes.
Okay. Looks pretty high up from where I can see it.
Even I can make that one.
Well, he overcut it.
Maybe he was trying to do something tricky with the cue ball.
Well, he ended up with position on the ball in the middle of the table there. Had he made that, and he could play position, well, he probably wouldn't. He'd probably come down and get on the bottom ball of the stack there. I think Justin will just remove that ball.
I think he's got a chance to go.
Oh, wait a minute. Shoot the 2 ball?
No, the 8 ball.
Oh, I didn't even see the 8. I think he's got more than a chance. I'm going to play the 8. If
Yeah,
there's no scratch, you play the 8 and get on the deuce
you're
or the 5.
gonna fall good on these balls.
Yep. Now, see, to me, this is just the way my mind works. In 2 days of playing Chris, he's yet to run more than 4 or 5 balls. I stand a chance to make the 8, the 2, the 5, maybe even if I feel sporty, the one in the middle of the table. That's 4 balls. I'm halfway home.
Oh yeah, it's
And
always,
Chris isn't really going to hurt me. He's going to run 2, maybe 3.
yeah.
So I might be going for this shot.
I know I certainly would be.
Because until my opponent proves to me that he can play, and Chris has not done that yet.
Kick it out by hitting the long rail with right bottom and hit it firm.
So now, see, to
Well,
me,
you know, sometimes though you just don't feel right shooting at something.
and that's a very good point. If you're just not comfortable with it, yeah, I didn't see the 8 at first, and so I was thinking of just taking this ball out all the way.
And I'm sure he's taken into the consideration the toughness of the table, the way it plays.
Yeah, but he laid nice.
It did. And like you said, if you don't get there with that shot, you're only giving up 1 ball because nothing else was open up except for that ball that was on
Right.
Except for the ball that was in front of the pocket.
Another straight out takeout. They're trading back and forth.
They're going to start going up table. If you kick him into
It looks like he's shooting at the 9 ball. Just sticking the cue ball in the stack.
Do you give up a shot?
I don't see one. He's going to 2-rail the 3 ball out of there and just stop the cue ball right there. I would have stopped the cue ball right there.
Yeah. Yeah, you bring it over here like you did there. You give more opportunities for more angles, more balls to hit.
Yeah,
you stick it right there. He had no choice of anything.
Yeah, inside the stack, he has no options. Down there, he's got options.
And one of them was to remove 2 of his balls.
And now look what this cue ball is going to do to the one he made in the side.
Yeah, that's actually it's going to block it.
That's what I'm saying. It's going to trap him. So you got to come on. His only shot is to come off the 7 and come to the bottom of the table, if he can even get there. Or the 1. I wonder how that 5-6 looks. Not real good. He could just hit that 1 ball into the 9 and stick the cue ball on top of the 8.
He can actually hit the 7 ball. He's got enough room to hit the 7 ball with left bottom to draw the ball over. The 2 balls just enough out of the way to do that. I just leaned over to take a good look at that.
But won't he give up a bank on the 8 or the 7 or the 2 itself?
No, he's pulling the ball back.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Towards the long rail, short rail. And there's really no danger of something coming back over to his side. There, that's what I was talking about right there. That's a nice shot.
That is a good shot.
10 ball too. Yeah, the shot I was saying was the same thing, except hit the long rail and then bring it to the short rail. But then that would expose the 10 ball.
Now, see, that's one thing that Chris does a pretty good job of is leaving the cue ball on the rail. He does that with some degree of frequency.
Sure, like right now, he's got no choice but to use the top of the cue ball. And when you do that, you might give up shots because you're leaving the cue ball out further away from the back rail.
Yeah. Mike Dickinson, the game scores on the bottom right of your screen, 15-7 in favor of Justin. Joe Carminati says, I've played both. This is unbelievable. Well, Joe, I get on Facebook quite a bit and I see you posting quite a bit. Who haven't you played? You're always challenging somebody. It's called a lag.
Big time.
Some
Another guy on his phone, he was only like a couple seconds behind.
yeah. Refresh. Refresh yours and might speed it up.
Rail.
Tommy DiLorenzo says, me, he hasn't played me. Hello, Tommy. Well,
That's bankable.
that's very bankable and position.
And position. I see 3 balls he can position there.
Oh, Ron's out there, Ron Kastner saying he hasn't paid me either. You know, Tommy, what just came to mind was I remember I don't know why it came to my mind. Um, when you had the place in Mesa on Broadway, I was up here working one night for Wrigley, of course, and spend the night. And I went in, and you had a tournament one night, which I rarely played in. That's what I would try to do is come up here on nights they had tournaments and stay the night because Phoenix was part of my area. And Larry Carter was working for you, and I think I defeated him in the tournament, and he was just hot to trot, wanting to play me later because he was mad because I beat him in your tournament. I think it was just you, him, and myself left in the pool room. I don't know if you remember that or not. You probably don't. But I just thought it was kind of funny that number one that I won playing Larry Carter, and number two he just wanted to bet something. He was funny. I used to like Larry. I got a kick out of him. Tommy says, I'd like to play Justin. Well, I've never seen him play before, Tom, but I've been impressed with this young man. For Chris to give him 11-8, 10-8, I know Chris plays better than what he's doing. Hold on a second. Yeah, just we had a visit from a very cute young lady, the waitress here, and she asked if we needed anything, and so we got something coming. I like Chuck Perrell. Chuck Perrell says, I like, I just saw it. He hasn't played me either, but I'm not sure I want him to. Oh, Rick Schmitz is over there taking pictures. I'll have to tell him I just relayed a story about when he brought Earl down to.
Good to see you, Rick.
Hey, Rick.
Good neighborhood.
Oh, cool.
How you doing, bud? How is Akamal? I was just telling everybody here on the stream about that time you brought Earl to Tucson and how we played at Clicks and he went off, this ain't no tournament. And then he proceeded to beat me to death on my table at home. He remembers. You know, one of the things about Earl Strickland is I really enjoy seeing the success he's having right now. For the longest time, he wasn't having a lot of success. He was struggling a little bit. Good to see things going well for Earl. Is he banking this straight across?
You know, tricky, isn't it? Well, mainly because of the scratch, because you got to roll it, and you might be hitting it just in the point where it's going to straight into the hole.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got. If he banks this, he's got to hit it with outside, and that's probably going to create a kiss, doesn't it?
It's hard to tell unless you're right there at the table.
Mm-hmm.
Because these shots here, half inch one way or the other makes all the difference.
Oh, what a nice shot! What a nice shot! Jose Gonzalez just came up, for folks, and he just has a shot of tequila, and he put it right in my nose. That smells good. That smells good. In fact, I was trying to get up here early today because I wanted to go have breakfast or kind of an early lunch at his place. He's got a great little Mexican restaurant, Las Glorias.
I've been there.
Uh,
You know, that's my favorite place.
is it? It's a good little place. I mean, I took my wife there. We've had dinner there. He came over one time. I think it was right around Easter time or something. Um, and had a nice time there with him. But
It's a little drive for me from where I live,
Uh-huh.
but we like going there.
Yeah,
we don't mind the drive.
it's a lot of drive for me from Tucson.
Not only that, Jose's a good player.
Oh,
Very
yes,
good
he
player.
is. Yes, he is. I've played him several times. In fact, there's a video of him and I playing in the Southwest Challenge right here at Bullshooters. Um, we had a good little match one time on one of these pit in the bullpen here. Yeah, I think it was I think Trace added $3,000 or $4,000 to that tournament, and had one heck of a tournament.
Back to the game here.
Thank you.
I think
Thank you
he
very
needs
much.
to slow roll this one and bank the next ball. Because going up tail, he could trap himself.
Or just take yourself out of play. I kind of like going rail first and just taking the bank next.
Yeah, banking that's ball by the other pocket is what's important. Get yourself out of trouble and a chance to make it too. He's looking at the combination.
Yeah, the bad thing about the combination is exposes way too much.
Direction, you cue ball no good. You be rubbing balls so you don't know where they're going.
Hey, folks, everybody out there, how is Frank sounding on the mic? How's his volume? Do I need to turn it up a little bit? He's pretty quiet, so quietly spoken. So let me know in the chat, please. Thanks. Thank you, Chuck. Thank you very much. I've got his volume, so that's a good thing. Thanks, Vern. Well, Chris looks to have a nice bank shot on this 14. How about the cue ball going to the side pocket, Frank? Does that look like a concern?
Which one is he banking? The 14?
He's banking a 14. He's perfect. Nice shot, good speed.
And that's why he didn't make the balls, because he was concerned with the scratch. He wanted to make sure that the ball did not go into the drink.
Yes, he did. He looked at that, and Something to be concerned about. He's had his share of scratches already today where he didn't kind of watch where the cue ball was headed to.
Sometimes somebody will see that shot and say, "Oh, he hit it bad." No, he
No.
hit it just the way he wanted to. Justin's got no trouble here. I don't see any real good safeties that that will work simple.
Oh wow, Rudy Elamina just posted something for me there. My pick for the tournament for the U.S. Open was Copigny, and he tells me that Gorst is playing bad and Copigny is up 11-6.
Wow. That the finals or semi?
That's the finals. Gorst defeated. Who did Gorst beat? Oh, this is semifinal. Excuse me. No, it's a final. It'll be a final.
Well, Chris is up at the table with a shot. Make this ball get on the 5, and then who knows? If he can run into the yellow ball, the stripe, the 9 or 1, whatever it is, no, he got into the 8.
Why wasn't he drawing that? I guess the tightness of these pockets are having both concerned, huh?
Well, he was pretty close to the rail too.
Oh, I see. Okay, I kind of just saw the back part. I was reading the chat and I saw the back part of the shot. So, wonder why he didn't play better position. And yeah, Chris has not been running balls the way he normally does, and that's been a problem for him because that's what's cost him. Well, he's squandered a lot of opportunities.
Yeah.
Well, he's even. Both Belliers players are even. There's no balls pocketed. There's 15 balls on the table, and they're all spread out. Doesn't looks like an 8-ball game.
Might shoot at this 2 ball.
I wouldn't mind shooting at the ball he's got right in front of him, sticking the cue ball on the 8. Or doing what he's doing right here. He's going to play the ball off the rail to take them both, take that ball out, and stop the cue ball there.
Not a bad option. Not a bad option. I think if he can hit that 2 ball pretty full, I think I'd hit it and then trying to turn it towards my pocket, not necessarily to make it, but just to get it over there and run the cue ball to the long rail. That leaves a real thin cut on the ball that be tough to make.
And Ray Hagenmayer just told us that his take on the game, and he's very accurate with what he just typed in the chat. He says Justin has actually shot better overall, pocketing balls. He's banked better, and on top of that, he's gotten the better rolls on top of Chris's starting down 3 balls in the negative. Yeah, in order to give up 11-8, you got to pocket balls, and Chris has not been pocketing balls well. And Justin has come with some very timely, great bank shots. And that's going to cost him. That should cost him. Now here, we'll see if Chris can he can't continue to not take advantage of these opportunities. He's got to be able to run at least 4 balls here. And then remove the 5.
He needs to start with a draw shot.
Draw shot up for the 8 and the 14. And then from there, work his way to the 2, up for the ball next to it. Yeah, see, that's what he does. That's what he does. That's exactly what he's been doing. Now he has no choice. He got 1 where he could have had 5, and now he has to take the ball out.
Hopefully take 2 out. The 5 and the 9 or 5 and the 8.
Now, see, that plays with you too, is when you have opportunities and you don't take advantage of them, those just add up and it eats at you. And so you try harder and you get more desperate. Is that a good description? A good word? Almost? And you doubt
Yeah,
yourself, a lot of doubts.
that's a good word. Frustration starts to
Oh,
build.
sure. And it's happening too. This is the third day and it continues.
I mean, you look at him to start with, you look at the table, wow, you're thinking to yourself, how
Yeah.
fortunate I am to get
Yeah.
a shot here. I can make a few, and then don't get past the first one.
Well, he's giving up a bank here,
Another
but
bank. Yeah.
there's no kiss here. This is
No, this one does not have a kiss. But get in shape.
yeah.
Forget it. You just want to either make it or hang it.
You got to hang it or make it.
The
It's-
important part here is that not to leave a bank.
Yeah,
It's got to be close to your pocket. I think he hit it pretty good. That's not giving up anything.
yeah, he's left up a little bit of a. That's got a kiss.
No,
It's-
there's no kiss. I don't.
There's
think
no
so.
kiss right now on this
Yeah,
bank.
but I don't know if it's worth playing
Yeah.
it because you got to hit it soft and you give it back on that same ball.
Let's see. The balls favor Justin heavily here.
He's going to dig it out.
Everything favors Justin here in this game. Yeah, Chris has got a long road this game. He's got to start removing balls. I would just take the 8 and the ball next to it out if I could.
I don't think he can do both, can he?
No, I don't think so. All right, take out the 8 and put the cue ball up against the 9. Between the rail and the 9, so he has to remove it himself.
That's a good deal. Have your opponent
Sure.
do your work for you.
Just like that. Get
Yeah.
it in there. Perfect. Bye-bye, 9 ball.
Yeah, it's shots like that.
And bring the
you
cue ball
find
all the way down to the bottom rail.
How important it is to put that cue ball on the rail. Now he can dig underneath it.
Now, see that's loafing to me. He kind of loafed a little bit there. I want to get that cue ball
No,
down.
you know what? No. This is good here. When you put the cue ball in that spot where this here, you bring the cue ball to the rail over here, then you're going to give him more options. Here he has no options,
Okay.
and that's just being patient.
But and actually, he's accomplishing the same thing I wanted to accomplish. The top part of the cue ball is all he can use. He had it on the rail, just not the bottom one. Now here he can take 2 balls out with one shot. Is he going? He's going for the shot.
Trying to twist it back.
No, there's still too many balls Justin can run. I'm going to go ahead and take both those balls out.
Yeah, and this is what I see the most from Chris's play. That's different. He's being more patient. He's just waiting.
Mm-hmm. You know, he started out that way yesterday when I was watching, and I think it was he wanted to shoot number one. He didn't want to spend an hour a game trying to get it back. If you stop and think about it, he's got to win 16 games.
Yeah,
He's
I
won
know,
two. So he's 14 games. An hour a game is 14 hours. That's a long, you got to work a long time to get even. But you're going to have to.
Chris just played a nice, smart shot. Just very simple, and he hit all the balls that are on his side of the table with that shot. And whatever Justin is doing here, if he's shooting anything up table like he's doing here, I think it's a little risky.
He's trying to bank this.
Yeah, there's too many balls in play.
It's not a good. How far is the 9 ball off the rail? He's got to really hold this up nice. It lays pretty nice, but can he hold it up that much?
I think the shot's okay, but if you don't make it, he's probably going to give up something.
Yeah, that's the only problem. Oh, he was able to. Yeah, that was. See, that's. I didn't like the shot.
No, I didn't either.
He hasn't given up. He didn't give up anything.
How about the 12 ball?
No, I don't think you can see it. I think the 8 ball's got him hooked. Although he's looking at it, so maybe he does have it. But yeah, it doesn't appear that he gave up a shot. He's got to spin the 1 ball around the 10, the cue ball around. Oh, he made that easy. Made it look easy. But look again right here. He doesn't go by the ball and get position. He bumps right into the ball.
The shot was a little tricky to get check
Mhm.
on that.
Oh, no, I
first.
agree.
You need to get a little bit more right English, and then of course, that's inside English. That makes it hard to operate the shot.
It wasn't an easy shot to begin
No.
with, right? So he just made sure he made it, and position was secondary.
Yeah.
Did that almost roll off?
Here's a good time to put him on the end rail, freeze him up on the end rail.
Oh, nice English. See how I like that spin? The spin creates a little bit of speed and just it falls on the rail almost.
You don't need the power.
Yep. This is an interesting part of the game because you don't really want to move balls from. If you're Chris, you don't really want to move balls from Justin's side because
yeah.
it banks. The banking lanes are blocked, but you've got to open up something on your side so you can have something. And to have 13 balls on the upper part of the table, something's got to be blocked.
I don't see anything. If you bring him up table, I don't see anything bankable for Justin.
He can possibly, if he gets a shot, bank the 3 ball towards his hole, not in the hole. He's got to bank it around the 5. If I'm Justin, I'm not moving the 8-11. I might move the ball next to it, the 5, or the 4, whatever that is. With the pink
He's
ball.
going to play off the ball, that the 11 ball, just touch it.
No, but see, now they're open. That's why I wouldn't move them.
Yeah, but you still need to get behind them to make them. They're not bankable. See, I think I would have shot a little softer to make sure they stayed locked up.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate to open the balls on whenever my opponent has balls locked on his side of the table, especially if they're blocking the lane or whatever they're doing, I hesitate to open them. It's like a last resort.
Knowing that their main objective is to try to open up those balls, so you just keep them locked up and just have him wait and waste. He's going to waste shots trying to get those shots open, those balls open.
Tommy DiLorenzo says this is hard to watch. It's freezing up. Is it your end? It's probably yours, Tommy. Things have been pretty smooth since he changed the cable here at the last problems we had. I tried refreshing you. And Ko has won 13-6 and is the new U.S. Open 9-ball champion. Ko Ping Chung. I'll tell you, a friend of mine told me about the Ko tips.
Yeah.
I had one put. I have two cues now that I can. I put those tips on. I'm not using them full time, but I really like those coat tips. They're as nice as the Kamui Soft.
I've been trying those how.
I've heard a lot of good things about them. I don't experiment too much. I like the Kamui Black Soft, and that's what I've played with forever. But from what I've seen, the coat tip takes less maintenance than the Kamui does.
It's a nice tip. But I don't play that much anymore to really, be able to judge them all.
I haven't tried that many. There's town tips and how tips, and I've heard of all these. The ones I used to love, absolutely love, were the tips that Bill Stroud used to put on his cues way back in the 80s and back in then. They were a French champion tip. I don't know if it was a chandelier or what it was, but they were especially when they were brand new,
Yeah.
they were the best tips in life. They had a little backing, a red backing on them.
It's amazing how the equipment for pool has developed. I can remember when we only had one tip, that little blue one.
Well, you remember the Lepros? I mean,
That's
everybody
so
played
funny.
with Lepros, and you just shaped them all the time.
Oh, he's trying a difficult shot here. That's
Yeah, and he's playing. He
What?
doesn't have. He's got one ball.
He's shooting this one because he thinks he can get behind and get more balls. There's a ball that it's a 7 ball. It's really not bankable. That one definitely cannot be banked. If anything, you can just drive it 2 rails to your side of the table and run the
Yes.
cue ball to the end.
This wouldn't be a bad. I wouldn't fault him for shooting this 15 ball, and then take the cue ball up to the top part of the table, and leave him that long shot on the 7, and I'm gonna have it in the jaws at worst.
Yeah. He wants to get more. He wants to get behind.
Well, I think you should start with one. He could play shape on the two balls right next to the cue ball.
Right. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He's
Sure.
going to try to get behind him. He's just going to drive this ball away.
Tommy DiLorenzo, you're probably right, but Tony is crazy like a fox.
I don't know whether he was trying to make it. At that speed, he
Yeah.
was probably trying to make it.
Let's see what. Looks like he's playing the 15. Nice cue ball.
Shooting this ball, banking it to my side, but only halfway up there
Mm-hmm.
to the middle of the short rail.
So you're talking like hitting almost half a ball, so
Ye-
just so it hits the bottom rail and kind of comes to your side, and you go up.
Right, yeah, and
Yeah.
that allows you to control that cue ball.
Perfect. Anything else might kiss.
See that he pretty much hit
Yeah.
it like I like. Don't really go for it, but just get it to the short rail.
And then he killed it a little bit with that outside English.
I swing at this one. Is that the 9 or
It looks like the 9. Yep, he's swinging at the 9 ball.
a little
Is he
bit of
swing?
inside?
He's two railing it. Smart shot. I like that. Although Justin might go at this cut. Nah, he's been pretty desperate for a shot. He looks to me. It looks like he's been hankering for a shot.
Too tough.
I agree.
good bank, this ball.
That's a good bank. And it's a big pocket. If he banks it long, it could go off the 15.
And like you said, you get 2 balls near your hole. That's
Yeah.
really important.
You can also draw the cue ball into those balls and cover it, protect it. See, I would, he could have drawn right into that 13. That's up in the corner pocket or the 12, whatever that is up there. You got those 4 balls in the upper left-hand corner and maybe covered them.
They didn't wind up very well for him. I'd leave those alone. I'd bank maybe the 1 ball.
Oh, he might be. He could manufacture a shot kicking underneath this ball. Oh boy, he's giving up a shot, and
I think he had a good bank on the 1 ball because these 2 balls were not playable from there.
he's probably a little bit superstitious like me. I hate leaving anything in front of my opponent's pocket, whether they're tied up or not. They always seem to add up to add to the score.
Yeah, sure. It only takes 1 ball to go over there and nudge him, and now you
Yep.
got 3 balls in play.
Yep.
But I think he had a good opportunity to score the 1 ball or get it in his jaws anyway.
It seems like he has just enough angle to stun this ball and come over for the 9. It's going to take quite a shot, though. He's got to go a long way, so maybe not. Just
Pretty
pocket the
straight.
ball. Yeah, just pocket it. He
We've
forced it.
we've
He
seen
forced it,
we've
and
seen
look
that
what
a lot.
happened.
He's got a free bank here. No 5 ball or pink ball. I think that's the 4 ball.
Yeah, he tried to force that ball over.
Well, if he makes this one, he'll have a good bank on the 4, maybe a better bank.
Does this table twist much? He's got to twist it quite a bit. I wouldn't be shooting this ball. They just don't seem to twist very well.
I'm not familiar with it. I hardly ever. I've only maybe put 2 hours in 4
Mhm.
years since I've been here.
Yeah, see, he had the English on it, but
Yeah,
it's not coming
I think
over.
the bank on the pink was better.
And plus he might have found cover up on top.
Oh yeah. Who are we to say? He's at the table. He sees things a little different than we do from back there.
Tommy, you are right. Tommy DiLorenzo, the score is 2 balls to 1. And there's 5, 10, 12 balls on the table. No ball is missing. Earlier I noticed the score was 2-0, and Justin had one the whole time. They corrected it, so it's all good.
And how can an old man like Tom see in these balls?
See, Tommy's not an old man in my eyes. I mean, he used to come down to Tucson quite a bit, way before he had his pool rooms. And I befriended him since then. Long time.
I've known Tom for many,
Mhm.
many years.
Good people. A little hot tempered, but good people. If you don't want to see his temper, don't get on his bad side. Free bank on the 9. But, these free banks, if they don't hit them good with good speed, it gives you a free bank if they miss it.
I'd rather have the first free bank.
In other words, you take it no matter what, right?
Yeah, these shots, it's the speed that's important.
Yeah, Tommy, those are called quaaludes.
Making the deuce.
Free shot. I'm elevating here and playing this ball.
Oh yeah. And and maybe shoot the ball on the spot next.
Well, yeah, the cue ball goes to right at the 9. I'm elevating. I'm not shooting it like he's shooting it. Never mind. I want to shoot it just like he shot it.
Oh, look,
made
he's
it.
got a shot on the 3 ball now. And
Now he's got the 7 ball and then come over for
he's
the
got the 7.
for the spot shot.
Shoot that one, get on. Yeah, the one on the spot.
These are still tough shots, especially on this table.
But the good thing about it is that the cue ball's going to a good area.
Yeah, to the correct side.
It's not critical.
Well, and that's what I was going to say is you rub any part of that rail coming down, it's not going in. And he didn't rub any part of that rail.
Is he thinking about taking on this bank?
I don't know if he's thinking about taking on the bank. I don't blame him. It's a big 11 ball. Something good can happen.
It's the cue ball. See, if he uses a little inside, I think he's running into a kiss. So he's going to have to use a little outside, and then that ball on the spot becomes a problem.
Well, actually, you'd want to hit the ball on the spot because I'd rather hit
Yeah,
the
but
ball
if
on the spot than go on the side.
But if you don't hit the ball on the spot, then you sold that ball
Yeah, you
out.
sold it out. Correct.
So
He can afford to hit it with speed because that more than likely the 11 ball will come into play and slow it down.
this is if he uses inside or outside. Outside.
He used a lot of inside and spun around the ball.
He went outside, no? You just cross that 11 ball out. You take the cue ball 2 rails and stick it on the 7 ball.
Just so you hit the right side of it real soft. On the screen, it's the right side. It's his left side. He's cutting the ball in.
No, he's shooting at the hole, hanging in the hole.
Now his pocket's on the left.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's cutting the ball on the spot and trying to get one of those 2 balls.
Yeah, I think he should have just played safe.
I agree because now he can give up some balls here. Ball scores 3 balls to 1. Chris.
The only saving grace for Chris is that he has to just roll this one in. I don't see much anything. If he tries to cut the 7 ball, he may not even get that one.
See, Chuck likes shooting the ball on the spot too, Chuck Perrell. I didn't because he's been missing all those shots, all those key shots. And he's been allowing Justin to nickel and dime him to death. You know, just 1 ball here, 2 balls here, 1 ball here, 2 balls here, and he's got 8. I'm going to go ahead and try to cut this 7 and take the cue ball up by the deuce. This is a cuttable ball. It's tough, but it's cuttable.
It's a free cut.
Right. Right.
It's nice speed. You can get a cut on the strike ball that's up the table.
He's been executing these pretty well. He's executed extremely well. Tell you the truth. Now, see, he spun that ball. That just natural. Just natural.
Yeah, that could have been what caused him to miss the ball.
But you know, so whatever. He's at the table. He's the one that knows his comfort zone.
Well, I think he has to shoot at this ball.
Yeah, he does. And you're cutting the 7 ball, of course. Because you take the one out of
Well,
Chris's pocket, you give up a bank.
how about this soft kick behind the other ball by the pocket?
Not much room.
Yeah,
Real soft? There's enough room?
Very soft. Yeah, just a touch it to the rail.
I'm too chicken. I'm afraid of scratching. I like the 3 balls that I have there.
No, it's sitting all right to do that.
Think so.
From where the cue ball is, yeah,
It doesn't look to be froze, so.
that would be real strong if we could do that.
Oh, yeah, and protect that ball. I agree.
There's a possible scratch 2 rails.
Right
There-
between those 2 balls
Yeah,
up in the
there's an
corner?
opening there.
There's an opening just big enough, huh? Oh, he overcut it. Well, Chris is going to be happy with this. He'll gladly spin that ball in and just take out the 7.
He's trying to get shape to bank another one.
There's nothing to bank. Everything's doubled up.
He can't hit the bank the.
He could
Really
3
like
rail
the,
the 2, but he gives up a shot.
I can see that there's a 14 ball behind the.
Oh, okay, I see the 9. Yeah, yeah. Everything is doubled up. I like this. I don't mind this. He's just going to pocket the ball and stick him. There you go. And that's just how you want to do it. Just one ball at a time. Got to be productive, though. You want to get that one ball every time.
Especially on this table.
Yeah. It's kind of like billiards. You know, just make one at a time. If you can do a 1 or a 2, you're golden. Just think, in 8 shots, the game's over. It's pretty quick one pocket. That's the one thing about up table games. And not having a referee for shots like this, especially in a gambling match, it's tough. You know, uh, when you're close to a ball, you have to elevate so you don't double kiss it, double hit it.
Well, you think in one pocket all the players are honorable. It's that kind of a game.
Well, I think in this game they are. I think in a lot of other games they're not. Well, the one good thing for Justin is he made a ball in the wrong pocket, and it
Yes.
blocks the shot he
Yeah.
just sold out. Can't bank the 8. The 6 ball is a shot, so you just take out the well.
No, he
7's
can't
not that easy to take out
bank.
either.
He better deal with the 7 right now. But it's hard not to give up a bank.
Yeah, with the 8 and the. That 7's hard to deal with. It's froze, so you might double kiss it. If I was Justin, I'd come down to see if it was froze and call it froze. It's hard to take
if he
out.
wants to play off the 7 ball,
He's just going to make another ball. Yeah. He tried to make another ball. I actually kind of like that play because the 7 is tough to take out
well, you could
and hold the cue
he
ball.
could have banked the 7 ball away and take the cue ball to the other side of the table on the long rail. That way, if he's going to shoot one of the balls, bank one of the balls that are in the back,
Mm-hmm.
you got to cross them over.
Okay.
and couldn't get shape. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you. You just leave it over there and make sure. Just make sure. Let's see. If he goes a little too hard, the 6 ball was in play, or the 8 ball was in play for a bank,
For a straight back.
for a straight back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's okay. But as long as they're crossing it, they can't get shape, and they're bringing the cue ball to the other side of the table, and maybe give you the
Okay.
bank.
There's a nice
And,
shot by Justin.
and if the 7 ball is positioned correctly when you take it out, you're blocking banks.
Gotcha. Well, Tom, Justin's put Chris in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, I soft kick at the 7 ball.
Soft kick at the 7 ball. The 2 rails.
Is there a ball? Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, the
ball.
9. He's behind the 9
Oh
ball.
my goodness.
He's in trouble. And then the 8 ball's nice and open.
Well, he's playing it, so
Yeah. It's gonna just give him a ball to bank. I like what he did with the cue ball here.
doubled him upward,
Well,
jacked him up.
he elevated him. Yeah, that's hard to aim.
Well, you know what? He got in trouble for leaving that 7 ball there for all that time there.
It was hard to take out. I'm gonna have to agree with Chris there that
Earlier though.
earlier, yeah,
he
he,
could've got
yeah, exactly, yeah. By 3
Instead-
shots back.
And instead he put a ball on
Yes.
the spot.
Yes. Yeah. In fact, I think I suggested moving that ball, and he did something else.
Just like you said earlier, leave a ball in position.
It's
and
gonna-
sooner or later it's coming
It's
back.
gonna haunt you.
Yeah.
Is he gonna fire this and maybe bank this 9 ball into the 8?
Very wise and shooting at it because he can roll it softly. Nothing goes wrong. You could miss it, but nothing goes wrong.
Because he's greedy.
Because if he doesn't do something here, make a ball, he's going to give him the opportunity to get out of trouble.
He's gonna give him a bank shot, number 1. And there you go. You had 2 balls in front of your hole.
Yeah.
15-7. José González from Las Glorias. Muy bien. Iba a ir a comer en tu restaurante, pero no estabas. Well, nice bank there.
And he made one for Justin at the same time. Now I'm wondering if he has a 3 railer on this ball. That's this 9 ball.
It looks like it.
But he has to be able to run the cue ball forward.
Well, the way this
And he's
lays,
got an angle. I think he has. I don't think the shot is there.
it looks like he's going to play it and push it. What about just 1 rail and withdraw and bring the cue ball out?
That's what I didn't like.
And no, I don't like that at all.
That's why I didn't think it was sitting good for a 3 railer.
Yeah. I was going to say, why don't?
Yeah, you draw it back and just play for 1.
Yeah,
ball.
just he could have banked the 9 ball and brought the cue ball 3 rails out and left the 2 balls on the spot.
Yeah, the 3 railer was only good if you could run the cue ball forward and out of the area.
Would have been nice if he could have stopped the cue ball right there and used those balls as a blocker. But I don't think he had that kind of an angle.
No, he didn't. I think he can slow roll this 9 ball. It'll catch a piece of the 10 ball or a piece of the 14 ball or at the 10. And he'll catch it the correct side of the ball to set it up for his next turn.
I think like you just said, if he shoots this just hard enough so that the bottom stripe hits the long rail and comes over for position, and makes this just focus on making this ball.
Just nudge it over, just perfect for his next turn. Gotta do it soft though.
Missed the ball, and gave up a bank with position on the ball in the middle there.
Oh yeah, this is perfect for shape one.
Yep, just a little left-hand English and just come right up for it. I think I would just roll this ball in and
Yeah.
not bother trying to get shape. Because then you're just more assured of making it. But he did great there because he's protected it.
Well, you know what? He might decide to cut this ball because there's nothing else open.
Well, his man has 5 balls now. He's only got 3. That gives you 4 to 6 uh if you miss it, and that ball next. I like that. I like trying to take that out.
He made a ball and sold it out anyway.
Yes, he did. He's got a bank on the 14.
The other one too, if you want it.
This one could kiss that ball and sell out. Oh, he almost kissed the cue ball and had good fortune.
He made sure he didn't get the kiss on the 14.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yeah, it was easy to get the kiss there.
Yeah, that would have been a disastrous kiss because
Yeah.
to drive the ball to
Yeah,
his opponent pocket.
ball score is 6-3. Chris.
How about putting the ball on the spot? On that is that 7 ball, and hook him on the pink ball.
I'm going to go ahead and just take this ball out if I'm Justin. And not leave a bank. Just bank this up to the upper right-hand corner and take the cue ball across table, bite by that chalk on the bottom. Oh my, he went for the cut. Is this a free bank on the 14?
The 2 balls, I don't think he can get away without hitting the 2, can he?
Yes, he can if he draws it. Just put a little influence English so he doesn't hit the 2.
Maybe some right bottom to kill.
Well, it looks like he's okay. He's just cueing it.
Yeah, bottom.
That's even better. Making that 2 ball and coming over there, that was nice. Now he can't bank the 14 towards his pocket because there's a ball on the spot. This could double kiss banking this ball.
Yeah, you gotta lay the cue ball on the short rail, go off the 14 on the right side, his right side of the 14. Don't drive it out of there.
Well, free shot
It's a free one for sure.
and shape on the 14.
And protection if you don't make it.
Yeah. And this 1 ball could turn into the game. He makes this 2 ball, he gets on the 10 or the ball on the bottom of the 4, and he just needs 2.
I was slow rolling to try to get
Yes.
the pink ball. Because that also cuts off any banks if you leave it.
Yeah, but you can strike that ball much purer and play position for the higher ball. You can put a stroke on it instead of just, decelerating, slow rolling.
Yeah, I understand that. That's a good point.
But no, either shot was right. It's what you're more comfortable with.
Yeah.
I like shooting it where I
I like the soft one.
You like the real soft stuff?
You're leaving the ball in front of your.
Well, there is that. There is that. But any ball on the spot, if you're a good 1 pocket player, you should be able to handle any ball on the spot.
He's trying something very tricky here.
Just banking it towards this ball, and if it hits it, it's a bank.
Oh,
It's a bank. Yeah.
And shape. And he hits the shot good. He controls the speed of the cue ball well in this shot.
He does these short rail shots. He does move well, and he's able to roll them, but he didn't hit that one. And he's given a bank, and he can follow here.
Yeah.
He's left a good shot. He's lucky there's 3 balls all tied up on top, because both these balls, I think he'll make this and have position.
He might go for that one there.
Yeah, that's the best one.
I thought maybe he'd bank the other one onto.
No, I like this ball right here. I like the 14. Follow the cue ball to the rail.
I was just thinking the other one would give you an opportunity to get more balls. You just drive that one out of there, stick him on the pink ball.
I wouldn't mind just rolling up to the balls on top. Not open them up, but just touch them and leave them long over the balls.
This works too. That works good.
Oh, my Lord, it's almost 5 o'clock. I can't believe how fast the time goes.
The older we get, the faster it goes.
Should be the other way around, shouldn't it? Should be able to enjoy the time more.
What's he gonna do here? Thin off the ball?
Well, he's going to go up there and check if the 6 and the 15 are froze. If not, he's probably just going to roll up to the two balls up there and just leave it there. Yeah, that's exactly what he did. I can't believe it.
Isn't he giving up a free shot?
You think he'd shoot this 2 ball from up there? Doesn't want to disturb him, so is he going to hit it hard enough to get a rail? Yes. No free shot. Now, Chris doesn't want to pocket those balls. He wants to leave them out of play. He just needs 2. Swing and a miss. Oh, you know what's ugly about this? He's got a free shot on the ball on the spot. He's got the 2 ball. He's going to be hitting with a cue ball and 2 balls that he can play shape for. Huge mistake. Huge mistake. He can hit this with a little pace because the 2 ball stops the cue ball. Put a nice little stroke on this ball. Just make it. Just like that. And you just take this ball out or do you go for it?
Take it out.
I like that. Especially as, like you've talked about this table. And one other thing about it, he's there to do it now. If he shoots this ball in and goes way up table, it's harder to take out. Folks, we are at Bull Shooters, and Justin Turner and Chris Adams are playing for a total of $40,000. It's being sponsored by Donkey Pool Productions, Mike Gwynn Realty One Group, Go Play Pool, and Qualtech Air Conditioning and Heating. Mike Gwynn, John Sanchez, and Tim Daniel. Who does Go Play Pool? Do you know?
It's Ramin
Oh, I gotcha.
Bakhtari, I think.
Baghdadi? Ramin Baghdadi? I've seen the name. I'm not sure if I would know him, but I've seen the name. Well, he's got a free bank here. I would be careful with the upper left-hand corner.
No, it's not striking that far.
He's not going to hit that hard, yeah. Three-railer? You like this three-railer?
Well, because it'll give you another ball or win the game for it if you make it. And
Yeah.
you got these balls that are protecting a bank in case you leave it near the.
If you leave it real low, but if you leave it up by the first diamond, it'll bank in.
Yeah, it's just worth one though. We could win the game if we make it.
Well,
Oh,
he didn't hit it soft enough to leave a bank. I can guarantee you that. two rail that ball out. I like that. And just yeah, he's giving a free. That's not a free shot.
No.
He gives up the 14s in a good place.
And you know what? He had to destroy those balls because if he left the cue ball on the table, you can get one out and carry him to the other one to make it.
You know, I used to think along those lines on those carom shots where you hit one and push the other one to your pocket. I've kind of backed off on them because I would say 99% of the time I give up a bank shot.
But well, in this case, it was hitting pretty good. I thought
Yeah.
they were close enough to each other where you can direct that
Oops.
kiss pretty good.
Well, that's a free cut. And he'll cut at this.
No reason not to.
I don't think he can scratch up there. There's a ball in
No.
front of the hole, so
Shoot soft.
he just wants to make this. Nice and thin. Don't pull a Chris and miss the entire ball. Little short, too much ball, little thick.
Tricky shot here. You got to when you kick it out, then you got to put so much spin on it.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes this goes in the side pocket. Oh, he's going to give up two. No, it's not. It's going to come down far enough and give up the other ball that he just kicked out.
It's a tricky kick. You really got to look at it, study it well. You know how much spin you want to hit that ball full coming off the short rail.
Sorry to hear that, Tom. Come back. Maybe it'll be better for you.
What's Tom saying?
It's freezing up on him, but from what I see, it's the only one it's freezing up on.
Missed it.
No, he does have a bank here.
Yeah, he can shape up a ball too.
Chris needs two.
They're there.
Good speed. Cue ball.
We're tough when they get out. You definitely got to double kiss this one out with a lot of speed. I hate to put my opponent on his
on the hill.
on the hill.
7 balls. Yeah, you hate giving up that ball. Just giving it to him. Yeah, I think you have to go for it. Take it out. Nice job. It's going to come out for a bank.
Get out far enough.
Nope, didn't come out far enough. And there's no 3-railer on the 14. There's no bank on the on the 4 ball. And see, those are the kind of rules he.
Yeah, 3-railer on the pink one.
Well, yes, I agree there is, but that's one of the things I've noticed when Justin shoots a lot. He'll do something like this, and it comes up roses just like that. You know, because that ball could have come out a little more, and he's got a bank on that or the 2.
Or the 2.
Yeah, but he's done that so many times. I've stopped counting them.
Give up a bank here.
And those are the kind of rolls that you figure to balance out. But we're on day 3, and I haven't seen it balance out yet.
Need another 3 days. Well, is he going to play this bank or not? Jacked up over balls. I think it's playable.
Bank the 4 ball, yes, and take the cue ball up towards the balls in the upper right-hand corner. He might pocket a ball and give up a spot shot, but you want him shooting long shots.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't even bother trying. No, Chris will just bank this over. Yeah, I would just go ahead and bank that over by the 2 ball.
Chris needs 2 balls, correct?
Correct. Yeah, You don't really want to be bringing balls down. But by the same token, that gives you something to trap him with if you can keep two balls in play.
Well, the thing is that when you need two balls and you have a lot of firepower, you want balls out in the open
Mm-hmm.
so that you have a lot of opportunities at them. But some people are more conservative and they're just looking to get just one and they're just moving it around the field. But with the firepower that Chris has, he wants them out there so
Yeah,
he can take pot shots.
Yeah, that's why I kind of, as long as that 5 and 14 are up there, or 15 up, there's two balls in the upper right hand corner. As long as they're up there out of play,
Keep them out
I'm
of
okay.
play.
Just keep those out of play. But now he's got 4 balls, and actually 3 of them go to his hole if you're in the right place, and he just needs 2. So that's they favor his hole.
We'll give him a shot on the green one, but that's okay.
Don't want to make one now. No, but see, yeah, that 5 balls out of play.
Yeah, see, knows all these balls are in play if he gets a shot, and he will take a shot at them.
Yeah. And actually, he plays that green. He probably gives up a shot on the 4 or the 2. Chris should be able to get a ball here.
He's also got a two-wheeler he can play with the ball.
Yes, the
Up by the top right.
on the top right. Oh, I got you. Yeah, if the cue ball stays on that side, you got a one reeler on the same ball if the cue ball's on the right side.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is yeah. Chris has a strong position here, I think.
It's hard not to give up something here. He's firing away.
Yeah, he's gonna put some speed on this. And there's the shot. There's the speed. Speed kills. Cue ball came up and ball went in the hole. Straight in. Nice cut shot. As long as he doesn't hit the 4 ball coming off the rail.
No, he won't. He's gonna go to the second rail and come out.
Long shot.
You know what? It wouldn't be bad to bank that other ball.
I like it. I was going to say, because shooting this 4 ball, you miss it, you could sell it out.
Yeah, this one here, you can protect it too with the pink ball. I like that.
And now he's got the 5 ball completely out of play and needs 1. So he's gouging his way back, as you like to say, Frank. I was going to say clawing, but since you used the word gouging, I thought I'd play with it.
What's he got here? Can you see the
It looks like he's back cutting the 4 ball.
sell out?
Oh no, he was shooting at that ball all the whole way.
I didn't think he could.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I didn't either, so that's why I thought he was back cutting the 4 ball. I saw where he was going. Gonna bank this ball straight all the way down to the bottom.
Gotta be careful here.
Yeah, and he wasn't trying to make it. He was just trying to put it in a position.
Get it to the spot where your opponent has to deal with it.
See, here's the problem with having too many balls in play: is his banking lanes and the long rail is all tied up. By the way, guys, here at the Bull Shooters are having that 1200 Fargo Scotch doubles. In addition to this matchup right here. So come on down, play pool, and watch this match. have a couple of beers. It looks. I'm looking around. Everybody's having some food. So the full menu down here at the Bull Shooters. Come on down, get some food. Hit it. And now he's got a tough shot to deal with. It's free though. The cue ball's gonna be up by the 14. I use a little inside here.
Now, being behind, you got to shoot it.
I agree.
You have to
I
get over
should-
where he can bank that 14 on the next shot.
The long rail bank, I like. And hold the cue ball there. Yeah, I like that. Well, just go ahead and remove that one from the corner. Chris needs 2. I thought he made his 7th ball.
I thought he did.
They might have scored it wrong. Score is 6-4.
There's a
Oh
ball
well.
missing. Yeah,
We're just the commentators.
I think he did make another.
I thought he made a ball where he had 7. He was having 6 for a long time, and I thought he made it.
6-5 now.
Yep, it is 6-5. There's 4 ball, 3 rails.
You think so?
I think he goes right by that. I don't know. It might clip the 14.
Well, even if it does, what do you do with the cue ball?
High right. You catch the rail, go up towards the upper right hand corner.
Then you got it. That's a little tricky to do that. It seems to me. Because the cue ball wants to go to the left.
Mm-hmm.
Use high right, then you hit your 6 ball too short. You could scratch. You try to follow through it.
I would not make this ball. But needing to,
Yeah,
why
but
not?
That's not bad.
Why
though.
not? See, I'm almost sure that Chris made a ball when he had 6.
I'm pretty sure he did too. Well, can you see the balls on there?
Yeah, the ball count down there is 6-5. Players are keeping their score. We are not involved.
Did you see Evan Lunda make this shot against Scott?
Yes, he did. And you know something? This is sad, but I jumped up right after I saw that. I shot it. I made it on the second try.
You know, yeah, we experimented with
Uh-huh.
that shot in the pool. 3 out of the 4 guys did it.
Yeah. It actually Parika shot that ball on me one time. That one time I played him, he shot that same shot right about from where the 2 ball is to cut it back to the corner. He missed it. That's the one in fact, he missed the entire ball and spotted up a ball. That's the ball I needed to win. He blocked it.
He's got to send that ball for a 15 ball and just come off the table.
Come all the way back down.
And he's
Sure.
halfway up.
You know what's funny about that shot is how many times do you shoot that and you come down and scratch on the bottom corner? You think there's no way, but you're spotting the ball nonetheless.
Yep, that's why you got to be pretty specific.
Yes,
what
exactly.
That cue ball will wind up.
Yeah, he's gonna. Justin's doing a good thing keeping all those balls close to that rail, all on the same rail. Do the same thing on the 14 and come all the way down. Come all the way back.
Come out too far. I think I like what he did better.
Just push that up.
Yeah.
Let Justin be the first one to take a ball out of there.
Yeah.
Ray, in the back of my mind, I just keep thinking that he was on 7 balls. Chris has been on 6 for a long time. But they have the score. We don't.
I think he wants to take a shot at this 14, which looks like it's workable.
It does look like like it works. It's going to go wide. Is he trying to do something with the cue ball up there? Maybe. No, he can't. He's just banking it. And it was workable. Look at this. That's the thing that he's done so successfully. Key shots like that in a timely manner. He's been able to execute, either made them or left them just like he just did. Now they both have 6.
Is that 15 ball pointed to his pocket?
It is. I would kick it.
Yeah, I think he's throwing it the wrong way if he kicks it from the short rail.
Well, I think he wants to bring the cue ball between to the left side of the ball so that it hits both balls, the 4 and that. Yeah, I like this kick shot. I like it. I think you should go for it. It throws that way. No, he's not even gonna. No, he's not gonna mess with it.
Yeah, I don't think I'd
He's not
mess with it.
crazy.
At 6'6", I don't think I would.
I'm crazy. I do all kinds of crazy things. But see, I don't play for 20,000 either. In fact, one of the comments I think I made yesterday was that Chris was running around taking some pretty reckless shots. It's like he was playing for $20, not 20,000, in a couple of places. Yeah. And he's not doing that today. Look at this shot. You cut this right?
Yeah, I would. Well, see, here's the thing. Sometimes when you're playing too good, you take too many chances.
And I agree. I totally agree. You make most of your mistakes when you're playing well because you take it for granted, and then you loaf a little bit mentally, and then come the mistakes. And then when you're pressured, you focus harder, you try harder, you're more intense, and less mistakes.
He's banking it, not cutting it. I like the cut.
I do too.
He's definitely playing this one.
I don't like the. I'd be playing it too, but I don't like the side pocket. I'm afraid of the side pocket too. He just kicked it out, and look what he left.
I think I would have played it.
It's a choice, and like you said earlier, you got to feel it.
Yeah.
You should be able to get to the left side of the 15 up there in the corner, left-hand corner.
Past it.
Yeah.
Oh, he sold it out.
Then again, crucial bank, crucial time, right in the hole.
Well, that was the shot you had to go for.
Mm-hmm. One of the things I did not notice was what time this game started. This has been a very long game.
And they got a long ways to go.
Yes. Yeah.
Is he thinking about banking this one rail?
He's weighing his options all the way around. If I'm going to come off the bottom of this ball, I'm going to make sure I don't give up a bank on that 15. But he's worked himself in a position where he needs one. I'm just going to go off the left side of that, the bottom side of the 4 ball by the 15 there, and come straight back out with the cue ball.
Bring it back to where it is now.
Yes, exactly. Just cross it. But they agreed that if they don't, they'll come back tomorrow. Yeah. Someone just asked if they might finish the match today, and I think you guys heard my response. Anything but make a ball. Chris needs them both. And this is a good test of patience. Let's see who has the patience this game.
All right, well, Chris just made the ball.
That's not patience. Because needing one, he just might fire at this ball.
No, Chris needs ball. Yeah, right.
Yeah, but Justin's shooting.
And do you cut this one or you play it safe?
I'm cutting it. If you miss the whole ball, cutting it thin. Make sure you cut it thin. If you miss the whole ball, one spot shot, you don't sell out.
Yeah, but at this stage of the game,
You can scratch, though.
Leaving an extra ball is huge.
I agree. But
So-
making the ball wins the game.
I think he should.
The only thing you can do wrong here is hit it thick and scratch. And here's a guy that's been working on his game, hitting balls. There's. Now you just bank this up by the 4 ball.
Yeah, on this shot, you gotta make sure you take it way down table. You don't want to leave it out where you give a 2 railer or 1 railer. That's okay there.
So he's actually done a pretty good job with this ball here.
There's nothing here.
I totally agree, but will he try to create something and get in trouble?
I think all he can do is just gently bank that ball to the short rail onto the pink ball and leave them both tied up
Mm-hmm.
and just wait. He's measuring.
He's thinking about the kick bank. It's too far off the rail for my taste.
How about the other one? Kick bank the other one. And the pink.
I see what you're talking about. He's got to get pretty deep. Yeah, either one. I like the 4 ball actually better than the
It's
15.
to gauge.
Yes.
To gauge the hit. But I don't like neither one.
No, that shot, for me, that shot has to lay pretty good. And the 15 doesn't lay that way.
And you gotta feel real comfortable with it.
Yeah. And I don't like it when, I'm pretty sure the 4 ball is out far enough that you don't have to worry about scratching behind it.
Yeah, the scratch not there. We just kicking in.
I think he's playing the 15 ball.
Oh, this is not good. That 4 ball, you don't know where it's gonna go.
You know what shot I just looked at? I was watching Shane Van Boning hit some balls one time, and he was six railing this ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He was six railing this ball too, and he just tried it. He just tried it.
And look, he front hooked him.
Yes, yes. Luckily he can come off the 4 ball and come underneath this ball. He's got to
Yes,
be aware of
yeah.
the scratch on the bottom. It's there.
Wow. This is very tough. I might take it. I might take it foul and leave it right there.
He might have heard you. Just touch. He's got to touch it. Will the ball fall in? You know what guys do here that I can't stand? Some people will do.
Freeze it up.
They'll take the cue and
push
just
it.
push it and then hold the
Yeah,
cue on
no,
top
yeah,
of it.
that's
I think that's a, I think that's called a, what do they call that type of foul?
a
Uh,
fragment foul or
no.
unsportsmanship.
Yeah, it's fatal foul. I forget what it's called.
I think he should take.
Flagrant foul. It's a
Yeah.
flagrant foul.
He should have took the scratch, I think, over there and force him to take 1-2. You got 2 balls on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
Then you can play more safe, knowing that you're not going to lose the game on your next
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah. Chris Paradowski, welcome aboard, buddy. Player from Tucson. Do you know Chris Paradowski?
I've been in before.
Okay. Chris, I've got Frank Almanza, the barber, here with me. I'm taking lessons for free. How do you like that? That's a shot I hate to shoot.
Yeah, because the cue ball's hitting right for that corner.
Yeah, and I hate to shoot it because I don't want to shoot away from my hole. I want to shoot at my hole. What to do here? He's going to play the 6 ball right at the 15 and bring the cue ball back to where it's at.
Is the score right?
7-5. Yeah, Chris just fouled, and they spotted the ball up, but it hasn't been taken off the score yet. I think Tim's coming down to check the score. It's getting fixed, Mr. Alameda. Score is 7-5. Justin has 7. And I don't see how Chris can avoid not giving up a little something here.
You're
And
right.
there's a little something.
There's a little something.
A little, as Gus Brasino would say, a little something something.
Free one, too.
Yeah. How Gus is doing in Texas. I haven't heard from him in a long time. I thought I'd see him at the Texas Open when I was down there, but I happened to stop in. My son lives in Georgetown, just north of Round Rock, about 20 minutes from Skinny Bob's. And I went down there to visit, and they were having the Texas Open. In fact, I got to watch Frost play Shane. And then I'll watch the final of the one pocket.
He's got a shot here. Chance to get a couple. I think Gus had an APA team playing in the Masters a couple of months ago, and they won it.
They won the whole enchilada.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I watched a little part of it on the live stream. They did a great job. Yep, he's got a freebie here. Just cut this in. Don't scratch on the bottom left-hand corner and have a nice bank on the 6 if he makes it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's missed it. But you know what I like about the bank on the 6? Where does the cue ball go? Right up at that 4 ball. Not from that angle, but
Yeah.
if he was up a little higher, it'd go right up at that 4 ball.
Got another free one. This one's a little tricky because I don't think he can go straight ahead with it. He's got to cross it a little bit. So I'd play it short. As long as you don't hit the point in the side pocket, you're fine.
What would you consider cutting this ball down and taking the cue ball up to the 4?
No, I think he's got a shot to make
You
it.
think he's got a good shot here?
Yeah, at least get, like you said, 2 balls in front of his pocket.
Mhm.
But you got to play it. You got to play it so that it's not going straight to the hole because you might get a kiss if you're going straight to the
Yeah,
hole.
he's made it. That's not coming out.
Yeah, we got trouble here.
That's not coming out.
What do we do here?
Punt, pass, or kick? I'll tell you about the only thing you can probably try to do is cut the thin ball, thin the 6, and try to follow that ball in.
Yeah, you can't do ball. I don't think.
I don't think so either. Yeah. But looking for a solution, I mean, just making it and following it in, 6 ball still there.
So what do you do?
Shake your head and say, rack 'em.
Yeah, no choice but to try to 2-rail it into your hole and then give him scratchable. I think that's the only thing he's got. No, that ain't gonna work. What he's looking at. What do you think, George? I think he's gonna have to try to 2-rail this.
The 6,
Yeah.
I think I would just go ahead and try to, what I called, just hit it real thin and try to follow the ball in.
Look at this.
Look at this shot.
That's the best shot of the day.
You know, some of the things that are done in just desperation are absolutely amazing.
What a shot.
Yeah, problem is, though, got another bank shot at his hole.
Good scratch on this one if it gets past the pink.
Yeah, but getting past that peak is awful tough. I think
Well,
it's
he
free.
could hit the pink.
I think it's
follow,
free.
and follow in.
I'm shooting it anyway. It won't lose me the game.
I just looked over there. There's enough opening for
Is
that
there
little
enough?
scratch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Desperation makes strange bedfellows. I don't know where I heard that, or did I just make it up? Well, big break for Chris.
Hit this one. He stick it. He get them both out.
I can see him taking them both out, but he'll probably still give up some kind of a shot.
Well, yeah, but if it freezes the ball on the rail,
On the bottom rail?
Yeah.
So you do it with high karate?
No.
Just draw?
Yeah. Because I think it's hitting good to the 6 ball.
Just stop.
Yeah.
Stop it right there. Well, this can get away real quick. Oh, he's going this way. What a nice shot. What a nice shot.
Didn't see like a
Nice cue ball. Good spin on the ball to get right up against it.
Yesterday, the other day, we were talking about ticky tack. Here we go.
Here comes the ticky tack. Yeah, I used that a couple times already before you got here, I think. Forgot to give you credit for that. Oh, no, I did. I think I told Justin, I said, you know what Frank calls that is ticky tack. Well, I'm going to go ahead and come off that ball and try to put the cue ball up on the top rail where that piece of chalk
But
is.
actually, take it way up. I would take it way over there where the pink is at.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the piece of chalk on the head rail or the
Yeah,
pink, right up
right,
in that
yeah.
area. Yeah.
I try to make sure to push the ball far enough away so that
There's no free cut.
Or-
Yeah, I don't think
oh,
they'll cut it from that
that's-
distance.
yeah, take that free cut away.
Yeah, this is the part of a game that a lot of players don't practice. This is like when I'm playing with someone just hitting balls and we're playing one pocket, they get to 8 and I like to keep playing the whole game. I don't care about the score if I'm not playing for anything. And I'll play the whole game just for this part of the game, the end game.
Is he cutting at it?
Uh,
It looks like it's not a sellout.
it's a free cut. It looks
Unless he gives up a bank on it, but you have to hit it pretty bad not to give up the bank.
He probably hits the 6 ball 2 rails after hitting the ball if he's anywhere close to making this ball.
It seems like the six not even going to be in play at all if he slow rolls it.
Oh, you think he can hold it there and make it?
No. He can go past the six
Oh,
ball,
okay.
but he won't get nowhere hitting close to hitting the six.
Well,
I didn't hit that.
I got a feeling this one just got away from. This could be a really close game. Got a shot here. Does it go by? The answer is no. I don't think it goes by the 6. Does it go into the 6?
I think I'd go into the six and get them both near the
Yeah.
hole.
I think you play to hit the 6.
Just don't make the pink. Make the pink. You might. Yeah, that was the way to play. If you make it pink, then
Nice shot.
he could be in trouble. Give him a
Yes.
free shot at it, or a desperate shot at it.
And he's been accurate on desperate. He's done a
I
good
can't
job.
imagine he took that ball out.
Oh, that one that was wow. I never thought he'd be able to get that ball out.
I'd like to talk to him about it afterwards.
I think he's just going to point up, say thank you, sir.
You really didn't make the six at the same time. And trying to get the six out is no good. And you can just give it to him, but you might as well try to make your ball at the same time because you're automatically going to put him in. You too really, stripe.
Trying to take this ball out or just make it. Wow.
He still sold it out. This is even worse than the last one.
Yeah, I think a good shot here guarantees him to.
Yeah.
He's afraid of the scratch. It's not there, Chris.
I think I would have played that two railer and make the six at the same time.
Okay. I think if he hits this ball good, there's no chance of a scratch on the left-hand side pocket there. Chris pointed to that like he was worried about it. Oh my, look at this. Call me crazy, but he. Oh, there was a chance. Wow.
If he were to make the ball, he wouldn't have scratched anyway. Because we had to hit the ball a little bit fuller. Cut it a little bit more. Yeah, he wouldn't have scratched. Well, he's for one thing, he's keeping Justin in trouble. That's what happens when you get two balls near your hole.
We've got a pretty nice little audience here for these two gentlemen. Keep in mind, your sponsors for this were Bull Shooters at 35th Avenue, Peoria, Donkey Pool Productions, Mike Gwen, Realty One Group, Go Play Pool, and Qualtech Air Conditioning and Heating. Go to their websites, take a look around. They're all there to help you.
I think he's banking this ball, or no, he's just digging it out.
Well, I need all. Well, I was going to say, never mind. I don't know. I've seen people gamble on this shot and come out very good most of the time. Pocket the four ball and give this ball in the spot. You're talking about gambling. It's crazy.
You got to figure this is that your opponent needs one ball.
Right,
He can afford
right.
to shoot at it because you got one ball completely out of play at the other end.
Well, he's gonna pocket that one
No,
and leave the cue ball there. Oh, I see what you mean. Down here.
yeah.
Yeah. I thought you were responding to my crazy idea of making the ball. I see you just laughed at that without making a comment. Thank you, Frank. I thought you were gonna look over me and say you're nuts. Frank's too nice to say that, folks.
He's keeping the heat on, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's not letting him shoot for free. Is he going with the three railer here? Looks like it.
He's taking a long time. He must be.
He might be trying to bank that ball across and catch this 15 with the cue ball.
Who knows where they wind up?
Exactly. I think that would be absolutely insane.
Bank that strike ball towards the spot and take the cue ball
underneath the 15. Yeah, I thought he might play this three railer. It's going to come up for a bank shot.
It did.
Oh, it came up for a real nice bank shot.
A nice bank shot.
I remember a long time ago, I was hitting some balls at freezers, and I think Scott saw me play that shot a couple of times, and he said that shot ain't no good.
Yeah, well, that shot's only good if you can get the cue ball out of the area.
Exactly. And you can hit it with speed, correct speed.
Well, if you get the cue ball out of there, you can lag speed.
Mm-hmm.
But if you can't get the cue ball out of there, then you got to hit it with a lot of speed to get it out.
No, I meant speed to leave it down on the bottom rail, so it doesn't give up a bank. Now I'm not talking about hard enough to get it out of there. That's too hard. You got to really fire it. TMFD, Tony Denton. What's up, buddy? Oh, hello. Look what just popped up. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and pocket this six ball.
Yeah, just put yourself
Oh,
in a position.
is he going to bank this first?
No,
that's
he's
not
not going to do that.
good.
He's just got to put himself in a position where he can bank and lag it.
Yeah.
That's a good spot right there.
This is a nice bank, too. Chris hits these pretty well. Nope.
Yeah, he did.
Yep. Nope. Yep.
Now, what do you do?
I'm going to try to corner hook him. If you scratch, you got two of them up on the top. I'm going to try to corner hook him.
Then you're going to be playing for two because he's going to corner hook you right back.
Well, I didn't think of that. That's why you're here, Frank. That's exactly why you're here. Uh-oh.
Well,
tried this earlier.
He had this shot before.
He had this earlier. Very, very same shot.
Yeah,
I think it was closer to the rail, though.
yeah.
But it was almost exactly the same angle.
But the situation was different before. Now it's not where you both need one.
Again, I'll go back. If he just
If
try
you
to
miss
make
it, you
sure.
got two on the spot.
That's right. You miss it.
Yeah.
Make sure you hit it thin. The last thing you want to do is hit it a little thick and scratch.
I think I would wait.
Um, Evan Lunda wouldn't.
Yeah, but he's Filipino.
Yeah. Parico wouldn't. Efren wouldn't. Justin should have. This is just a straight takeout. Underneath,
It's scratch.
bottom rim.
If he goes bottom rail, he got a chance to scratch. I think I'd back it out and take my chances with the kiss. Yeah, because the kiss is not automatic scratch. But if you take it out from the back rail, you got to spin it good. If you don't, you scratch. And the other one is even tougher. Yeah, that's exactly.
Oh, look at that. Was that fortunate or what? He finally
Yeah.
got a roll. And he didn't have to go to the bakery for it. I'm sorry, but I'm not taking sides here, guys. That was deserving. He's had so many bad ones, and Justin's had so many fairly decent ones that actually
Yeah.
balanced some of them out a little bit.
I think he tried to take it out the proper way, too. He might have hit it just a little bit too thin, and which is why he got the kiss and scratched.
Is he going to go for the dipsy-do? Or,
not if I need one, I don't do that.
okay. Let me ask you why, Frank, because I hit that ball pretty good. I'm happy with the shot. I'm fairly confident with it. Not that I make it. They end up together.
If you need two, yeah. If you need one, a lot of things go wrong. First one is you might miss-hit with a miscue or something like that. Secondly, is that the ball that if you don't make the head ball, the other one's coming back for a bank. The back ball's coming back.
Depends on your speed, yes. Okay.
Because your cue ball's going to be on the correct side of the table for the bank. And it's just not worth it, I don't think.
Well, that's why I'm asking, because I would already shot it by now.
Yeah. And you know what I like to do here if I need one? I like to shoot these balls here where your cue ball winds up on the rail. The back ball comes back and hides the head ball. The head ball's going to move over a teeny bit to the sideways.
Okay.
The other ball comes up, so you wind up leaving all three balls in line. You can't see the back ball, and you're frozen on the rail. See, almost got there. It was too hard to leave the ball on the rail, and that five ball would have blocked the 6. And that almost guarantees that you're going to get some kind of shot.
On the 4?
Yeah. But you need to practice that shot.
That's a pretty good shot right there, getting that ball away so you don't give away that bank shot.
Yeah.
Chris has been in that situation before. So he recognized that right away. Chris Baradowski makes a good point. And Chris, in answer to your twice, Chris has been on 7 only to make a mistake. That was a convenient mistake, number one. Number two, there's several times throughout the course of the last 2 days that's been the case. Not the only time. It's coming on the bottom side of this 4 ball. Was he too railing this ball?
Yes, he is. So
Yeah.
he's going to try to get the cue ball to the end rail.
Hit it pretty good. Now, see, here's a kick shot. You got to kick it over by the side pocket on the left so that keeps Justin from banking the 4 ball.
Right, yeah. You got to use that as a shield on the bank.
That's going to give him a shot on the 4 ball.
Too much speed. It's not free though, because the ball looks like it may come behind the green, behind the pink, the 6 ball. Yeah, if he wants the lag speed, the cue ball's going behind the 6. It could sell that 6 out. Might have to stat it. Yeah,
You're right. You were right. The ball's barely going to get in front of the hole, but can he shoot it?
why not? Because it's there, and you get a crossover on the other shot. Don't run too far.
It's a sellout. He misses. He's been missing long shots. It's a sellout.
Who wouldn't shoot that one? I would.
Another free shot.
I'm surprised because he has such firepower that I think he should have shot that one.
Well,
It was almost straight in.
I agree. And those are the shots that seem to get away from me sometimes. I would have taken the ball out. I would have done just what Chris did. Unless we're playing on 5-inch pockets. If we're playing on that Brunswick in Tucson, I'm firing that ball and getting shape. Or thinking I'm going to. Let's put it that way.
But what I like about it is that you're hitting the pocket, the center of the pocket, the big part of the pocket, because it wasn't like you're coming off the rail or anything.
Oh, that's out to the left. I shouldn't say anything so you guys at home can sit there and sweat it. I'm standing right down that line. I can see the ball coming right. If it's coming down the throat of the pocket, I can see it.
Okay, he got fortunate. He didn't give up a bank here.
Yes.
Just 2 railer to
He's
his side.
trying. He's trying.
It wasn't there.
Yep. When you said that, I could see that the free bank wasn't there. He can't go for the 6 ball because there's a possible scratch. I don't think it does, but it's possible. But the 4 ball cuts, so he can't shoot that. He's got to take that out and leave the cue ball on the side rail, I think.
Yeah, you don't want to bring it to the back end.
Yeah.
You want to leave
Just
it
bank it up towards the side pocket, above the side
go
pocket.
straight ahead with it, and hopefully you don't give up a 2 railer on the 6. So it depends on where this pink ball winds up at, whether Chris will play a 2 railer.
Well, I'm more concerned with putting it out of play for my opponent than putting it in play for myself.
Yeah, no, that's what you want to do right now. You want to
Yeah.
make sure your opponent has nothing. See, that's what I'm talking about. There's
Yes.
that 2 railer, and he can get away with it. Yeah, it's not playing it. I thought it was free.
Chris doesn't like 2 railers on a Saturday afternoon.
Oh, they're too soft. Yeah, I
Well.
slow roll this one here because that gives you a nice angle for the crossover bank on the pink, and it allows you to put the ball in the
And there's
jaw.
no
'cause they don't
scratch.
make it just-
There's no scratch with
oh, you
these.
gotta shoot it
Yeah.
very soft.
Yeah. He played position. Oh no! Wow!
There was no reason for that.
Wow! Absolute wow! Fortunately, the 4 ball is behind the
Behind
line. That's par for the course for the last 3 days.
Yeah. And you know, and the thing is that pink ball, he banks those shots so well.
I totally agree. Why try to get straight in shape? Well, he didn't take. Think of it this way: he took that shot with that speed, but didn't take the straight in one that he left with speed to come down for the bank. Remember that?
Yeah.
That's there's your logic.
Yeah, I think he would slow roll that one, and that would give him the perfect angle to cross that the pink ball and lag it and everything. And he hit them so well.
Yes. Yes. Chris Paradowski, we were just discussing that.
What's Chris saying?
Chris says, "Why so hard? Bank the 4." Exactly what we were talking about. Chris doesn't like the sound of my voice, so he probably has us on mute. Maybe he's just muting my voice, not yours.
That ball in the background there, so the one he's worried about right now.
Is
He's
he
gonna
back?
go bank on it.
He might be banking the 6 ball.
I
That
don't
has no
think-
future.
I don't think so.
Yes, he is. And of course not. Look at this. He
Well, if
finds
you're gonna bank-
cover.
If you're gonna
He
bank
finds
it that
cover.
well,
Yeah. Now I just bank this 15 off the spot, go to the side rail, and lay the cue ball on the
well,
bottom
he's got
rail.
another shot too. He can cut the ball in with high right and bring the cue ball zigzag it over to the to get a bank on the
Well, if he
six.
just fired that one, why not?
I think that's his best choice right now. Cut it in high right, and spin cue ball 2 rails to get a bank on the six, and you don't necessarily need to sell out either if you don't make it.
Chris just says, he typed, he says, Frank, I still owe you a drink.
Tell him I thought he forgot about it.
You just told him.
They pick the ball up to clean it. Well, that means he's shooting at it.
Telling me crazy, but I'm masseing this ball. Controlled masse, the bottom rail to take out the 6.
He's cutting it with high right.
He's going for this?
A whole bunch of juice on it. But under control.
I kind of like that. I'm a little, no, I'm not concerned about the side pocket. He'll be fine.
That's a shot right there.
Missed the ball, but he got his cue ball.
I was to say, you don't necessarily need to sell out on it.
Now, you're going to think I'm crazy, but I'm kicking the 6 ball in.
Crazy.
I have shot that in 3 or 4 games and made it every time.
For 20,000.
Well, if I'm leading 15-7, I'm kicking this ball in.
I think he's gonna run he's shooting 15 and run and get behind the pink ball.
And think of it this way, Frank. If all you do is hit that ball, because I actually shot this in the game, and the very first time somebody questioned me, but remember I used to play a lot of snooker golf?
Yeah.
And you get those kinds of shots. I shot that like 20 times in a row and never sold out.
No, I can see where it'd be a good shot.
Because it's off the rail. If it was froze, the answer is no. But being off the rail, I'm shooting that ball.
He's gonna try to get behind the pink ball. And that's he's two railing it. He's getting behind the pink ball. And didn't get there.
And does this bank? Does this 6 ball bank?
It's too delicate.
Oh yeah, it is too delicate. I just got to take it out. Yeah,
Yeah.
And he can't bank the ball and leave the cue ball on the bottom, can he?
Yeah,
No.
well, this one. Wait a minute, he's banking the pink.
No, it looks like he's going after the 6. He's doing something with the 6 ball.
He's thinking that he can bank the pink and get a bank shot.
No,
and be safe on the other.
yeah, he went for the bank there.
Yeah, it was on.
I don't think it was there either.
This has been a long game.
Oh yeah. Oh, you can't two rail it. The 15 takes away the two railer.
Yeah, no. That's good. It's a little tricky.
Very. The tricky is the 15.
Got a bank on both of them.
Uh,
I think I like 6.
I think the 6 is going to give up a shot on the 15.
Well, because you just put a little pace on the ball with high right to get on the other side of the 15. No, I like the other one. This way you could get it. You could run into the 6.
Al Bolin says he's grateful for the commentary. Appreciated. And the stream.
This one looks pretty safe to go for.
No double kiss?
No, as long as you don't hit it too
Yeah, I
hard.
see it now. I see it now.
As long as you don't hit it too hard to run up to the other, behind the other balls.
And look at the cue ball. Any questions? Wow. Oh, he still needs another one. I thought that was game.
I guess it is.
It is game. That's right. He's got 7 balls. Didn't he scratch once? Oh, well. They're keeping the score.
Yeah, well, we knew that Chris needed 2.
Well, he got back on 7 at one time.
Yeah.
But then he scratched. So that's 2 in a row for Justin. Chris starts out with 2, then two back. Justin gets 2 back. So it's 16-7. 23. It's Chris's break, so it'll be a 3-ball spot. 11-8. That shot where he scratched in the corner pocket after firing that ball in instead of just laying down for the bank. Crucial. Crucial mistake.
Yeah, the bank was in order. And like I said, because he banks those shots so well. This is a good break.
It's one of the first ones Chris has had. The one been breaking good all for the last 2 days has been Justin. And today we saw him break once and scratch. I think that was one of the games that Chris won. First or second game. Yeah, well, Chris broke first to begin with, so it was the second game. Today's game. He's in trouble.
Well, I don't see a whole lot. Maybe the 211 and stick the cue ball in the stack, drive the 11 to his side, or to go off the 10 ball and get behind
The 14 there?
14.
Or
with-
go into the 14 maybe with a little bit of speed on the carom.
No, that's a little unpredictable.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can gently go off the 10, get on the 14, and make sure that you get behind the 14. Otherwise, you give him the bank on the 10. I think that's what he's doing.
Looks like he's going to try to come underneath it and hit the rail first. Gives up a bank.
Can he do that? Can he hit the rail first?
He can. Looks like he sure can. Looks like he can hit right by the diamond. Shoot straight at the diamond there and hit it.
There's the bank.
The cover. No. He's going to hit this hard. Well,
Yeah,
it won't go. The bank's not there. The 14
Well,
blocks
he
it.
can make the 14.
Yeah.
Bank it to him. Might as well because you got balls that you can make.
See, he went underneath it. Look at this cue ball. Scary.
Yeah, you have to go for either banking it in or banking the bank
The little
combo. 'Cause
bank
you got
combo.
balls out in the open to make.
Well, that one ball's big. Wow.
Better look at the
Now,
stack.
Justin
first.
played a shot like this the first day. He went long rail, up against the ball by the corner. Do you remember that shot?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Is that it looks like the 5 ball might block that though. Or whatever ball it is at the head of the stack. He could just come off this 8 and go into both those balls with the carom. With speed. Just like that. Look at this. Oh,
Oh my goodness. That was
well,
a nice
everything
shot,
went
too.
right except the very last part.
It's a good shot.
And actually, it's not a free shot. Look at this. He's got a ball in front of his hole. Even though it cost him one, he could get it back real quick if he misses this. And these are missed by a lot of players.
I got a feeling that ball's going to be banked over to.
Yeah,
Chris
I agree,
Nathaniel.
but made it.
See, he shot this shot here, which is a shot he had last game, and instead decided to take out the ball. Remember that? It was
Yeah, he's been inconsistent. That's why I said, where's the logic? That was a heck of a shot on that takeout, and then that very, very
oh, that
unlikely scratch.
Yeah, that was
That's
so
very unlikely scratch. Oh, he would have liked to hit that ball away from there. Well,
Back in
now
the-
see, I like using a lot of left-hand English on this ball, cutting it into the rail and taking the cue ball into the
Take it
stack.
in the stack. Yeah,
Yeah, it's just push everything over to your
that's a
side.
great shot. He's a good position.
It could go too.
It's a good position for
This
it right
this
now.
gets made. Over. Oh, look at this. Forgot the English. And you overcut it too, didn't you?
Overcut it.
Yeah. You want to hit that fairly thick.
I think the main thing was to drive the ball into the stack.
Mhm.
You open,
Mhm.
push balls to your side.
And sometimes you catch that stack just right and it stays right there.
Yeah,
That's pretty sweet when it does that.
and hope you don't make your ball. You got nothing.
Well, if you do, you're on the right side of the stack, so
That's one thing.
push them right over.
I think you can shape up the 1 ball or the 9 ball. The 1 ball. Take this one and shape up the 1.
Nothing available that I can see.
Humble.
Can he? I think he's up against the 7. I don't think you can see the 1. I'm not sure you can get the cue ball past the 7 or the brown ball. It's right there. This will be a foul.
Can he hit enough of the 7 to carry him off the pink ball to
And
drive
come right
towards
back
the
up
10
again?
ball?
I think he can hit the 7 and come right back to where he's at. Now you can do the same thing off the 13 too, but he opens up a ball to the top.
Just wondering if he had a chance to make the 10 ball with the 7 off the pink.
Oh, I got you. No, I don't think so. I think the 1 ball blocks it. Oh wait, no. It looks like it has a chance. You just mentioned. I don't know how he can keep from fouling here, but you know, Chris should get somebody to watch it, get Tim to watch it. He's going to ask Tim to watch it, I think. I don't want to watch it. I going off the 13 and back in the stack. Or off the 7 and back in the stack.
Yeah.
I don't like messing with anything that he's trying to do up there. He's just going to go off this ball and just get safe. After being here for 3 days, I think I've called 2 right.
Does he have a bank on it?
Uh, he's elevated. I wouldn't shoot it. I couldn't shoot it.
Well, it's as good as any.
Well, I'm taking out the 13 and drawing the cue ball right back to where it's at right now.
I think he just sold out.
You do?
Yeah.
He's up against the ball.
No, he can make this 12 ball or 13, whatever it is, and drive over toward the 7 to get a shot on the 8.
Isn't Chris on the left side?
No.
Oh, then I got the wrong hole. It looks like that's what he's shooting. So, you called it. Kind of pays to know which hole you're going to. But look at his cue ball. Look at his cue ball. Time and time again.
Yeah. Got a chance to get a lot of them there. He's got to bank this one. Listen, I don't think there's any 1 pocket players that will shoot at the 6 ball. If he banks that,
He's playing. What did he just do?
no rail and sold it out.
And sold out the. Wow.
But he's got a wall of balls to get through here. I don't know how he's going to get across. There's really nothing that's sitting good.
I guess he's going to force him to shoot this shot. I don't see anything else that he can do.
That's a good shot to shoot at, but the problem is, what are you going to get? If you listen to the pink, that's no good.
Wow. Wow. To come between those balls.
It's a good time to kick back the 6 ball to your side. Because there's nothing, the cue ball running up table and you're not selling anything out.
Can you get there? The
Yeah.
one ball's got blocked.
Well, the rail first.
Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I know what you mean. Go low and bank it over to your side.
Yeah.
That's a tough angle, but I know what you mean. Just like that.
Yeah.
I told you he could hear you. What to do, he says.
Hit a 9 ball towards the 7 ball.
And just come up towards, oh, well, just
get behind
don't,
the 6.
just don't give up the 3.
Get behind the 6. He's a good position now.
There's your shot, Frank. That inside English on the 11. Problem is, there's a 1 ball in the jaws. You just overlook it and say, "Go ahead, fire. I'm taking this one."
Amazingly, that 11 ball, even if you move it a foot more to the left,
Still a good
it's
shot.
still a good shot.
I like that shot. I've made it many times, and it's usually pretty close. You know, once you learn to shoot it,
You get comfortable with
yeah.
it.
Once you get comfortable with that shot, it's not a bad shot. It's a good shot to practice.
Chris just shot a Fram shot.
This is a good shot to practice too. How to get out from here.
Yeah, if he can draw back, get the 7 and make a 7 and hit the 11 ball, he'll get a few. Or hit the 11 now. Oh, he didn't go back far enough.
Open up the 6 and the ball next to it.
Yeah, but you know what? That 3-5 might be wired up, so I got to look at that.
Well, that was only a 1 ball sellout. That could have been much worse.
I would really let that 5-4 from the screen here. It looks like it's
Well, he's even. The score is 0 minus 1. Crystal has a penny on the table, and he's got to take these balls out. Do you high karate this, or just draw the cue ball out of there and take the 1 and the 7 out?
I don't know. Can he get off the 1 softly and get behind the?
This, no, I don't think. I would think he would kind of catch the top of it so they both come out and the cue ball goes straight up. Kind of like that.
Great shot.
Look at this 1 ball. Look at it come out. How? I didn't think it was possible to give that up. I didn't think it was possible to give it up. Fortunately, the only ball that goes is the 7.
Again, how's that 5?
It looks high. It looks high.
Right,
When I see it on the screen, it looks like it's going to hit just above a corner pocket.
Well, then that's perfect for a throw shot.
For a throw shot, okay. Especially from that angle.
And it puts you on the correct side of the table, or maybe get shape on the 9.
Good point. It does throw it right down towards the pocket, so.
He doesn't like the 1.
You might come between the 12 and the 10.
think it's heading for the 3 balls or 4 balls that are bunched up over here. Yeah. That is that.
Well, here's that throw shot. Let's see if it throws.
We'll find out now.
He can actually shoot it and bring the cue ball across and try to go between the 10 and the 12 there. No, that's not that. He hit on the wrong side to
Hit the
throw
wrong
it.
side to throw it.
Yes, yes, he did. Yeah. You know, Chris told me he just went to this Mezcue he's playing with. I wonder how long he's been playing with it and how he, those slow shots with the carbon fiber,
Yeah.
and you use a lot of them in one pocket. The slow spin shots. I wonder how much that accounts for some of the mistakes he's made.
Yeah, it's hard to get into a big match, a big game, big tournament, and just with new equipment that
Yeah.
you're not,
I don't think it's real new, but he said he just recently went to him because I sold him a cue actually.
Yeah, but I
I
mean
had.
new to you.
Right, right.
It's just like somewhere to play a big match and you just put a new tip on, or it's something that's
The
you're
tips
not
I don't
used
have a
to.
problem with. My shafts I do. Because I keep my tips pretty fresh. I don't like them worn down too far. Oh, he was trying to get up on that
Yeah,
8.
if he would have tucked him in there, then he would
Yeah.
have been fine.
Now he's left the shot at this 6. He can just, what is this ball? That's a 4. He's taking the 5.
He's gonna cross the 5 over to his side, just take him up table.
Yep.
That's a good thing. Eliminate anything that's on your opponent's side. So you got to say right now the table favors Chris.
Oh, definitely. I mean, all the balls are around his hole. Maybe even too much with those 3 balls that are jammed together, the 3, 6, 7. But there's balls there to open them up with, and make them winners. Is he cutting this 2 ball?
Might not be a bad shot if he's running into the 10 pretty full.
If he's cutting it, he won't touch the 10 if he's cutting it
No,
in.
he'll hit the 10. Wow.
How
Got lucky
fortunate
there.
was that?
Did he overcut that ball badly?
Yeah, he overcut it badly.
Definitely shooting at the 4 here. Into the 9, 13.
He's banking the 10 ball. Making it down to the 2 balls on the bottom. There, right there. Perfect. Nice shot. Now, wouldn't be a bad shot here to cut the deuce and put just a little bit of draw on it and go into that 9 ball.
You might as well do it real firm.
Well, he's going to look at coming off of those.
No,
Oh, because that's dead.
I would do it like you said. I wouldn't disturb. Well, if those balls are dead, then who knows?
Yeah, those balls are dead.
Then I might just carry them off the 8 ball softly to make the 9.
There's some good information from our chat. Vern Jones says he's been playing the carbon fiber for at least 3 years. So, okay, scratch that thought. Let's see if he's going off the 2 balls on the bottom or straight at the 9.
Creative.
Pretty creative.
I just started playing with the carbon fiber.
Thing about that shot, being creative and all was fine, but he missed that ball so badly. He hit the 5, not the 2 on the bottom.
I know.
So again, rather fortunate roll.
So here's a shot to rail. To rail this
8 ball.
8 ball and get behind the deuce
With you,
and run this into the stack.
do you like to shoot that with the inside English so you come underneath the deuce, or do you like going to the
I like
long rail and back
I like right.
like this? I like
Yeah.
what he did
See,
there.
I'd hit the lot firmer because you're going to hit those balls and you're going to bring them towards your side.
Well,
He could have still see the cue ball didn't go anywhere, and he could have just hit it harder. Still, cue ball maybe gets another 2 or 3 inches to roll.
I think his emphasis was the cue ball.
He's got a bank here.
It's free. Well, actually, keep in mind that I think that 10-13 is
That makes a
pretty
lot
wide.
of difference what you're going to do.
Looks like it might go, which means that he'll be banking that 2 ball at it all day long. And he's going to be right about where the tip of his cue is right now.
And if you try to draw off to keep giving up a bank on the 2, you might scratch. If you draw too much.
I think the best he can do with the draw is get it to the first diamond from the bottom rail. You might be trying to get underneath those 2 balls.
Yeah. Very good.
I like this shot here. Just bank this 4 ball into the 2 if you can. Yeah, it's off the rail enough. Keep it to the bottom part of the 2, and it goes towards those 2 balls. Keep the cue ball on the bottom.
I don't see that.
You don't see him banking it right here, up to here,
He
and
can't
then up.
hit it
He
at
can
all.
hit it. Oh, the 13 blocks it. Looks like there's enough room.
We'll know in a second.
Yes, we will. More creative, but he's left a shot, long shot, and he's overcut a couple of these and not hit them well.
It's a good one to shoot at.
It is. It's a good ball to shoot, and the cue ball's going over to those
into
a
the
stack
back
of balls.
stack. You shoot.
Seen those bad rolls that,
He's playing the 15.
or no, he's had a lot of bad rolls or something, but talked to a lot of people that said this game shouldn't be this lopsided like that.
Well, it's good cue ball. Can you go off that 15 softly to the rail and up against the deuce? It's
Yeah,
flirting with the corner.
It could be done. No, it's easy to control.
Is it?
You just got to make sure if you don't get behind the deuce,
You don't
that
come by it.
You don't leave the stripe bankable.
He's got the right side.
Trying to see if he can bank that 10 ball without a double kiss.
Yeah,
It's real tight. It's
hard.
real tight.
It's hard to get it out of the way. Like 2 rail I think it's the 11 ball.
I think he's looking at kicking in the deuce.
There's no point in that. 2 rail, this is that the 11 ball by the 7 and tuck the cue ball right in there. Yeah,
That's what you're
that ball
talking
in.
about, yeah.
And tuck the ball behind the 13, 12, whatever that is, he's probably going to run into that ball that's in by the corner. But that's okay, because the main thing is that the cue ball will protect all three balls that are on his side of the table, the deuce and the 10 and whatever else it is.
I see. So he just hit it up there and just tuck that ball right inside there.
Yeah, just like that. And we figured he was going to hit that ball up there, but he protected all three balls on his side of the table. Yeah. He's in trouble here.
What if you just pocket that 14 ball and put the cue ball up against the 8? Pocket it right there on the side if it goes and put it up against the 8. Nothing goes. Once you put that ball in the spot, nothing goes. Oh, that's a good roll for Chris. That's a good roll for Chris. Start counting those up.
For a change.
That could have easily gone bye-bye. We got 1-0.
Yeah.
Ball count.
So I think I'm gonna head out. Gonna be here that
I wonder if he can go off the deuce and get behind the 3. Real thin off the deuce, but not so hard. So you move the deuce away from that area.
Just move it up. I'm not sure how deep he is in that corner. He's
Or he can challenge him and leave the cue ball off the, the 4 ball, the pink ball. Oh, you can't even do that. He's corner hook, isn't he?
I think he is. He's looking at it now. I think he can hit the top of the deuce. I don't think he can hit the right side of it, the low side of it.
Yeah, no, if you go on the left side and go to the rail and get on top of 3.
Oh, I see softly. Yeah, you can see that part of it.
Yeah, that's what he needs.
And go up against the 3. Yeah, I like that. I think that looks good. He's got to hit it real thin. Nice speed. Nice speed. Nice control.
Yeah, that's a good shot. I better bank to 13.
Yep.
And
That
stick
ball
him
right there.
I think he gave up a shot.
Shot on the 15.
Yeah, I don't think
shot on the 9 too, but he's over a ball. He's elevated. He has no choice but to shoot unless he can go rail first and make the 13.
Yeah, I'd shoot to make this ball again. Yeah, because see, there's really not a whole lot of balls to give up. They're all tied up over there. There's 7 ball goes, 2 ball, but that's about it. And your chances of making this ball are really high. So I might as well shoot it. And don't ask for any more than just to make it. Now you can cut the deuce if you want.
See, here's something that Justin has done very well. He's stayed within himself, and he's made a ball like that, and then just taking care of business instead of trying to go for the 2, miss it, and give it up. I totally agree with this shot. Some players might choose that 2 ball, but there's 2 more balls if you make it.
Yeah.
Another bank shot? No. Yes, he's got a bank shot on the 3 ball, but on the 6 ball. But there's nothing he can do with the cue ball. So no, that's out.
Justin is playing a good, smart game.
He is. No, he's okay. No scratches. Justin better take a look at this 3-6 combo. I think he did because he's moving it right now. No rail, and he's putting one up. Free bank on the 7.
He might decide to cut this other ball.
Oh, the one on the spot?
Yeah, because he's going to run into the other stripe, and he'll have position.
What I like about the bank on the 7 is he keeps the cue ball behind the 6-3. Now he's got 4 balls in play.
This table is so tough, though.
Yes. Oh, I'm not saying make it. I'm saying stick that cue ball up against those balls,
Yeah.
or protect them.
Is Chris going to shoot or not? If he wants to get a lot of balls, he could cut this ball in. 10 ball, cut it into his hole. Cue ball's going to give him a shot on the
He
6.
just did. Did he? Ooh, he got the kiss, but a little too thick. Rail first, very, very soft. Lay it on the back rail. I think that 10 ball banks past that ball.
It looks like it.
Yeah. How's everybody doing out there? What is it? Happy hour at your houses? In front of your computers with a beer or a glass of wine or a shot of something? Looks like you might be going rail first here. Well, Vern Jones says he's got a glass of Crown Royal. So he likes bourbon. Well, it's whiskey. Some of you guys ought to try that. Anybody tried that Yellowstone bourbon? It's pretty darn good stuff. Well, hello and welcome. Chris has an opening.
Oh, he can shape up the deuce or the 6-3 combo.
You can shape the 6-3 combo's off now. He moved it.
Well, it's still good if he gets out to the middle of the table.
If he gets right where he's at, he makes the deuce and opens it. Yeah, it's perfect there. And he got better stop. He's perfect. Just brush the top of the 6 to the rail. I mean, brush the 3 ball to the rail.
He's going to draw
Yeah.
the 3 ball.
There's that. And now with some draw, avoid the 3 and go to the rail between the 7 and the 8. If he can avoid the 3. I don't think he can.
Well, he can avoid the 3, but I don't think he can get behind. He's gonna have to shoot the 3 next.
Now he might be able to play position for the
10
for
ball.
the 10 ball. If he's stretching, he better make sure he makes this ball. Rudy's having kettle corn popcorn watching these guys.
We'll try to get over there.
That kettle corn's pretty good stuff. Have you had that?
Yeah, I have.
That's
It is good.
I like that. That's pretty good. Hate eating that stuff because once you get started, you don't want to stop. I'll buy 10 ball. Oh, look at this cue ball.
Be careful.
Oh my gosh, how close that was. I thought it was right down the drain
I think
at
he's
the
got a
very last
free, he's got
second
a free
there.
bank here.
Just yeah. Gotta be careful with the 8. Might make it.
No,
No, he's gonna hit the 14.
I'm talking about the
Yeah.
pink ball.
Oh, that ball up on top. I'm sorry. I was thinking about the brown one, the 7 ball by the side pocket.
The pink is absolutely free, especially if he gets it anywhere near the pocket.
Mm-hmm. Well, we started at a little after 1 o'clock, about 1:25, 1:15, 1:20, I guess it was. And they've played 4 games. Score here is Chris has 5 balls to Justin's 2. And you called it, Frank, and you hit it good. Was it good enough? Yes, it was. Nice shot. He did leave a nice combo on that 15-7, but he's not going to take it. Yeah,
if the ball's
exactly.
near his hole.
That's right. He wouldn't take it.
What if he's got a bank on the?
Avery Reese. I remember sitting right here in this booth watching you against Chris. He says he's itching. You know the only thing you do with an itch, right? Do you know, Frank, what to do with an itch?
No.
Scratch it.
Wonder if he has a kick shot on the 10 ball. Is it the 10? That's
Yes, it's the 10 with a little kick shot.
yeah.
I like that kick shot on the 10. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty safe.
Yes, it
Nothing
is.
else goes.
And you'll make that a lot of times.
Okay, I didn't know he had enough ball to see that one.
Well, he's got a shot on his 15. Just hit it down to the middle of the table. Just make sure you don't hit the balls on the right. And don't scratch on the upper right. And just bank it down towards your hole.
Yeah, I think he wants to bank it to where the cue ball's at right now.
Yes. And it should protect it.
Yeah,
His cue
just like
balls
that.
protected it. You got a ball in play. Perfect. Oh, yeah, he's going to have to get a little creative here because this 15 looks pretty well
yeah.
protected. He looks like he's trying to play. You can't tell if he's trying to play that 10 ball. I don't think he's got
Yeah,
enough to make it, does he?
I don't think so. I think he has to play softly off the 11 and wait for a better opportunity.
Just
So-
roll up to the 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't get well. He's got to make sure he doesn't push the 11 because he may
You want to
be
just
able to
soften
cut.
enough for either 11 to hit the rail or the cue ball hit the rail.
Mhm.
Real soft.
Just a little tiny touch, huh? Get this shot. What a shot. That's creative. Play that ball off another ball and stick him on the 10. I like what Chris did there. Didn't have a choice, really.
Didn't have much to do.
Yeah. Just made it simple.
I don't see much offense here.
I see him cutting in the 11 and going up and down, trying to get shape on the 8.
Think so.
You don't think so? He's banking the ball against the 14 ball. It's against the rail, the side rail, long rail.
He's trying to make it the ball. This is
He's trying to bring the
this
cue
is
ball down below the
asking
15.
A little bit too
Yeah.
much here.
He's trying to bring the cue ball down to the bottom rail. See, like right there. Look at this cue ball.
Oh, and look, the two balls wired up.
Yes. Boy, he's coming with some shots. I tell you, that's 2 shots in a row. I wonder if Justin's keeping track of these shots. He wants to make a highlight reel. That was definitely that first ball that 14 ball that he shot off the rail there was a great shot.
He's gonna have to kick behind those two balls.
Yeah. Down on the bottom, right? Well, he gives up a bank shot. This isn't bad. I don't think he can. In fact, he can't. If he hits the long rail first, hits the top of the 14, it throws the 11 right in the hole and comes down for position.
You might, if it's dead end right now, you might throw
It's
it
not
out.
dead end. It's a little high.
Then you're right.
It's just a little high. It throws it just perfect.
Yeah, and he'll hold shape on the 14.
He'll shape on the 14.
Or he can cut the 10, which would be my last choice.
Well, because of the 5 and is that the 5? Yeah, that's the 5.
Yeah, there's
well,
4 plays.
5 and the
balls to
7
play.
and the ball in front of the hole.
Shoot their shot.
It's not my shot, it's his, but it's there. It's there for the taking. I don't think he can miss it. Unless he hits it way inside like that. He hit it way inside.
Yeah.
Well, see what happens when you shoot my shots? Sell out.
Well, I see 4 or 5 balls out here in the open.
Well, he's got some open shots. He's going to come off. If he catches the top of that 15, he might get shape on the 7. He missed the 15 altogether. Now he's in business.
Now you
Go up for the 7, for the 8
ball.
8 or the 7 or the 5.
I like the 8 ball.
I like the 8. Now, when you get to the 8, Frank, do you like going for the 5 or the 7, or do you like coming down and banking the ball in front of
It
that one?
depends on how you get on the 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he's got the angle, I go for the 5.
Up on top. And it goes. It goes right by the 7. I see. I just don't like to leave that ball in front of my opponent's eyes.
Well,
Now
he was
he's,
very straight.
well, then I would have followed it down and banked this ball out. Well, that's all you needed. Never mind.
Yeah,
Game
well,
over.
who are we to say what to shoot at?
Well, somebody better start looking at the scoreboard. Now you know why we're commentating and we're not playing. First of all, I'm not playing for 20,000. Second of all, uh,
That's a nice little run.
and that's something Chris needed. Gave up 2 games so far. He's taken 3. Chris won the first 2 games today. If you just join us, and then Justin won 2. Now Chris has broken that tie and got another one of his own. 16-8. That score's not looking so lopsided anymore. Justin's been breaking good. His first break today, he scratched on the break. But other than that one, he's broken the balls real good. He got another double kiss, and he sold out. Oh, well, I thought he was going to go right by and sell out that 15. Yeah, sure did. Got that ball, caught the 15, and but left him a shot on this 11 ball.
Got a kick at it. I get it to the other spot. They should have kicked at it.
You know, with those with the 2 balls, the 2 ball and the 15 there, I wouldn't have minded him banking at the ball in the bottom and stopping the cue ball there, because more than likely they're going to stop the bank shot coming out if it was there. If it was there.
He had a line to get to straight into.
Oh, did he? Okay.
And that way he's not moving any other balls. And if he makes it,
he's got some balls.
So the shot you said is good too, but the thing is, once you move those balls, you might give up a bank.
That was my concern. By having those there, you would hope that would block any banks.
He got to bank on the 4 ball if he wants it.
Get it going. Oh, I see. I see over there up on top. Got to worry about the side pocket.
He's kissing off. He's 3 balls kissing off the 13.
Well, he's giving up a shot on the 13. No, he hasn't. There's the 10, 5, 10, 4, 8 that go to his pocket.
He might bank this 4 ball and run the cue ball into the 8.
I like that. Chuck Farrell in the house, folks. Justin studying it. How would you like to go ahead and 3 rail that? Let's see, which is his pocket?
His pocket's got to be.
It's got to be even. It's got to be where he's standing. Yeah. How'd you like to 3 rail that 13 ball and draw the cue ball back? Pretty crazy.
Be all right. I think he's got a good shot on this 1 ball. If you don't make it.
Oh, he's banking it. Okay. Oh, so he's where he's standing. Okay, never mind. 3 railing the ball is going to send it to Chris's pocket. That's why he wouldn't shoot that. I think some of you out there have noticed that I kind of forget what pocket I'm going to every so often. I wouldn't mind banking this ball. A lot
Whoops.
more than leaving that.
Oops. It's hard to get shape on another ball though.
Can he just? Oh, I don't know. You can't get by the 6, can he?
No.
To get to this 9.
And drawing back is not going to do any good.
Let's see what he does with this ball. What's he? He was able to get on the 9. I thought he might brush that 6 too and come right on top of the 9, but no, he just cleanly went by that ball. This looks pretty straight. Careful not to move 2 balls. I'm not sure how they're playing the. I'm sure it's cue ball fouls only, but if you move a couple of them, things could get tricky and spicy. Bank this 2 ball into those bottom balls.
Might give up a bank that way. I don't know if he can stiff the ball and bank it to the stripe and tuck the cue ball behind the 13-3.
Looks like he's banking it into the 11.
Yeah. Or to the 11.
Yeah, it's right on top of that.
You could give
on
up
top.
a shot that way.
Shot and a half. But look at that. It's only 1 ball.
I guess 1 ball's better than no ball.
It's 1 ball and a shot at the combo. Oh, unless he can move the deuce with the cue ball when he makes his 15. Oh,
He's got the other pocket.
that's again. I'm in the other pocket. Thank you, Frank. Thank you, Frank.
Wow.
Banking this ball.
I'd do that.
Banking into the
I'd
2
like
ball.
to leave him straight in on the 8 ball, but with distance.
That's enough angle to maybe come at the 10 with the cue ball. And play position on the 7-15. The 2 balls to the left of the spot underneath it.
I doubt if he'll shoot the 8. He'll play a 2 ball, yeah, and then tuck behind the 3.
Yeah,
Maybe clear out a couple of balls.
I'm going to go ahead and bank this 2 ball into the 10-5 and stop the cue ball behind the 3.
Yeah.
He's going for the 8.
Well, if that 10 doesn't go, then yeah, he can shape up the 7 ball with this shot.
Yep. Came all the way down. Didn't leave a shot. Now I'm banking this 7 ball off the 2. It's banking it straight across into the 2 ball. I'm taking the cue ball up here.
So rearrange those 2 balls by his pocket. Oh,
Oh, look. And he got fair. That no, he didn't. The 7 ball went. They got too far out. Wow.
looks like he can shape up the 4 ball if he runs into the 3.
And look at the 10-5. Well, they've been locked up there the whole time. They're still locked up against the long rail. Can he draw that ball into the? I think he can. He can draw it into the 3.
Into the 3. Yeah.
Exactly. You just called that. Yeah. You get on the 5.
Oh,
Well, looks like
at the worst, he's got a bank shot on the 15 ball.
over ball, but it's there.
Yeah, it's not much goes wrong here.
I think he's playing his 10 ball off the 5. He is. Right over. Good cue ball. You know, in this match, this is the third day now. It seems that Justin has had the better cue ball,
I think so.
which is surprising, because of the weight and things involved. Maybe he's just been working that hard on his game.
I think he said he's only been playing 4 years. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. Free cut on this 15, or is it too close to scratch?
I like the shot on the 8 ball because you can drag
Come
the
all the way
ball.
over?
Yeah, you can drag the ball to maybe get a shot on the 15 or the 10-5 combo.
Okay. I see the 10-5 combo now. Yeah, it looks good. Actually, it looks pretty good. Put the glasses back on.
I practice this particular shot a lot.
Well, it looks like he's playing at that.
If you got a cut on the 15, that's a good shot. If it goes, if it has the pocket.
Yeah, it looks like it may not go by the 3 balls on the spot there. Close to the spot.
He's,
Now
looking,
he's,
he's looking at my shot now.
now he's looking at that 8 ball.
Let's see if he can drag the ball.
He might be spinning this down to come down for the 2 ball. Gonna put a lot of spin on it. Little left hand makes this ball easier to shoot with the inside English. Once you get used to it. Overcut it and one more time. I'm banking to say it all day long.
No, he's got a shot on
Got the combo?
He got the 5 ball, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Does he?
On the monitor, it doesn't look like it goes by the 2.
Okay, he's got the 10-2 combo.
Yeah. He's got. I like that, and then just draw the cue ball.
I guess it does.
I guess the 5 ball does go. One of the things about commentating is the player always has the better angle, and they can see it a lot better than we can.
Oh yeah. If he's got it straight in, just stop it there and then play the 2.
Now, keep in mind, he has refused to shoot some of these shots.
But when you're giving up weight, you got to show them why you're giving them weight.
Good point.
He's going to be shooting long ball.
Well, now he might get some balls. Coming back a little bit here. The one on the bottom first.
Yeah. If you can get out without moving 11.
I should be able to come back or probably play shape on the 11 or the 13, whichever it is.
If you have a little angle, you can always try to get shape on the 10 ball.
That looks like where he's going. He owes 2.
If you can't get another shape in, you can consider the bank now after this one.
Well, I got to give Tim Daniels some big kudos here. He's right on top of that score. Well, the shot here is to get on an angle to come up and position the ball on the spot and open those others. But now the fact that he's over the ball, go ahead.
If that bank has an opening, that's the one I would shoot. I'd probably shoot it anyway.
I don't think he can get by the 11.
But then I'll bank it to the 11.
I guess there was no way he could shoot that 11 ball and hold it for the 8 ball, could he?
No.
Yeah, that was too steep of an angle.
And he might have missed it too, because it was pretty deep cut. Then he's giving up the 8 ball.
Well, I kind of like shooting this 8 ball down to the 11 with a little bit of speed, taking the cue ball up by the side pocket.
Or just bank the 8 ball to your side. You get behind the 11 ball. Start developing the balls.
That might be what he's trying.
Crossed it over.
Oh, I'm taking this bank. Well, it won't go. So.
Yeah, no, it'll go. And you run into the 6 ball full.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that, and that's kind of where I was going with it. But I do think that 8 ball will hit the 11 again. Because he went down this way. He went high with the ball. That's not a bad shot.
Well, because he's got a big lead in points and balls. Then let's see.
It's 3-3. And they're both going to 8 now. So this spot's been taken care of. Well, he can't. I was going to say I'd be looking at 2 railing the 6,
Yeah.
but if he can cue, okay, why not? He might even 2 rail the 1. It's got a better angle for it, and he can come straight down.
Better because he can pull a little bit, get shape on another ball, and chances of giving up a return bank is pretty hard with all these balls running away.
Avery, are you still with us? I was going to ask how long you've been watching these guys. They've been playing for 2 days, and then since 1 o'clock this afternoon, or 1-ish. Up against it? Not quite. Do you leave a shot?
I don't think so. It'll take too much to turn that 8 ball back.
Yeah, you can't get up there. I was thinking
make 6 ball. No? He's too tight to
too
it.
tight to it. I was thinking he might play the 8 if it's froze to that 4 ball that's next to it, or a 5 ball, whichever it is. I still can't get them right after the third day. I still don't get those balls right.
Fortunate not to give up a bank.
Mm-hmm. He just removed it and put another one over on deposit for himself or his side. Hopefully for him, he's able to get to it later. And Justin will try to make sure that that doesn't happen.
That's right. Well, things are going up table now.
I thought he was going to break that rail.
Barely got there.
Off the 6 into the bottom rail, or off the 5 into the bottom rail? Let's see, they're tied with 3 balls apiece. On this tight table, would you be tempted to go ahead and play this 1 ball? No, because the cue ball goes to the left. If you're guaranteed to get the cue ball to the head rail, would you shoot this?
No, well, I don't think so.
Yeah, okay.
For one,
He's gonna
you
hit
don't
the
have
8.
a path anyway.
Yeah,
There's
exactly.
in the way.
That's right.
He's gonna have to play off the 6 ball because you can't play off the 13, 12, whatever that ball is, because he'll give up a bank on the 4.
Well, if he plays off this one, he might give up a bank too. Well, he can bring it back a little bit.
He wants to protect the pink ball, and he doesn't want to give up a bank on the 6. He pulls it back too much.
He'd be okay making a ball here too on the side. It wouldn't matter much. Is he going to get a rail? Oh, yes, he is.
There's the pink ball.
That's the one he was trying to protect. Sold it out instead.
And the trick is, I think you got to cut it somewhere. And that's why he didn't go for it, because the cue ball was going to leak out to his left.
It's for the 1 ball.
Yeah, so that's why he
One of the
didn't go
2.
for
Yeah.
it.
Well, he just took away the 2 railer on the pink ball on the right there.
He has a hard time playing defense here. He can turn this ball back. 6 ball, is it?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't see where he's got anything after that.
He's going to go for it. He's turning it back. I think this gives up too good of a bank shot if he misses.
Well, if it gives him enough speed to get it out of
Yeah.
there.
Oh, you mean back up hard enough to go back up?
Yeah.
See, I hesitate to shoot those shots a little bit because a lot of times you can double your corner and it goes to your opponent's pocket.
Yeah, because of the speed that you put on it.
Yeah.
But that could happen on any shot, even a straight in.
Good point. That's what thus I saw somebody avoid some shots yesterday. Or yeah, yesterday. or the day before, actually. There's your two-railer. Caught the point. Went short, but it's going to be protected. And the cue balls froze on the head rail.
Decision here.
That's one thing I have seen quite a bit from Chris is shots like this where he plays that cue ball to the head rail. It's froze. It's been froze.
Well, kicking at that ball, that's tough because it's pretty far off the rail. I might decide to slide off the one.
If he could see the one, would you consider two railing the one ball?
Yeah, if I can get it across table to get a shot on the four ball to my pocket.
Yeah, and I think it does. Just with a little bit of inside and hit close to the pocket.
Yeah.
You go two rails for the four.
But if you don't get that cue ball across, then you
sell it out. Uh-oh. That is one thing that Chris has had his share of, is shots like that where the cue ball just goes directly in the hole.
Cost him two balls.
Yeah.
Actually, three.
Three, because the one he spotted. Right.
Yeah.
Yep. And then the bank on the 8. Because he'll be banking that 8. If he makes these two balls on the bottom here, he'll be banking that 8, if not playing position for the pink on the left side, the pink stripe, to bank to his pocket. Giving himself a shot so he can come down for the 7 ball. It's the only ball he has available for position.
Missed it. Indication of how tough these pockets are. He's got to cut this ball.
Johnny Ream. You impress easy. Now, these guys have done a very good job keeping their cool. Some of the rolls they've had have been brutal, and some of the shots they've made have been fantastic. Both extremes. We're getting them all here. And both of them have been nothing but cool, calm, and collected. Trying to play this 3 ball. I don't think he has room. Can't tell, but it looks like there's no room by the 5 to pocket the 3. But he's got the best vantage point.
Is that three balls on the spot?
Yes, it's 3 balls on the spot.
Have you ever seen that shot where you can make the middle ball to your pocket?
No, I never have. Please show me. How do you make the middle ball to the pocket? Let's give everybody a little knowledge.
Well, you draw the cue, hit the head ball pretty full. Draw the cue ball to the first diamond on the other side of the table
Mm-hmm.
with right bottom, and that middle ball takes a funny twist. It goes right to the hole.
Oh, really? So you hit the 7 ball like if you're trying to shoot the spot shot.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you draw the cue ball to the first diamond, and then that'll take a twist. The middle ball, which is the 1 ball, and the 5 ball in this case, will take a twist and go in the pocket. I got to try that when I get home. Just from the side rail there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you'll see if that middle ball takes a funny twist when it comes off there. It's almost twisting right to the hole.
Justin's playing the 3 ball. Let's see if he can see enough of it. No problem. Dead center.
Looks like he can bank the 8 now.
It's automatic.
Or he can open up 3 balls to his side here, hitting the head ball, running the cue ball to the rail.
Well, look who just came aboard. John Ring wants me to tell the whole world how he hustled me out of $20 in Tucson on a 6x12 to see who could make a 4-railer to the corner pocket. He made it first. And then this young lady that lives in Tucson is up here talking about this wonderful commentating. Happens to be my wife, Frank.
It looks like he can bank the 4.
Judy. She's home all alone, locked up, can't go anywhere. My car wouldn't start.
Oh no.
The battery, I think, has gone dead on it. We'll find out when I get back. That's a first. And so I brought her Grand Cherokee up and gave me a nice ride up here. Oh, John says it was $50. I don't remember bidding 50. Maybe it was. Everybody beats me out of my money. Everybody does. Can he see? He's trying to see if he can get by. He's banking the ball behind the one on the spot. 4 ball. You know, I actually considered bringing my Aramith tournament balls that have the standard colors up here today. See if they'd play with them. It makes commentating much easier.
It might disturb them though because they're
Different balls.
They're used to playing now with this.
Exactly. And in fact, Tris did make the comment on the very first day. Says, I'm used to playing with these balls here, kind of not cleaned and kind of a little bit on the sticky side. And here we are with clean balls. They're rolling all over the place, he said. Well, John, I think if you gave me this kind of weight, I might play you for $50 a game playing one pocket.
Who was that?
John Ream. John and I go back a long way. Back in, I'm pretty sure it was 1990 or 1989. He used to manage Pinky's down in Tucson, that later became Main Street, and I played in a big tournament down there and got real fortunate to win it. But I remember that real well because I took my 2 kids over to my brother's and asked if he'd watch them for the day while I played in this tournament. And John was the manager. In fact, then just a few years ago, he pulled out a picture from that tournament that I had never seen, where he had the winners and the everybody that placed in the picture. Actually, I have a good story about that, and I'm debating whether to tell it or not. Would you consider playing this 7-ball with inside English and running the cue ball 3 rails to the lower left-hand pocket? Speed enough that it leaves the corner.
Well, for one, that 8 ball could be a problem on that shot.
I see that, and that's why I asked him to consider. I think he's okay with the amount of English you would use.
it's so hard to hit that shot because you're putting the wrong English
You have to
for
hold
the
it up
object.
exactly. So you overcut it. You overcut it,
And you're right to bring it back,
and right.
and then there's no reward behind it.
There
anyway.
isn't.
It's one ball, and
It's
that's it.
just one ball. That's correct. And that was why part of the reason I asked the question. With no reward, would you consider? And you just gave me reasons not to consider.
Uh-oh. Yeah, 2 balls, maybe 3 if he draws back for the 7.
Yeah, he's got a. You know what I'm gonna play here? I think I'm gonna play this 4 ball straight into the pocket, follow the cue ball all the way to the bottom rail, 3-rail the ball out of his pocket, take the cue ball upstream a little bit. You like that 3-railer down there? You know what shot I'm talking about?
Right, yeah.
I don't think that's a bad shot. If you're familiar with the shot, it lines up pretty good.
A lot of times, some of these shots are dictated by the score. What you play.
Well, it's 4 balls to 1. Chris is trailing by 3
If he's
balls.
got the angle, I think he should draw back. If it's straight in, to draw back. He's not even shooting this ball, and still sold it out.
I don't understand why he wouldn't shoot at least the 4 ball and just stop it there and then take it out. Maybe just liked his angle to take it out and decided to take it out from there.
Sometimes when you're playing and what your opponent does tells you how you're going to play your game. If you know that they're going to pass up on shots like that, it makes a lot of difference what you're going to shoot at.
But it takes some of your risk away when you're considering the risk reward. Because if you don't think they might shoot it,
especially if you're the one giving the handicap, you got to shoot those shots.
You got to make those shots, not just shoot.
You got to let them know why they're getting spotted.
He might be able to get shape on this 4 ball, nice and with just a medium stroke. If he makes his, yeah, look at this. A little harder, he would have been perfect on the 4 ball, and then gets the other one next to it. That was a big mistake by Chris. You're giving up 11-8, and your opponent is taking shots, as you just said, that you're passing up on. That's tough to win from there. Very tough to win. You got to play like the guy that made the game.
Yeah.
He did this, yeah. He did this Thursday too. Remember? He passed up on a spot shot and a couple other shots. But as you said, then you got to feel right about the shot.
But sometimes to feel right about the shot, you have to take shots to give yourself the confidence that you're making them and you're moving the cue ball how you want. But if you're shy and stay that way, you're not going to get the confidence. But I was watching Chris play here last week, I think it was, and he was just running
Firing balls,
from
yeah,
everywhere.
yeah. I was watching him practice prior to him starting this match, and but as people say, sometimes you just don't play like you practice.
He's looking to bank this ball to his hole. Gonna wind up short. Bank combo.
7:23, folks.
Is he banking the 1 ball 2 spot?
He's just playing safe. He just sold out the 5, I believe.
He did.
Oh yes. Little drawback, and he should. Chris might be able to get these 4.
Yeah.
4 of them.
A little nip drawing.
Well, and if he gets all 4 of them, the score will be tied at 5. But he's got to get them. And that's one of the things about giving up weight. You got to run balls.
It's the same game.
Preacher Ron and I have been in contact in the last couple of days.
Oh yeah.
He's trying to match up a game. You know what? I'm not sure if I'm ready to do all this anymore like I did before.
I'm sure. Frank, what is your age?
I'm 83.
83 years old, and Preacher Ron is trying to play you for $1,000. The last guy that was 83 years old, I was giving him 15 to 5.
Yep.
And he didn't play that bad. He
But I will if the game is right. But one, you get to my age, you get to a certain point, maybe I think about 69, 70. From then on, your game starts to fade, and there's nothing you can do to bring it back. And every year, a little bit more fade. You lose your skills, you lose your stamina.
the stamina.
After-
I'm at that age you just mentioned, and I noticed that I'm not the same player, and I am for a little while. But like if you go to a tournament, I'll have 2 good matches, and then it's done.
Yep.
Mentally, you're fatigued. Physically fatigued, bored of being in there. You don't want to be there. Yeah, no, I get you. And long matches, forget it.
And I don't even know if I have the stomach for it anymore. You know what I mean? It's just like it does not interest me or
Right.
like it did at one time.
Well, I will say, in defense of that, I kind of feel that as people age and you lose your intensity, really, you don't need the action.
No.
So the drive is gone. Some of the drive is gone.
Course, yeah.
And it makes it harder to get up for these
Yeah,
games.
if I was his age, if he was my age, we would have already played.
But you're right. And you know something, because someone challenges you doesn't mean you have to take every challenge. We're not Tarzan anymore, and we don't have to beat our chest and sit there and go, oh, and bring it. You can say no, thank you.
Justin just came up with a bank shot,
Another one.
a nice one. He had to fire it in.
Telling you, he just nickels and dimes, Chris. One shot here, one shot there, and half of them are highlight reel shots.
Yeah.
He's going for another one. And you know why he's going for this shot or shots like this? Because Chris isn't shooting at balls.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
Yes,
How
exactly.
your
Exactly
opponent
what you
plays,
said.
that tells you how you're going to play.
I thought he was going for that ball and just with speed.
I don't think he had a room to bank that one.
Okay. Well, can he bank that ball on the upper right? That's scratch as big, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got to dig the cue ball.
Yeah. No,
That's no good.
and
then-
that's what he's going for.
yeah, this is no good here.
Wow.
He
Risque.
did about all he could do out of that. If he really went for it, I don't think it was good. He just wanted to get balls to his side because he needs them.
Tommy DiLorenzo has an answer for you, Frank. He says, I get it, Frank, but my mind says I can, but my arms and hands don't talk to my brain anymore. I like that, Tommy. That's great.
That's the kind of bank he just fired in on his last ball.
Oh boy. See what you got going now? You got Rudy barking at Ron. Is Ron in the chat? I don't think Ron is.
Yeah, if I wanted to match up, I'd have to start practicing doing all that. And who wants to do that? I really don't.
You know, I don't know. I kind of enjoy my time. The commentary is taken. I go out and do some of this commentary for
Yeah, I know you do.
CSI,
Yeah.
and it's provided me some opportunities. And you know, last year that I was able to fly to Austria, and this year I guess I'm going to Austria again, and then right after that Puerto Rico. And actually, my wife and I are going to go to Austria together, and from there, when that tournament's over, we're going to take the train to Venice for a couple nights and take another train after that down to Rome and then fly home from Rome. And it'll be my first time in Italy. Gil Franco, it's good to see you in the chat here. Say hello. Thanks for saying hello. Excuse me.
Hey, Gil, my buddy.
But yeah. So part of me wants to play the Predator events. I wouldn't mind playing one of them just to play it at least once because I like the format. I like the short races and that equipment. I'm sorry, some people have complained about it here and there. I like playing on it. It plays very, very nice.
Well, these days, the 7-foot table is about my cup of tea now.
Well, I will say, playing on a 7 table, you don't feel as helpless as I usually do. I can make a ball on the bar box once in a while. Sometimes I even make two in a row. Cue ball again. This is when it's really nice to be able to leave that cue ball on the bottom rail when all the balls are up table.
Oh, yeah.
If I'm Justin, I will bank at this 12 ball that's on the right side here and try to leave my cue ball on the head rail. Especially due to the fact that I have 6 balls, and this is going to be my 7th if I get it close. And that puts a little extra added pressure on Chris to
I don't see any shot
respond.
here. I don't like that ball straight back.
You know, like that. It does have a little. If I had a little angle to get to the middle of the table, I'd take it for sure. This
With the off the rail, you
Yeah.
might hit it bad. You might get a kiss.
If you get a double kiss, he sells out the ball in the middle of the table. Tommy DiLorenzo says banking that ball is suicide.
I think he needs to drive that 13 ball. Just drive it to the short rail, and leave the cue ball on the side rail.
He's going.
Maybe give up a bank on the 8, but without there's a lot of danger on that 8-ball bank.
He's just going to bring it all the way around. He might bank this ball on the right now.
Yeah, well, the ball's in the way. The other ball's in the way, but
They
you
might
bank
still-
it short just to get it to your side. You don't want to run into the
Like
other.
that?
Yeah, just like that.
Mhm. Just like that. Just get it down there towards your side. Do you have anything you can bank over there? You know, Seeing Tommy and yours talking about suicide, that's suicide. I remember one time at his place, somebody asked him about a shot, and he says, "You couldn't put a gun to my head and shoot that ball."
Bucktooth used to say
Oh,
that.
dude, is that so? That's where that saying came from? Huh? Okay. Well, ball count is 6 balls to 2, Justin, and Chris has nothing really to shoot at here. He's just going to go off this ball and come down to about the side pocket.
He needs to start making balls and put them on the spot.
I wouldn't blame Justin for, well, no, he wants to leave those balls locked up. Never mind, he's got 6 balls. He's not looking to make any balls. He just wants to get one down here to play with. This is going to get cut in with position on the 1. On the 1 or the one next to it. It's the 13 ball.
He almost has to shoot at it.
Yes, he does. It's a good shot because the cue ball is going to track right at that 8 ball, and that's in line for the 1 or the 13 for position.
Or he can make the 7 ball, keep him off the 1 and the other, put 2 balls on the spot. Because he needs to have the balls in play. You get 3 or 4 balls on the spot, then when they get moved, then they're all in play.
Yeah, and he's been gun shy on shooting, so let's see what he does here. He's not even looking at there now. He looks at the ball on the spot. Okay. One step at a time, Tommy says. Make the ball.
If he was going to do that, he might as well have make the ball and put another one on the spot.
I agree. I can guarantee you that he'll play this 1 ball to his hole. Justin will.
Yeah, it looks good to do that.
Yeah, sure looks real good.
Yeah, I think I would too. If something goes wrong, it's going to be something unexpected. Those strange kiss or something. Could make another ball in the corner too. That 13 ball. Get it.
Made it.
He's hit that shot a number of times pretty good.
That's dead in line.
Yeah.
All that needed was just a little harder, and it falls right in.
Got to follow it in.
No, Tommy. Frank has a bottle of water, and I have a club soda and lemonade.
Those days are over for me, Tom.
Well, that just knocked my foot off. But I will say, Tom, there are a lot of people in here that are drinking. I look around the room. Who's in here? Let's see. We see Mike Howerton, Chuck Farrell, Rick Schmitz, Adam Kroll, Fernando Diaz. We got a bunch of players in here playing the Scotch Doubles tournament.
George, which gentleman is Mike?
Mike, sitting on the other side of Chuck. You can't see him. Chuck's in the way. You've never met him?
None of have.
I'm glad you introduced right there. That's Mike. Yeah, Mike is the owner, operator of AZ Billiard.
Yeah, I know that. That I know.
He is also the president of the Arizona Billiard Hall of Fame, which brings something to mind here, folks. We actually have the Hall of Fame. We just got done with the voting, and we're going to be inducting 2 new inductees. Michael Bates, the owner of Bull Shooters, and Trace Kane. Hello. And it'll be right here at Bull Shooters on October 13th. I believe that's a Friday night. The dinner's at 7 p.m. Be here a little early. Sign up. Come in for dinner. I'm sure we'll take some at the door. Preferably make reservations online. And be there for the ceremonies. And then I think we're having a tournament that same weekend. I can't attend because I have to fly to Austria Sunday morning at 6 a.m. So there's no way I'm staying for a tournament. And oh, there's Ron. Thank you, Vern, for being aboard here and joining the chat. We're up to 116 viewers. I'd like to see it at about 200, but Ron's talking about offering you 9-8.
And 10-8 when he breaks. That sounds more interesting.
It's about time you joined us. Where you been? All day long, Ron. Preacher Ron, you been enjoying that great weather up there in Prescott? Look at this shot. Now see, what does it say to you when your opponent that you're spotting 11-8, 10-8 to shoots that shot and you don't? You pass it up. He's passed it up 2 or 3 times.
I think here he could kick the one.
Ouch. I like the kick on the one. That's a very nice shot, especially sitting right there. It's nice, easy to measure. It's easy to hit pretty good and hit in the general direction. And doesn't even take it. He's got 7 balls. That was the game winner.
Yeah. It was pretty free too.
Yeah, and there was 5 balls out of play. That's a good shot there. No, he hasn't. It just now leaked out. Bye 7. Stick to commentary. Zach Ferguson, where is this? We are at Bull Shooters on 35th Avenue in Peoria, Arizona, which is in the Phoenix area. There's 40 pool tables, a snooker table, a billiard table. I'm not sure how many bar boxes there are. 7-foot diamonds. There's some Brunswicks. They have 25 plus dartboards. They have a banquet room where we hold the banquet for the Arizona Billiard Hall of Fame. Full bar, great menu, good food, lots of action, karaoke, open mic, and players like this stepping up all the time. It looks like he has room for that 7 ball. Good speed on the ball.
Hey, Ron, I don't think you need to be putting our conversation out in the open. Give me 10-8, 9-8, and you got a game.
Oh, Vern, if you ever saw by the way I type, I make so many typos. You know, back when we had typewriters, I used to use so much whiteout. I'd buy it by the gallon. Not much has changed since I got on the computer, except the backspace. Another cut shot. Look at this. He's going for another one. Came out
Yep.
okay.
Yeah. Still bankable.
You use the outside English here.
No, I want to travel towards all these other balls over there so that I get in a shot.
Won't that maybe? I guess not. It'd still be okay.
Yeah,
See, that's how I shoot it usually.
and normally that is the way to play it, but in this case here, I think needing a lot of balls, I want to travel the cue ball to where I get more.
These guys have been playing straight without a break. They haven't taken a break. They haven't gone to the bathroom. They haven't stepped away from the table.
Justin just made a little error.
About 6.5 hours, and they have yet to even step away from the table.
Blame him for shooting this shot.
This could get tricky. Looks like he's just going to try to stop the ball there. And chance of a double kiss. If he hits it bad, it bobbles out of there and comes back. Catches that corner. He hits these pretty clean. Doesn't get cleaner than that. Leaves nothing. Go off the 7 up to the upper right hand corner. Actually, I wouldn't mind just putting this in the middle of the top rail. That's better. Needs balls, brings one down. I go off the 7 here into the 6 and take the cue ball to the right of the center of the top rail there, just like that. Easy, not that far, because now he can bank the bottom ball. Or the one next to it, well, the bottom wall. He needs one. I'd be banking at that ball. And I'd be tempting him to shoot one of the others if I leave it close to my hole.
Yeah, bank it with just a touch of right English so that you're not tracking towards the scratch.
That could. No, I don't think it'll cause a kiss. It's traveling too fast. It's different. Yeah. Plus, I don't think the line's there for the kiss either. It's close, but not there.
Put another ball in play.
Gary Garvin says, "Come on, Chris, let's get something going." And he also said, "Get him, Frank," with a smile, or whatever that face is that he just typed.
You know what he's referring to.
Yes. Well, there's a bank shot. A nice one too.
I think he should have banked the other ball, like you said.
Well, sure, he needs one.
Look
He's-
at this.
He's not. Um. Oh, I see what he was doing. He's trying to tempt him to shoot some shots and put some other balls. You know, he's trying to set the table before he tries to feast.
Well, that last shot, though, I thought he had a bank.
He had a good one.
Kind of stunned the ball over and would have had shape on another ball.
Maybe that side pocket talked him into doing something different.
But then again, when you've been playing for 3 days straight,
Chris Lulick, I couldn't agree more.
what's Chris saying?
Chris says Justin needs to play aggressive because Chris hasn't made 3 balls in a row all weekend. He's bumped into the second ball almost every time when he gets an opening. Makes one and done. There's a, this shot isn't free. You got to worry about, you're going to give up a bank if you miss it. He's banking the 7.
He can actually cut this ball.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. I'm sorry.
It's all free.
Yeah. He's banking the 7 ball though. He's going to fire this at warp speed. Or is he going to stop it with speed? He can't hold it with speed. Yeah, there it is.
What do we do?
I just called it. And that gets him to 17. 4 games away. $17-8. Did Justin Ray go? Oh, there he is. Frank, I'm going to step out of the booth for a little bit. I'm going to get Justin in here for you, okay?
Yeah, okay, good.
I'll let you talk to these guys. John Ream says you can't leave Justin that bank. And I agree. I think he's made almost every one he shot. I remember one going warp speed right out, but here's Justin Ray for you.
All right. Frank, how you doing, man?
Doing just fine.
I think I've met you briefly in the past, but officially. Now, what's your take on this match thus far? Justin's really been playing well.
Well, for somebody that's only been playing one pocket for 4 years or so, he knows what to do. He's playing well, banking good, being patient. I think Chris is not playing his game.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I think I've read up on a few of the comments. It seems like that's been the general consensus this far. He's not quite playing up to his speed, and Justin's really surprised a lot of people out there.
Yeah, Justice is being very patient. I guess they're playing ball on the break doesn't count, right?
You know what? It hasn't come up thus far, and
It just did. So
I guess we're gonna find out right here. I, I hear you're one heck of a one pocket player. How'd you get into it?
well, maybe I used to be. I've been playing one pocket for quite a while, but I actually started playing one pocket late in my pool playing career because I was
Okay.
mainly a 9 ball player, 8 ball player.
Oh yeah, I think that's how most people. Well, that's really how everyone starts out. It seems like 8, 9, 10.
And then I would see people playing one pocket, and I always thought, "Whoa, that game's beyond me."
Oh yeah.
But then when I got into it, I realized, hey, I should have started a long time
Oh
ago.
yeah. No, I'm in that transitional phase myself right now. I'm learning every single rack, but yeah, it's a it's a great game.
It's a great game for all around. I mean, it really teaches you a lot. You know, you got kisses, combinations, banks, safeties. I mean, everything that pool has to offer is in one pocket.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's something I'm starting to get a feel for sure. I think I got talking to Peter a little bit. Peter said you played on Casey's team back in the day.
Who's
Is-
that?
Peter Sullivan. He said his wife played on your team back in the day. Is that correct? Or yeah, I'm not sure. I'll have to get with Peter on it. But I thought he was saying. Were you from California?
From California, yeah,
Okay.
Southern California, around the Los
Okay.
Angeles area. But I have played a lot of team events.
Oh yeah.
Had won a lot of national championships playing teams. Well, he's got a little bank shot here, but I don't see any position for anything. I think he has to hold it up a little bit with some.
Nah. Was he trying to hold that for the straight bank? That was kind of.
Yeah, it could have been done, but he just didn't hit it as well as it could have been hit.
So what's the score here? We got 17-8. I think it was 14-5 to start the day. So if I'm correct, we should be at 3-3 on the day. Does that I think that makes
I
sense.
think you're right.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with how patient Justin's been today.
Well, what I can say is he's playing to his abilities. He's not trying to overextend himself. That's a nice aggressive shot.
Oh, I guess I'm chirping in the comments. JJ Mark says I'd like to play Justin a set after this for 5K each. Just one day race to 8 or something. Well, I'm gonna have to keep us posted up on that. That's a great conversation for him.
Well, just give up a pretty free shot here, and if he makes it, he's probably get shape on the 11 ball. think it's the 11 ball. That's
Oh yeah, it's 11 for sure. Let me see if I can get this monitor a little over here just in case it helps you out. I know it's tough to see over there, but that's something I realize I'm doing this a little bit. Something I realize is the table and the screen sometimes looks completely different. Well, I talked to George a little bit about it, but on your side, what's your take? Now, obviously, you've been around the game for a little bit. What's your take on if Chris does have a chance to come back? What's your take on what it's going to take for him to bear down and get back in this match from what you've seen so far?
well, he needs to play his game. He needs to shoot more. He needs to be a little bit more aggressive. Doing that will make Justin slow down more instead of going for some of the shots that Justin's going for. He's going for them because he's starting to realize that Chris is not shooting the shots that he should be shooting.
Oh yeah, yeah. Feels like he's always going to have another good look.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, he's got to shoot and show his opponent why he's spotting them.
Well, watch out, cue ball. Oh man, he's had quite a few rolls like that. Obviously, let it loose a little bit, but
He's had a lot of bad rolls.
yeah, Justin's gotten away. I can't take anything away with the way Justin's playing. I think he's absolutely deservedly ahead of Chris here, but Justin's taken on quite a few shots. I don't say taken on, but taking some aggressive shots or I guess positions. I guess you could say, but it seems to come out smelling like roses every single time. Chris has scratched quite a bit, caroming off of balls, coming 2, 3 rails around. Obviously avoidable, but Justin's playing pretty lock up. I like the way you said it. He's playing within his ability. He's not taking too many hero shots. Obviously, you said being up a little bit, he's may play a touch more aggressive. But that being said, he's played pretty tight from what I've seen.
I think here he should be if he's got a clear pocket to shoot the 9 ball and run all the way to the short rail to so he can get on the 3 ball so he can get out for the 2 and the 13 and all. But if he shoot he's making the shot a little tougher here by cutting it.
Oh, all right, Frank. Well, I'm gonna let the guy that actually knows what he's talking about back in the booth. He had to take a quick 1 minute break, but it was nice sitting with you for a minute. I'm gonna hand it back over to George.
All righty.
Well, Frank, how bad did they chew me out when I left? Finally, a break, they said. That's actually what I said. Oh, we got back in the chat here. We got JJ Marks.
Buddy's been barking here.
Oh, we having this. It's Saturday night, right? What comes out on Saturday night? Let's see. People usually break out their little drinks at home. Who knows? Saturday night, I'm usually. I've probably had a couple glasses of wine with dinner, maybe even a beer sometimes. But what has happened since I left? Did we
Well, you haven't missed much.
17? Okay, so we're on the game that they had just started this game, hadn't they? When I
They just
yeah.
started. Yeah.
Okay. I see Chris is owing 4 balls here. Now he must have scratched once, and then Justin has 2 in front of his hole. He's going to just take a scratch there. Very well done. Nice and clean, too. I see now well, there's some barking in the chat. Every once in a while you get in some of these chats when you're watching some of the stuff on YouTube, and somebody will come in wanting to play the world. But those are usually, guys you don't know, you've never even heard of, whatever. But here we got some players that they come around. And they're well known here in the Phoenix area. Well, this must be. Oh, it looks like it's not lined up dead, but what's he gonna do? It's a tree regardless, huh?
It's a good shot with the 10 ball or 14 ball, whatever. The 10 ball, yeah, it's a good combo. Because the 14 definitely will stay right there.
Mm-hmm. Well, do you bank this one to your hole and just run for it?
You know what? If you do this correctly, you can run the cue ball into the 1 ball.
It looks like it hits the rail and right into the 1,
But
right?
if not, what else goes besides the 1? That's it. So it's a good shot to shoot at because you got balls so that you can be rewarded with that are on your side. Yeah, and it looks like it's a good shot to hit the 1 ball.
He's just gonna stick him right there. I think he has to cut this ball in. Can he?
Pretty tough, jacked up.
Oh, over a ball like that? As I look at it now, it's further. Yeah, I looked at the table. On the monitor, it looks like he might just cut it. He measured his bridging, see how good it looked, how it felt.
You got to be careful not to give up a bank on this 15 ball, which he just did.
But he removed 2 balls. Trying to put him inside the pocket there where doesn't give him any options or many options. I've been sitting next to this guy doing commentary that reminds me that the less you give up, the less they can take.
Yeah. I don't know what he's doing here.
He's going right at the ball by the side pocket or the 9 ball. It's in the right by the spot. Looks like this ball by the side pocket. straight over.
Well, he's got a two-railer if he wants to take it on.
Up on top there. Yeah, I actually like that. It's clean. I was thinking of maybe kicking the ball right by the 3. He made the 2-railer. Made it close.
And it's protected.
Yes. Jess makes a good point. Jess Kent in the chat. I don't believe I know who he is. In fact, I know I don't. Wondering where. Oh, I'm sorry. It's Vern Jones. Says wondering where this game would be without Chris giving up the weight if they were playing even. I think it'd be pretty even. It'd be pretty close, wouldn't it? As we picture all the games that he's won, although 11-8's a lot of weight. That's 3 balls.
That could be the difference. And if they were playing even, if they're playing even, I think Chris would be more comfortable and he would shoot more. And then his
You know something that you make a very, very good point. If they were playing even, Chris wouldn't have the pressure that he has on him, and he'd be more himself. Because from what I've seen, everyone in the chat online that's come by cannot believe how Chris is playing, and everyone has seen him play much, much better. And you'd have to figure that it's due to probably the amount of what they're playing for, and the handicap, and what Justin has done as far as the shots he's taken, the shots he's made, all of that. It's taken its toll on Chris.
yeah, well,
Now we've got a statistician in the chat says that 11-8 is a 27% advantage. It's a huge weight, yeah. 3 balls, and you're only going to 8, so that's 37 and a half.
yeah, that's the difference. Yeah, if they were playing even, then I don't think it would be much of a contest.
Well, I don't know. I'd tell you, I'm impressed with Justin's playing. I've never seen him play before, but especially some of the bank shots like that. He never saw that 7-ball coming there if he played it that way.
Mhm.
And next time he shoots it, I'm sure he'll be looking for that because he's a quick study. And, even though he's given up the 2-ball, he's given up the 7-ball. What else goes? The 14 goes. If you get on the 14, you can open up either the 6 or the 5, depending on which side. Let's see what Chris does with this. This is where he's had these opportunities and he bumps the ball, takes it away, gives it up.
Of course, anytime the bridge comes out, then you know there could be a problem.
Yeah. Now see here, he's got to go underneath the balls and up for a shot on the 14. So
And
he's got
he
to
may
get
not
up.
get there the way they're sitting. He might have to play the bank next. Get in position where he can
Oh.
bank it, lag it, and still get shape on the
You don't think
14.
you don't think he can get on the line between the 14 and the 10?
Well, he's stretching.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Might be right. That is way out. It's way over. So you're right.
It's not a shot that you would use the bridge on, although the Filipinos, they work that bridge real well.
Well, see, he's got there. Oh, that's gonna keep. Well, he's fine. Got to elevate a little bit though, and that elevating is dangerous, especially right here.
I don't know if he plays the combo, the 8-5 combo, that'll give him an opportunity to roll the ball for shape.
Gary Gavin says, I think there should be a rematch if Chris loses this match. What do you guys think? I think that's between the players. I never try to influence someone into a game. Cue ball. Oh boy. Well, I thought he'd lost the cue ball there.
He's going to have to draw this ball towards the 10 ball. Oh, that was all right.
Um, well, you'll get two more for sure. He owes 4. I think that's what he has. He's got 4 right now, so he's even. So he can get 2. And then look at taking those 2 out. Or would you go up for
I try to get more balls.
okay? Oh wow. Well, that's gonna stop that one.
He might make this 8 ball and try to rearrange the balls on the spot. Does he have enough room to make the 8 ball?
Yes. Oh yeah. In fact, he might make the 8 ball, and I would play this 8 ball and try to brush the bottom of the balls on the spot and open them up. Yeah. It's got a nice line to it. Oh, he went on the inside. He went. Now he can't get to those balls.
He should have tried to hit those balls.
Gary, Gavin, you're starting to sound like a matchmaker.
Gary Gavin. They call him the Seattle Flash.
Oh, you know who he is?
Yeah.
Okay. Seattle Flash.
Four shots. Four button shot, but 6 top. That's why.
I wonder if he's thinking about banking the 7 ball right now, which is not a bad option instead of playing the one that's because he's gonna just make that 1 ball.
Right.
Banking the 7, you can get more.
Oh, he could. He's only given up 1 ball. Chris has not shown us that he could open those balls up and get position. So,
Well, the 9 ball will be playable till Chris's pocket once the 7's out of the way.
oh, okay, correct. Here we go. So he's moving something there. He's taking the 7 ball out, taking that ball out with the 7, or is he? It doesn't look like he's banking it. So, oh, he's banking it. Cue ball is okay. He's actually looks like he's played safe.
I didn't mind that shot at all.
Well, I can imagine you didn't. You kind of suggested it. You called it. Michael Sletton, 9-8 and 8-7 is a completely different game. 8-7's a full ball, 9-8 is a half a ball. I can't tell if that 5-ball's froze. If it's froze, he can't shoot it. If it's not, he could probably shoot it. But there's,
Yeah.
well, the 9-ball goes now, as you mentioned. Oh, wow. I think he just hit the self-destruct button.
Well, he's playing a combo. And
Well,
it looks
actually,
easy, but it doesn't necessarily give you precision if you have to cut the ball a little bit.
actually, as soon as you said he's playing a combo, I realized there's some a method to his madness.
He's going to have to stop the cue ball there to be able to get a shot on the second ball. Go forward, hit the rail, come out.
It looks like you can play that 9-ball off the rail into the 7 and in.
No,
No, it's
you're driving the two balls away from your pocket.
Oh, I'm talking about real soft. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. But it just makes that pocket bigger and more sure to make it if he goes for the. Well, I don't think he can miss the top of the 7. He'll make it no matter what he does.
I think he's got to put just a little pace on that cue ball to get a shot on that strike ball.
Oh, well, that's exactly why Ron did what he did. I mean, not Ron. I'm thinking of Ron. Chris did what he did. See, you got Ron Rutan in my head. That's why he did what he did. Now let's see what he
13
stands.
or 12, 13 combo.
He can't get to it. Can he? Does the ball go by?
Looks like it.
Thank you. The size of that burrito?
So I guess he can't play the combo. Oh my goodness.
Hoping for maybe in front of the bar.
All right, Frank. Looks like you're stuck with me again for a little bit. I apologize, but
I'm baffled here.
say you're baffled here.
Yeah, I understand what he just did. Or why?
Yeah, I thought he had a chance to shoot that 7 and get above that 9, right?
Yeah, well, he could have done a whole lot. Maybe try to get behind the 3, the 6, or the peak ball, the 10, get back there. And if he didn't get there, he almost like the 9.
Yeah. He's going for a 9-7 combo here, correct?
He does
Yeah.
this right, he can get on the 14. Leave the 9 hanging right in front of the hole, and then get on the 14.
Uh,
That was unexpected.
Gary Garvin says the wheels have fallen off for Chris. We'll see. I've noticed he's lost a little bit of patience as of recently. Oh, that's from a long time ago. Well, Justin missed that shot with the bridge earlier. Would you consider yourself pretty good with the bridge? Is that something you feel real comfortable with?
Not really. I only use it when it's absolutely necessary.
Oh yeah.
If I should have to shoot left-handed, I can do that.
I know. I know. I should dedicate
You
some
have to
time with
practice.
practicing with it. Yeah.
You have to practice with the bridge. Shoot every shot with it. Well, he just gave up the 3 ball. It's shape on the 14.
Angel Hernandez. Are you talking about me? You talking about Ray, Justin Ray? I'll tell you what. If you're talking about me, let's do it sometime. You make your way down here. Well, I'm ready to play. I agree. I agree, John. Justin does have a pretty smooth stroke. Oh, that's a great shot there. He should get a few here, huh, Frank?
Well, I don't know if the 13 goes or not once it gets this 14. But if the 13 goes, I'd shoot it right now and draw a little bit. Even if you got to move the 6 ball a little bit, you'll get a shot on the 14.
Yeah, he's kind of looking at it like it goes. We'll see. I was under the impression initially looking at the balls, looking at the screen, it looks a lot tighter, but looking at the table, that 13 does look like it goes.
And he can also shoot 14 and just drop straight back.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. I went forward with it. I guess that 13 must not have gone.
Yeah, right. Otherwise, he would have pulled back one. You just drive this ball towards the 10 ball.
Angel, you just tell me when, man. I'm ready to go. Let's do it. That would be a lot of fun. I hear you're playing pretty good nowadays. Where's he at? Now, what's the best move here, Frank? What do you see?
Got to take the one out. Well, if that 13 goes,
That's it's interesting if it went and he
he had
didn't
it
take it
before.
earlier.
I don't understand then why.
Yeah, he had a chance to get on it earlier and didn't do it. I'm with you on that one. I think earlier on he had a real good opportunity to take away a few balls.
I think he might try to bank this ball.
Is it high enough up there? It looks like it, huh?
Yeah. He hit it pretty nice.
Yeah, it looked good for a minute. All right, ball count. Justin's already on 7 here. Man, this has been all Justin for Chris has jumped out hot on all 3 days. He won the first 2 on Thursday. He won the first game on Friday, and today I believe he won the first 2. And then after that, it's been all Justin.
Yeah. He needs to get balls on the spot because he's way behind. He needs to have the balls playable. Maybe make this 9 ball roll it in. This is a scratch here. Too tricky. He's adjusting thing.
Now, do you like being aggressive with one ball left? Do you like attacking your hole a lot, or are you playing the same game and I talked to George a little bit. I'm just curious on.
It's a matter of patience. You're ahead. You don't want to let him back in.
Yep, yep.
Just wait. He's the one that's desperate. You're not.
Oh, I love that. Love that mentality.
He can bank the 10 or bank the 12.
You like banking it with kind of a high ball and getting to that side over there.
It's yeah. I don't know what he's doing. I guess he is banking it, trying to get behind the 9 at the same time. With a little bit of high right, which is asking for a whole lot out of this shot. Yeah.
Uh,
It didn't work out too bad
yeah,
because in each one, the ball is hanging. You either got to take it out or make it. You can't make it in a scratch because of the floor ball being out in the open for his pocket.
yeah.
So he's in trouble here.
Is it too deep to get out of there, huh? Yeah, definitely.
Well, you can, but you're flying the balls all over the place and you don't know what's going to happen.
That's that's my game. That's how I get beat all the time. Fire away.
I think this game is all but over. He's got to make this one. Got to make the 2 ball and then make the pink ball.
A lot of work in this rack.
If you don't, that pink ball is the main one after the 2 millions.
Tell you what, I'm glad I'm not shooting Frank. I don't want to be in this spot. Oh, man. Too much stress for me. He dug one out of the pocket earlier that was pretty good. Yeah. Keeping track of highlights. For those that don't know, for those that are tuning in that didn't get to hear me talk a little bit yesterday, we're gonna do a highlight video at the end of this. We're gonna take the best shots. I'm gonna do a kind of a maybe like 15 to the 20 best shots of this match, and then just compile it all into one video. Well, I guess with all things considered, that's not the absolute worst result.
Well, he had about as good a shot to get it out from where he was at. Might as well take it. I like slow rolling this one.
Man, Justin's been pretty good with these.
You slow roll it, just make sure you don't leave a bank on it. That's it. The one that's by the spot on it, he's not looking at the floor ball, is it? Yeah, this one. We'll slow roll it. Leading one.
No, he sent it. Good shot. It's gonna put him up 18-8. Justin Turner officially 3 games away from victory in this race to 21. 40,000 in the middle. Each player put up 20K. It's been a fun match to sweat. Last couple days we've had a pretty good crowd. It seems like they're starting to trickle in at this point, but last couple of days it really had a lot of support for this matchup. Uh-oh. What was that? Oh, Justin won. All right, I thought George was going to tap me back in, but looks like he's taking a few minutes here.
I think he got lucky.
You got some fans in the comments, Frank. Yeah, it's been fun listening to you guys. I've learned a lot this weekend. Not particularly the best one pocket player myself, but I am a student of the game and do try and fill in whenever you guys are getting tired.
I think he's looking at the 13-2-10 combo or 210, the 210 or 214.
Yeah, looks like
Not a bad shot to shoot anyway if you can get safe on that 15 ball because it's going to open up a lot of balls to your side.
oh, that'd be one heck of a shot if you can come with it.
Cue ball is most important here.
Oh, thanks, Pete. Good to hear, man. Are you still here? Or you just it's kind of funny. Oh, did he make that shot?
Yes, again.
Wow. I'll go ahead and mark that one down. What a great shot. He's done a pretty good job of finding those dead balls in that stack.
Can you tell if he can see the 10 ball?
Not quite sure. I can see it full, but much more than that. You ever play a match like this of any sorts of money quite like this, Frank?
I have
Oh yeah,
not quite this big, but big enough.
oh yeah. What was the biggest match you played? I won a year.
I've had a lot of 500,000 a game. That's way back.
Oh yeah, that's when that was worth a. I mean, it's obviously still worth a lot of money, but back then, man, that
Yeah.
was a ton of money.
Oh yeah, back in the days when $150 was a whole week's wages.
There you go, man. Heck yeah. Yeah. Now George is over here. He's like, he can't reach this ball.
If he has enough 10 ball to bank it. Well, he does have a shot on the 13, though, that didn't.
It's just a bit of a stretch. I'm not sure if that's 6 impedes his queuing there. No, it looks like he can get around it.
He might be able to get on the 7 ball with this shot. He's almost forced to shoot the 6 here.
Yeah, I mean, he's really going to have to come with it to.
Or is he looking at the combo, the 5-2 combo? I don't know if he can get enough of the 5.
Yeah, I wonder how that sits. Pretty good shot there. Looks like he got on the 7. He's going to have to come with a whole lot of those if he has any chance in this match.
I think I would come 2 rails back for the 1, not the 10, but for the 1. The 10 was a little tricky to get to. He's still okay. But I don't know what he's got after this besides maybe the combo. Because he's going around the table. 2 rails, 3 rails to get for the combo or the 1 ball.
Yeah, pretty focused on his cue ball there, I think. Quite a bit too heavy. Hey, Peter, probably go to 3 o'clock. Guess that means we can get a little louder, is what Peter says.
I think if he's shooting the 8 ball, he's going to have to stun the ball out pretty firm to get to the 1 ball and not sell out the 15. Shooting the 1 ball is going to run into the balls on the spot, so that's no good.
Yeah, shooting the 8 with pace on this table particularly
right.
tends to rattle up too.
Jaw up on you.
But
it'll jaw. It's got to be pretty firm.
yeah, this shot a little easier when you're up 10 games though. Still a tough one. Oh yeah, he went.
There's the 15. 15-1. If he's got the 15, I don't know. Can you tell?
I can't tell. It looks pretty I don't know that he can catch enough of it, to be honest with you.
Because I think he's aiming at the 10. The 10, he can get on the 1.
Oh, yeah, it was a good shot there. Yeah. So
He might be forced to bank that 11 ball.
yeah, sounds like that's what George is saying in my ear over here. He says bank the 11 and get on the 1, but
All calls I get on the 3 too. There's 2 balls out there in the open. The 3 and the 5, the 3 and the 4. That ball's open. Yeah, I think it's well worth it. But what goes for Chris? Besides the ball that's hanging.
yeah, no, I'm looking at that too. Tough spot. Really only
Well, he's kicking at the 2.
that what he's doing here.
You can hit this one with a little speed because there's no scratch there. That's good speed.
Jarred up there.
I think I would have played the bank.
We have it as 2-2. 18-8. Yeah, 18-8. He's asking.
That's it for game count.
Yep, 18-8. That is right, Chris. It has been a rough 2.5 days for you thus far. Yeah, that's what we're used to seeing out of Chris. See here, Frank.
I don't see much of anything here. Maybe softly move that ball towards his pocket with the combo.
For those that are watching the stream, we do have an 8-hour time limit, so we've reached 7 hours and about 9 minutes here in a second. So after this game, we'll probably shut the stream down and bring it right back up. But it's just a fair warning for those planning on watching it all night. We'll probably shut it down after this game, and then I'll be back up right after that. So stay tuned for that. I'm not forecasting anything, but I would argue that this match goes more than that 50 minutes long that we have left. Oh, isn't this cool, Rob? Yeah, we want to thank Frank and George Teixeira for doing the commentary. Me and Tim kind of filled in the middle there, just to kill the dead air. But these guys have been great. We really appreciate you doing it, Frank. Man, I've learned a ton, man.
Enjoy it.
Oh yeah.
I think he's trying to do too much here with this safety. We'll just bank this over toward the 1 ball, take the cue ball up to the corner pocket, top right, because you can't scratch.
Yeah, I give it a few balls, Vern, but yeah, you're right. Should. Did you play this music, Frank?
Better be careful he doesn't hit the 4 or 3 with this shot. He, I think he can afford to bank this ball. Chris is out of sync.
He's on a what?
Out of sync.
Oh, out of sync. I thought you said on a sink. I'm like, man, that must be one of those metaphors I don't understand.
No, the shot he just hit, I'm sure he was trying to get it to the rail and just lost his power.
Yeah, I obviously he's still in it. Obviously he's trying to win this thing, but it seems to be a touch demoralized thus far. At least at this point, being down 10 in this race to 21, Justin only needing 3. Chris needing another 13. Man, it's too bad we didn't have our second camera angle today. It'd be nice to see that side over there. I heard George was giving Peter a hard time for not having a second camera on Thursday when you guys were doing it, or at least a better angle. He was like, "Oh, we need another look." That's a good shot. Dead in the hole. Wow, where do you get from here?
You can pull back and bank the 15 ball or go forward 2 rails. And no, he's got to play a 15 next. He's okay.
Crossing this and bringing your cue ball all the way up table.
Well, there's 3 and 4 could be a problem.
Uh, I'll tell you what, Frankie, try to make that ball.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna just give it to him here. If he gives it to him, he'll put him on 6. He may not get there.
Well, it tells you how straight the table is. Or at least they know which way the table rolls. Man. Check the back of that pocket and see if the back of that pocket is still intact after rifling that ball in. Some of these comments crack me up, man. Well, Frank, who's the biggest name you've played in a match or a tournament or something along those lines? I'm always curious to hear. I've heard your name around a lot. Everyone talks really highly about you. I'm curious, man.
I played a lot of top players. Probably the one more memorable is playing Shane Van Boning in Reno.
Oh, did you really?
Race to 7, I beat him.
Oh, you beat him. Where was that at?
In Reno.
Oh, no kidding. That's awesome, man. Holy crap.
It was an 8 ball.
Were you guys playing on a bar box?
Yeah.
Okay. That's great, man. What an experience. Was he when you caught him, was he like in all the limelight? Was he the big name he is
He was,
now, or was he kind of still?
No, he was number 1.
Oh, that's great.
A funny little story about that. Daryl Appleton was playing in the same tournament, and they both played in a tournament every year.
Yep.
And there's an all-around prize money,
Mm-hmm.
and these two were always winning it. But in this particular tournament, I'm playing Shane, and Darren is watching, obviously pulling for me.
Yeah.
And when I did win, Darren comes over and asks me if I wanted a drink. He was so happy that I beat Shane.
Oh, that's so cool, man. Oh, that's super cool. Oh, you.
And my buddy was there, and they were selling T-shirts with the name of the location, the tournament, all that. He says, "Go buy yourself a T-shirt and have Shane sign it." I'm not going to do that after just beating him.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, he went and bought it and had him sign it. Then he gave it to me.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, no, I mean they're still human, you know. You got to let them cool off a little bit after that one.
Oh, he sat in the same chair for about 20 minutes after I beat him, like he was stunned.
Oh yeah, I bet. It should be, right? Oh, that's so cool, man. What a notch to have in your belt. Beating the best active player around. Oh, oh, we saw it, Joe. It was a great shot. I marked it down in my highlight thing. I was just invested in Frank's story here, but great kick shot from Justin to kick that ball on the corner. Oh, Carlos says Frank the barber always making them sweet cuts. Yeah, what year was that, Frank? Do you remember?
Maybe
Park it.
6 years ago or so,
It was 6 years ago?
something like that.
Oh, no kidding. I'm gonna grab my sheet. I gotta timestamp that. Oh shoot, where did it go? Oh yeah, I gotta grab my sheet real quick, Frank. I'll be right back. I gotta
Yeah.
timestamp that highlight shot. All right, back in it. Oh, John Sanchez says Frank played me a game of one pocket in my house. First time I ever played the game. Well, I've seen you play a little bit of one pocket nowadays, John. You're not new to it anymore. I do want to shout out John Sanchez. He's always I believe, a sponsor for this event and a sponsor for many events that we stream and
Justin has won a couple of games with that bank shot he just tried.
oh, that little back cut bank there.
Yeah.
I think it was a back cut away from him.
It was. Oh, here's the sellout. It's free too.
He's shaking his head and doesn't want to take it on. He can kind of hold this ball on the side rail, right? Is that the objective here?
Yeah, he's gonna just
Come across.
lay it across table. Yeah. If you don't make it, he's got it hanging.
Oh, he hit it great. That's dead nuts. Great shot there. It's like getting rid of the two here.
Well, of course, it's gonna have to take on this 4 ball right now.
Which one's the 4? Oh, are you looking at the 5?
The pink one.
You're talking about the orange pink one?
That one he just shot.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. Oh, look at that. Oh, just hung it up, but he got some coverage with 11-9 there. Great shot.
Yeah, it would have been better to make it though if he had shape.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sometimes the colors on the screen are a little deceiving. That Tim was making that mistake all day yesterday. We were giving him a hard time.
So the ball he just shot, was that the 5 ball or the 4 ball?
Yeah, sure was the 5. You could probably see it from here.
It looked pink to me.
No, at first I was just giving you a hard time, and I looked at the screen. I'm like, man, that does look pink up there. You get a pass this time. Oh, Joe Carminati says Frank the Barber, West Coast King. You ever heard that one before? Are they on table 13? If table 13 is the second one away from the bar, then yes. It's not the one closest to the bar, it's the one just over.
What's he gonna do here?
Oh gosh. Tell you what, asking the wrong guy. uh
That ball puts Chris on 7. You know what? Maybe taking a foul. And if he if Chris pushes out, then he's going to give up this ball. He can make it in scratch, unless let's say that he takes a foul here. Then yeah, all Chris has to do is get a ball beyond the line, and let him make that ball in scratch. Just needing one. But you got to take the chance that maybe maybe Chris will not take a foul or will take a foul. This is a tough spot to be. He's gonna try to kick it in.
Man, Justin's pretty good at kicking. He's had a good feel for it all week.
I think the 2 and 3 are behind the lines
All right, Frank, tell me what's dumb about kind of banking the 9 and holding the Q on the 11 from there. What's
because all it's doing is delaying the end of the ball.
I love that.
Okay, that works. We give up a bank on the deuce here.
Oh, Tommy De Lorenzo, Barbox Tommy, they call him. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Says bank the 9 on his side and freeze to the 11. I thought that, but old Frank the barber told me that was the wrong shot, so I trust his I trust what he says a heck of a lot more than me.
He had to deal with it right then and there.
I will say when Chris changed his strategy on day 2 and the game went a little bit more up table on day 2 and I thought that would play to Chris's strength, but Justin's really been playing well.
Yeah, no, I think it would. The strength would be with the balls up table. Chris doesn't want that. He wants them all in play.
And I know I asked George a little bit earlier. Have you played Chris in any one hole that you can recall?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No,
No?
no. I'm fairly new to Arizona. So there's a lot of people that I haven't played or know. I think he just gave up a shot when that ball wound up on the short rail. He's not shooting.
Yeah, not sure.
Yeah, he is.
Okay. So you're trying to shoot this 11 and get to the other side of the table, correct?
Yeah, he can wind up with a shot on the 3 ball.
Oh, how'd he hit it? How'd he hit it? Hit it great. Good shot there from Justin. It's really been cutting those balls at least over of as of the last 30 minutes to an hour. He's been cutting those balls down that rail really well.
Just make this ball and dig the other one out.
How many games have you played on this table here? Have you put in
No,
no? Oh man, this one's brutal. I've
I
played a
don't.
little bit. Worn in cloth, real tight pockets. They've really made it look easier than it is.
Yeah, a couple of times I played on this table, I realized that it changes your style of play
Oh
because of how tough the table is.
yeah,
You pass up a lot of shots you normally shoot at.
yeah, that's very true. Pass up shots, I tend to not that one, but yeah, no, you pass up shots and sometimes you shots you tend to cheat and spin the cue ball around. You favor the center of the pocket more and you get a little out of line and all kinds of stuff.
One thing I noticed if you're playing a rotation game like 9 ball or 10 ball,
Oh,
it's
it's
easy
good.
to play safe on because you can leave shots and you know that
Oh yeah.
they're not going to shoot or make them.
Oh yeah. No, that's a big strategy of mine. Leave it on the rail. Shooting in that tight pocket down the rail has always been tough, especially when you're trying to get shape and rotation. All right, I gotta ask you. Yeah, someone told me the other day, they said all the old school players hate jump cues. Are you on the hate jump cue train? Are you not a fan of jump cues?
I'm not.
No? You should kick at everything?
Yeah, that's real cool.
Oh, let me ask, do you have a jump cue yourself?
No, I don't.
No.
As a matter of fact, I just played in the Masters APA a couple 2 months ago,
Okay.
and they allowed jump cues in that particular tournament, and I didn't have a jump cue, so I had a friend that loaned me one, and I practiced with it for a little bit,
Oh yeah.
and I did wind up with a shot in the tournament that I needed the jump cue, and I nailed it.
Oh, did you? Nice.
First time I ever shot a jump shot in a tournament.
Oh, that's great, man. I love that. Love that. You gotta get like all the cool kids now. All the cool kids have jump cues nowadays. They got the black carbon fiber shafts and the gloves and the jump cues, man.
I know.
The magnetic chalk. You're not cool unless you got the magnetic chalk, man.
Yeah, I'm way past all that now. But that's why I like one pocket. No jump cues allowed.
Oh, Steven. Oh, Steven in the comments says hater because he has all those things. He's got a carbon fiber shaft. He's got the latest and greatest jump cue on the market. He's got a glove. He probably has joint protectors. I'm just kidding. Oh, look at Carlos. Carlos says, yeah, he did. We let him borrow it. Now he is a pro jumper. Listen to that. Oh, he's got a glove. I don't have anything against gloves unless you're Asian. I'm just kidding, Nate. Steven and Dara. And a smartphone. You gotta protect your joints. Tell you, he's got to protect his joints. Is Peter, 33, going on 60. He's been limping around since I met him 3 years ago. Hope you're in the chat, Peter. I love you, Randy.
Years back, back in, I think it was 1990, I was playing in a bar table tournament in Vegas at the Imperial Palace
Okay.
in a tournament called the McDermott Team Open.
Mm-hmm.
There's 5 players, and it turned out that we were playing a team from Arizona in maybe the semifinals, and we were tied at the end of regular play. So at that point, you pick your best player, and it's a 1 game.
Oh yeah.
And I was on the team with my other buddies. One of them was Rafael Martinez,
Okay.
and we were trying to decide who to put up to play that 1 game. Most of my team wanted me to play because my game was a little bit more structured, it wasn't.
Oh yeah.
But Raphael, he's high powered and he comes up with crazy stuff.
Oh yeah.
And when the Arizona team picked their player, I knew how he played, and I knew that he was very cautious and would play a lot of safeties. And I told my team, I said, it's going to come down to a jump shot. And Raphael jumped real well with a regular playing cue. And sure enough, it came down to where he jumped the ball in, nailed it, and ran out, and we won that.
Oh, that's so cool, man.
Raphael was so good at jumping with his stick. I once saw him do 4 jump shots in a row.
Oh, that's gross. I mean, ideally, you don't want to have to do that, but
And with his he's just a regular playing cue.
oh yeah.
Who's breaking the water? Maybe 24 here. Who's breaking the water?
One of those old stiff shafts, too, like, seem a little easier with all these low deflection soft tips that players play with nowadays. I feel like a little bit more difficult, but jumping with a full cue 4 times in a row.
4 times in a row, tough
Oh.
shots.
Oh, that's filthy. Score, please. It is,
Here's a free shot.
well, Jess, should be 7-5.
That was the shot. He hits this real well.
Yeah, it's 7-5. Sorry, Jess, you're gonna have to put on your glasses, bro, or your contacts, or whatever it takes. No, I'm just kidding. No, it is 7-5. Game count. Justin Turner is winning 18-8. Justin is at 5 balls this game. Chris is at 7. Needs 1 more. I foresee whoever it is, I foresee a highlight shot to end this game. At least a couple rails, or maybe just a real good back cut or slice.
Who's looking at the 3-railer here, which is not a bad shot. Three's not in the way. and you can control the cue ball.
Oh, I like that. Of course, I always like being aggressive because I hate money, but I love that shot.
He's looking at the two-railer. I don't like that one.
What you got against two railers, Frank?
Well, this one's not a good angle for it. I'll be surprised if he gets close to the hole.
Oh,
Where's it going? Oh.
about as tight as he could get on that one, it looked like.
Yeah, that was the best he could do.
Yeah. Justin's got to come with one here. It is
He's
Chris only needs one.
he's coming from the short rail here.
Maybe go short rail, kiss it on the way out.
Well, you can kick it towards his hole.
It's not the worst result. Good cue ball there. All the way up on the rail there.
This one here, you want to hit just a little pace on it.
What do you like the pace for a confident stroke, or are you paying attention?
Just so that you don't give up a bank if you try to lag it, just like that.
Oh, what a shot. All right, that one's gonna put Chris on 9. Are you? Oh yeah. I'm doing the community a disservice by being in the booth, so I'm gonna go ahead and let the grown-ups talk. I'm gonna let. Oh, stop it. We're gonna let our boy George Teashea in the booth. Thanks for putting up with me for a little bit. Thank you, Frank. And
Enjoyable.
oh yeah, maybe I'll be back if at all you need a break for a little bit, Frank. I am available. So
As a matter of fact, I do need a break.
oh yeah.
Get over here.
Oh man. All right. Well, thank you guys. See you.
All right, guys, I am back. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it's going to be Justin Ray and George Stayachere. Frank's going to take a little break and stretch his hips, he said. It gets tough sitting in the chair all this time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'll tell you what. I try to get away from you, George, but Frank wouldn't let me. Yeah. This guy smells funny.
I don't blame you. I smell funny. Thanks a lot.
I'm just
Smells like soap, huh?
Oh yeah. So
So what are we at now? Let me see if I got my count. 2, 5, 9 to 18.
18-9, that is correct.
John Sanchez, the answer is no. They've changed that rule. It's been changed for a few years now in professional play too. Although in the rule book it still says you make a ball, you just keep right on shooting. But if you make a ball in the break, you re-rack them. now I think they're changing the rule a little bit to where um,
Tell you to shut
if they
down and restart it after that game.
Oh,
because we're
yeah.
almost-
Ooh.
Look at the time.
Okay.
We only get 8 hours.
Oh, yeah. I was supposed to do that. I
Oh.
Tell them that you're gonna shut it down and restart it, and I'll reshare it.
Okay.
guys,
Thank
we're
you.
we're
Yep.
gonna shut down and restart because we get 8 hours to shoot this, and we're at 7 hours and 47 minutes. We should have done it in between the game, but we changed hands here, and so we'll be right back. And you guys will have to re-sign up.
Yep. So pay
Don't
attention.
go away. Pay attention to it and follow us, please.
Yes, sir. Look out for that link. I'm gonna end it right now.